Did you want some more toast?
No, thank you.
You know what? I think it were really, really brave of you to admit you had... Well, you were telling fibs.
I shouldn't have been telling lies in the first place.
No, but, you know, I suppose me and your dad never told great big porkies at your age, did we?
That doesn't make it right.
I've said sorry.
Exactly. So that's it. I reckon that should be the end of it. Shake on it? Come on.
Okay.
All right. So just to seal the deal, how about I make us some nice tea tonight?
Oh, well, this should be interesting, eh?
Or you? What's your favourite, Si?
Spaghetti bolognese.
Spag bowl. From scratch. All right, you're on.
Well, I don't want to be in the way. You won't. Will she, Carl?
Huh? No. It's like Piccadilly Station here most days, so one more's not going to make any difference.
How long are you staying for? Well, I don't know, really. I just know I can't abandon Simon after what the poor lad's been through.
We'll have you paying rent, you know.
Eva? Of course we won't.
60 quid a week they charge me, and God help you if you're late.
Every Monday, on the dot, or you're out and you're here.
Taking a notice, they're winding you up. Hey, I'm no freeloader. I'm more than happy to pay something. Hey, maybe I can offer you a couple of shifts behind the bar, tide you over. Yeah, that'd be great, thanks.
Oh, what? Is that the last of the milk?
Oh, sorry, that was me. I'll nip to Dev's and get some. No, you're a guest. I'll do it.
Oh, not anymore, she's not.
Listen, it's fine. Thanks. Thanks to all of you. Thanks for that.
Mum!
Oh, wait, mate. You'll be late for school, son.
I'm sorry about lying about Carla.
Oh, listen. I know things must be a bit weird for you right now, but you must never, ever lie, Simon. Liars never win, do they, Peter? And besides, listen, I'm going to be staying just at the pub, so look how close we'll be.
So are you back for a while or for good or what?
Well, I'm not leaving just to suit you. Besides, my family's here.
Excuse me, mate. Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm looking for Mr. Barlow.
Oh, right. Found him.
Len Howe, Gambling Commission. We received a complaint. Just here to do a spot check.
Complaint? In front.
Don't look at me.
It's confidential, sir. I'm sure you understand.
Listen, pal, I'm sorry. I've got to take my lad to school.
Are you going to take me, can you, Dad, please?
Oh, the sooner I get started, the sooner I'll be out your hair.
Please, Dad.
Look, I'm sure your mum's busy.
No, it's all right. I've only popped out for some milk. I'm sure they can wait for the tea. You're more important.
Right, OK.
OK.
Are these trims not meant to be yellow? I will give them purple. Sally can get me the Cartwright details, please.
I've already gone over them with...
Just get them for me, Sally.
The way Carla speaks to me. The day she gets her comeuppance, I'll be leading a conga line out there.
You might have a long wait.
Hiya, how are you? Oh, that's why I never go out midweek, you see. Yeah, OK, that was a lie. Hang on a minute, I'll just take this somewhere more private, love.
Not like you to be late. We were wondering where you were.
Breakfast meeting with the accountant. How's things here?
Oh, Carla's been throwing her weight around us, Per.
I was just saying, too many chiefs, not enough Indians. You've almost got more managers than you have machinists.
Yeah, we need to look at some restructuring. And you'll be instrumental in that, Sally.
I rang you last night, but you didn't pick up.
Had a bath. Early night. It was bliss.
Ordinarily, I'd have some witty line about Cinderella.
Well, I thought you were due in court this morning.
I was just on my way. I wanted to say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, let's face it, if the worst happens, we'll only get to see each other again through a sheet of shatterproof glass.
Oh, you won't go to jail, surely.
It is a possibility.
Oh, Louis. I never wanted that.
I have to pay for what I did, Audrey. I can't tell you how sorry I am. About everything.
I just wish you all the luck.
Everything all right?
A few discrepancies.
Oh, well, nobody's perfect, eh?
I'm afraid where licensing is concerned, perfect is the only acceptable standard. Your license could be at risk otherwise.
Yeah, but, you know, if there is any gaffes, I can assure you they're completely accidental. I've had a few domestic problems lately, you know, and...
Yeah, well, who hasn't?
Yeah.
Speaking of things domestic, do you ever have your lad in here during opening hours? Because that would be a major breach.
Simon? God, no. Last thing I want is my son growing up with a gambling problem. Shall I make you a brew?
Yeah, thank you. No sugar.
Sweet enough, eh?
Type 2 diabetes.
Right.
Promoting Sally is only going to antagonise Carla. Is that what you want?
Everything okay?
Hey, excuse me. Those are my copies.
Well, if you really miss these, there's a printer over there. Go nuts.
Are you going to let her talk to me like that?
She's the boss.
I don't know what's got into you today.
Oh, I'm handling things.
Carla's swanning about like the cat that's got the cream, and you just look like you couldn't care less. So what is going on? And don't give me the same flannel you gave Sally. We both know you didn't come home last night.
If I'm going to have to explain myself to you 24/7, this working relationship of ours is going to get very old very fast.
Where's your dad's watch? You never take it off.
Crying out loud. I forgot to put it on after the shower, okay? Okay? Will you leave off now? Lunchtime already?
They've just gone.
I might as well take the rest of the day off. You obviously don't need me here.
I think I'll go to the Rovers, get a bite to eat.
I'm going to be in the office. I don't want to be disturbed by either of you.
See you in a bit.
No, they're mine.
Oh, ready for a drink, me? You could cut the atmosphere in that factory with a knife.
Tell me about it.
Well, what?
Actually, I'll see you later.
No.
You all right, you two?
Eileen! Paul, it's Eileen.
Hi, love. You all right?
Fancied some chips.
How was work this morning?
Exactly a bundle of laughs. How about you?
Paul's a fireman.
Yeah, I know.
I've always been so proud of him.
I just had a call from one of the lads at the station. There's a lot of talk about cutbacks, you know, maybe even redundancies.
He loves his job.
Yeah, I've been warned if I want to keep it, I've not to take any more time off, so... We're still waiting to find ourselves another Margaret, aren't we? Eh? Until then...
I don't need looking after. People worry too much.
Just want what's best for you, love.
Yeah, we all do. Can I have that big one?
Right. Come on, let's get a brew.
Hi, I'm here to see Carla. Oh, right, I'll just...
Hiya, Jenny. Sally, you can go to lunch now.
Yeah, but I've still got to...
Lunch now? I'm really glad you can make it.
Me too. I've got a proposition for you I think you're going to love.
Oh, what this way?
I laid it on a plate for him and he still turned me down.
Steve was like that with me. He's dead. Tongue-tied around women at first.
Steve, you're joking. He's been married more times than Elizabeth Taylor.
Elizabeth who? Is she from round here? Is she after my Steve?
All righty, please.
Look, just keep at him. Before you know it, he'll be like putty in your hands.
I hope not.
Leanne. Can I have a word, please? Would it be possible for you to pick Simon up from school?
Yeah, of course it would. What are you playing at?
Oh, it's just me dad and Deirdre's out, and it looks like this suit from the Gambling Commission's going to be there all afternoon. Because somebody around here snitched on me. I don't suppose you know anything about that, do you, Carl, eh?
Well, if there's anything about ripping off punters, then ask him to come round and have a word with me.
So it was you?
I'm no grass mate. Anyway, good luck to him.
Just give me one reason to buy you, Peter.
Maybe I'm not the only one you've turned over recently.
Oh, just go, Peter. Take your misery out on someone else. You can collect Simon when you're done.
Appreciate it, thanks.
Carla's got this client in, Jenny something, going on about some new proposition she has.
You think Carla's trying to get some new business?
Yes, I do.
And that's a bad thing because...
Well, because she's up to something, obviously.
Well, if it's new orders, I'm delighted. It's about time she started pulling her weight. See you later.
Okay, so if you're not going to put business our way, what's this proposition?
Set up on your own. Me and you have always done good business, and I could stick a load more your way if the price is right. But not here. Not like this.
Well, how much business are we talking about here, Jenny?
Plenty. You said Frank's offered to buy you out here.
Yeah, for half what my shares were.
The figures I'm talking about will more than cover what you'll lose with Frank.
Right, hope I'm not interrupting. Hi, Jenny.
Frank?
Jenny was just about to leave. I'll show you out, Jenny.
It's nice to see you again.
Nice to see you.
Yeah, we thought we'd pop round and see the house. Now it's back to normal.
How was town?
It was lovely. Some of the women in the perfume department in Kendall's were a bit overkeen, though.
Yeah, every time she took a step, she got sprayed in the face.
I said to your dad, it's a good job we're not allowed to smoke indoors anymore, otherwise the lot of us would have gone up.
Yeah. We wanted to get a present for Simon.
Yeah, poor little mite.
I know, for him to lie about Carla like that.
Oh, well, kids are pretty resilient.
Or at least us adults hope they are.
Do you want a brew?
Oh, yeah, it'd be lovely.
It all seems very nice in here.
I'd have thought Beth would have had the place upside down by now. Oh, this is nice. Lovely craftsmanship. Oh, hi, Craig. We've just popped in to see Tracy. This is her dad, Ken.
Hello.
Hello. You all right, Craig?
Is this your mum's? Only, I'm a bit of a pottering up myself.
I made it. In school.
You never did. Well, I am really impressed. Tracy, you never told me Craig was a potter.
Oh, well, I didn't want to mention all the really exciting stuff straight away.
Sals, can I have a word?
Yeah, what about?
Well, she's got a bit of a family thing going on at home, and I wonder if I could take next week off. I wouldn't ask unless it was important.
I'm sorry, Eileen. You know how busy we are. It's impossible at the moment.
You having a drink?
No, I'm not in the mood. I just asked for some time off to help Paul and Leslie. That snotty cow wouldn't even consider it.
What do you expect? Think she's the right cut above since she got it on with the boss. I'll see you tomorrow.
I never knew they did pottery at Weatherfield Comp.
They do all sorts, really. But it's my granddad that taught me pottery. I love it.
Me too.
You all right?
Oh, hiya. Yeah, we just popped in to see Tracy.
Hello, I'm Ken, Tracy's dad.
Oh, I remember. You taught me English at school.
Gosh, did I? Sorry, it's so long ago.
Oh, I don't expect you to remember. Before I got excluded, you really made Wuthering Heights come alive for me. Even now, when I hear that Kate Bush on the radio, I think of you.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
Mum and Dad, right? Well, thanks for coming.
Yeah, your mother and I were wondering if you'd like to come for a drink in the Rovers.
Oh, yeah, great.
Oh, count me in.
Jolly good, the more the merrier.
Oh, just give us 2 ticks and I'll slip into something less comfortable.
Yeah, she seems charming.
Have you got a girlfriend yet, Curly? There's a girl in my class I like. And what's she called? Georgia Morris. I sent her a Valentine's card. Thanks, Mum. And what did she say when she got the card? I didn't sign it and she thought it was from another boy in my class. Now they're going out with each other. Plenty more fish in the sea, kiddo.
Hey, what's this? What you feeding for?
Oh, hello to you and all.
Look, Carla's supposed to be cooking tonight. She's made a massive effort.
Oh, really, has she? Pricked the ready meals with a fork all by herself, did she?
Come on, son.
I've not finished my tea yet.
I said now, come on.
Peter, just let him finish his tea. What's wrong with you?
I've had a day from hell. That's what's wrong with me, Leanne, OK? And listen, thanks for picking him up. Come on.
I want to stay.
It's not your business.
Just leave him.
It's not
Let him
your
finish his
business.
tea.
Let go of him.
I want to
I'm gonna take my
stay
son
here.
home. Don't talk to me like that, excuse me.
So, Would you like to have more kids, Beth?
Oh, no, I can't.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's not medical. I mean, I just couldn't. You've seen our Craig. Might be a bit on the quiet side, but what can you say?
I'm taking him out. You stop it, Peter. What I say.
He's hysterical.
I hate you. I wish you were my dad. I hate you.
Come on, let's go and watch some telly, eh? What did I ever see in you?
Peter, maybe he should stop with us tonight. All this chaos isn't doing him any good.
No, okay.
This is your mess, Peter, you and Carla, but don't you dare take it out on that little boy.
Peter, are you all right?
No, believe it or not, I'm doing the whole domestic goddess thing. No, what? Spag bowl. It's my boyfriend's son's favourite, so... Well, yeah, tomorrow sounds great then. All right, I'll see you then. I've got a really good feeling about this, Jenny.
Okay, Carla, see you tomorrow. Hook, line and sinker.
You reckon she'll go for it?
She's chomping at the bit. I have to admit, till the jury cleared you, I had my doubts. But seeing how ruthless Carla is, where she's willing to shaft you like this.
She was the same with the rape accusation trying to cheat me out of the factory.
It's people like her give businesswomen a bad name. And speaking of business, I've got to go.
Okay.
Okay, and you've got your watch.
Oh. I wonder where I put that.
My bedside cabinet, where I hope it'll make another appearance in the near future. I've really got to go. Got to be on top of my game for my meeting with Carla tomorrow, haven't I?
Yep. See ya. I thought you'd gone out.
Evidently. Now, why don't we open a nice bottle of wine and you can tell me exactly what it is you're up to?
I simply can't get the image of Lewis in prison out of my head.
There are some very good ideas in here. Glam up an old pullover with a beautiful butterfly or a galloping horse.
Oh, well, of course, nothing says glamour like an old jumper with a horse on it. I wonder if I was to phone the court, if they'd tell me what happened.
Well, my guess would be, unless his masterminded a daring jailbreak, would be not guilty.
Lewis.
Guilty, actually. 40 hours of community service.
Oh, so you got off?
Well, you prefer I was locked up?
Yep.
No. I see the good old Lewis charm works on magistrates as well, does it?
Well, I spoke from the heart. Might have had some effect, I don't know. I just wanted to let you know what happened in case you were worried.
We weren't.
Gail, look. It's all over now, right? So maybe we should all try and move forward, if you'd like a glass of wine.
Ma'am?
No thanks, Audrey, but I appreciate the offer. Better get an early night. Probably spend most of tomorrow with a broom in my hands. Maybe you can give me some tips.
Oh, Lewis, you sweeping the streets.
It's only what I deserve. The least I can do is to take my punishment seriously. Good night.
Sally's not top of my Christmas card list, but why lead her on like this?
My love life has nothing to do with you.
She stood by you through the trial. I mean, not many women would have done that. Have a glass of wine, sweetheart, and talk to me.
I don't want a glass of wine, and I've told you to mind your own business. We wouldn't want you outstaying your welcome, would we?
Oh, you're just in time. Spaghetti bolognese from scratch. Where's Simon?
He's at the pub.
Oh, boy after me own heart. Seriously, where is he? Peter?
I had a spot check at the bookie, so I had to ask Leanne to pick him up, and I had no choice, OK, so...
Why didn't you ask me?
What? After what happened last time?
Hang on, so this is how we're going to move forward, is it? Just run to Leanne every time we have a problem?
I didn't run to Leanne.
So why is he still there?
Because he had a massive tantrum in the middle of the pub, that's why. In front of everybody, me dad, Deirdre, Leanne, whole pub. And he told me that he hated me.
Oh, well, all kids do that.
Yeah? Really? How would you know?
You think this is easy for me, do you? Working with a man who raped me? Folk round here looking at me like the nasty, lying homewrecker that I am? You want to stop wallowing in it, Peter? Get a grip. You're pathetic.
Carla, wait.
You're pathetic.
Look, I've had a bad day. Please, wait.
Yeah, I'm looking for a city break in Paris. Weekend after next. 2 nights. Yeah, I'll hold.
Paris? And who's the lucky lady? Or haven't you decided yet?
I'm taking Jenny.
What about Sally?
Don't think they do romantic breaks for 3.
When are you going to tell her what's going on?
When I'm ready.
But you can't just use people and throw them away.
Sally and me have run our course. Things change. It's not like I owe her anything.
Well, even if she sees it like that, which I doubt, do you really think she's going to be happy carrying on working with you at the factory?
Well, there's going to be a few changes on that front as well. Actually, Jenny's coming over tonight, Mum. It might be best for everybody if you weren't here.
I see. And where do you expect me to go?
Why don't you visit your sister? You haven't seen her for a while.
No. I've been too busy.
There you go. It's about time you had a break. Yep, I'm still here.
Out of bed already? Shall I alert the fire brigade?
Why are you so happy this morning?
Why? Prefer it if I'm miserable?
Well, at least you're quiet then. Is that a new outfit?
It's called a power suit.
It's called Spending My Inheritance.
Yeah, well, I need to look the part.
And what part's that? Sally Webster, businesswoman?
Oh, I quite like that. It's got a nice ring to it.
And you sure all this has got nothing to do with trying to look good for Frank?
There's no shame in making yourself attractive for the person you're with. And men like him don't come along every day.
There you go. Hey, morning, Carla.
Morning, Anna.
What can I get you?
Bacon balm to go and a coffee, please.
Okay, how would you like your coffee?
Black with a spoon standing up in it. Oh, dear. Oh. So this is where you're hiding out, is it?
I'm having me breakfast. I'm not exactly wearing a false beard.
Could have woken me before you went.
You look like you needed the rest. Plus, I didn't fancy you biting my head off again.
Look, I'm sorry about last night and about the meal. I'd had a pig of a day at work, and when you started having a go, I needed to.
Get drunk?
Yeah, I needed a drink. I didn't want to do it in front of you, so... Go on, call me weak. Got no willpower.
How can I? It's not like I haven't done it myself. Dozens of times.
Hey, does that mean I'm forgiven?
I suppose so. Still owe me dinner, though.
I'll see what I can do.
So this is what passes as justice now in the British legal system, is it? As it's barely a slap on the wrist.
Ah, Norris, yes. I thought I saw you in the courtroom yesterday. I didn't realise you cared.
I don't care about you. I care about my community and who I'm forced to share it with.
What, you think they should have thrown away the key, then?
I believe the sentence should fit the crime.
So what would you have opted for, huh? A stoning? little, like, branding on the forehead.
Don't try to make me out so it's some draconian ogre. I think you'll find the man in the street feels exactly the same as I do.
Somehow I doubt that.
Oh, well, let's put it to the test, shall we? Jason.
Yes, Norris.
Can I ask you a question?
Well, it depends how hard it is.
This man has been rightly convicted of conning people out of thousands of pounds.
Which I voluntarily paid back.
And this is his punishment? Just scraping down a few walls in some gaudy tabard. Now, does that look like justice to you?
To be honest with you, I don't care.
Well, you should.
Just ignore him, it's easier. Yeah.
And then they wonder why this country's going to the dogs.
No, I'm still up for it. 2:30 then. All right then, love, see you then. Bye-bye.
Going out, are we?
That's right.
Anywhere nice?
Meeting?
Alcoholics Anonymous?
Haha. No, it's a business meeting, as in none of yours.
Speaking of business and alcoholics, I heard Peter had a bit of trouble at the bookies.
Where did you hear that?
Word gets out.
Now you see, I wouldn't be surprised if you were the one put the gambling commission onto him in the first place.
Carla, what sort of man do you take me for?
Oh, don't worry. I'd never mistake you for one of them.
Ah, here's one for you. Gentleman, early 70s, fit, non-smoker, would like to meet ladies of a similar age for companionship, long walks in the countryside and quiet nights in by the fire.
That just means he's too stingy to take you out of an evening.
Oh, you're a hard woman to please, Rita Sullivan.
I don't need pleasing. And anyway, why are you trying to set me up with a fella?
Because I hate to see you going to waste.
Going to waste, am I? Oh, you've been taking tips from Norris how to charm women? Oh, talk of the devil. Did you manage to wash that pigeon muck off the windows yet?
Pigeon muck? It looked like a pterodactyl had flown over. But yes, for your information, the windows are now spotless.
I'll say this for you, you're a man of many talents.
And what exactly are yours?
Oh, somebody's a bit touchy today.
Yes. Well, some of us have been up since 5 o'clock this morning, working.
If you need a hand, you only have to ask.
All right. The paper boy rang in sick again this morning, so if you genuinely want something to do, you can deliver that lot.
You don't have to if you don't want.
Oh, I've done it before. It's just like riding a bike, except without the bike.
Oh, hello.
Hi, Carla. I say you're looking very beautiful today.
You after a tip?
Maybe.
Burn the shit. Hiya, I thought we said past.
Oh, we did. I just wanted to get her in plenty of time.
Oh, you are keen, aren't you?
I always am when it comes to making money. How about you?
Oh, yeah. And I want rid of Frank more than you can imagine, but I'm still not sure that him buying me out's the answer.
Which is why I've drawn up a plan of the contracts I can put your way, give you an idea of the figures I'm talking about.
Ladies?
Oh, no, I think I'll just stick to coffee, thanks.
Oh, come on, I can't drink all this on my own. And I hate to see expensive wine going to waste.
Oh, well, in that case, it'd be rude not to.
Good, then why don't you start looking at those and I'll be mother.
Right.
So, have you decided what you're going to do about work and looking after Leslie?
Good news is, found a new carer.
And the bad news?
She can't start till next week. So, she's going to have to throw some more sickies.
Well, that's not going to go down well, is it, with them already talking about redundancies?
I don't have a choice, do I? Anyway, we'll be okay, won't we?
Yeah, well, if I could take the time off work, you know I would.
That's not your fault.
I couldn't help overhearing, but... Well, if you still needed to take those days off, I could square it with Frank.
Really? I don't know what to say, Sally. Thank you.
It's the least I can do.
So, now you've had a chance to think about it, what do you reckon?
Well, it's definitely an attractive proposition.
Which part? Chance to earn a 6-figure profit by the end of the year, or getting rid of your current business partner?
Oh, both.
Then what are we waiting for?
Well, I don't know, really. It just sounds a bit too good to be true.
I'm not going to lie to you, it'll be hard work, and there's a risk. But you tell me one thing worth having that wasn't either of those.
That is a good point.
Well then, why don't we have one more drink? You can walk across the road and wash your hands of Frank Foster once and for all. What'd you say?
I'll tell you Monday.
Carla, I'm not trying to strong-arm you, but if you're not interested, let me know. I'll find someone who is.
And if you're that interested, you won't mind me waiting 48 hours to make my decision, will you? We're both on the same side.
Right.
So what's the rush? Let's have that drink.
You know, if I was a betting man, I'd say I'm in for a lecture right about now.
You know, I haven't come here to argue, Peter.
Oh, might change the habit of a lifetime.
Look, I'm worried. About you. But more so about Simon.
Oh, and you don't think I am?
Well, I didn't say that, but you got so wrapped up in this relationship with Carla that you can't see the effect it's having on him.
Yeah, well, thank you for the parental advice there, dear old dad, but you're hardly an expert, are you?
You accuse me of being predictable.
What?
Look, every time I reach out and try to help you, I hear the same old thing. I was a terrible father. How could I possibly know anything?
Well, it's not nice being told you're a failure, is it?
No. But it also doesn't mean that what I say isn't worth listening to sometimes.
Yeah, well, I'm sick of you and everybody else round here trying to tell me how to run my life and bring up my son, so any problems, from now on, I deal with them my way.
Oh, what way is that? Through the bottom of a glass?
Anyway, I've got a business to run, so why don't you take your soapbox and let me get on with it? Afternoon.
Hey.
We're shut.
No, we're not. Table for one, please.
One what?
Of course. Take a seat, I'll bring a menu over.
I don't know what you're doing still letting that man in here.
We've been through this before. He's got every right to be treated like any other customer.
Well, if you think I'm going to sit...
That's exactly what I think you're going to do. Look, I don't need any more trouble. I've got the review from the Gazette coming in later.
Got the one I...
Yes. And when you fed a fingernail too. So come on, Mum, hands off. No pun intended.
I wonder where you've got to today.
Had a few things to take care of. And I've decided to visit your aunt this weekend.
Well, that's a good idea, Mum. Do you want to lift to the station?
No, my train won't be for a while, so I thought I'd catch up on some work in the office. That's if I won't be in the way.
Don't be silly. Excuse me a minute. Hello?
You can use my desk if you want. I won't be needing it for a while.
Thank you, Sally.
So what went wrong? Something must have if she didn't agree to the deal. Okay, look, I can't talk about it now, so meet me at my place in 15 minutes. All right?
Excuse me, Mr. Foster, could I just have a word?
Julie, will you tell Sally that I've got to pop out for a bit?
Okay, but could I
Just tell her.
Come on, Leslie, get a wiggle on.
Where are we going?
I told you, we're going for a walk to the Red Wreck.
Why?
Because it'll be nice, fresh air, you know, blow the cobwebs away, it'll be fun.
Don't want to go there.
Where do you want to go?
Home.
Well, you can't stay cooped up at home all day, you'll go mad. Come on, we'll have some fun.
You all right?
Yes.
Sorry, Mum, didn't mean to upset her. I just saw you over the road and I was just trying to...
It's fine, we're fine, eh?
Are you off?
We're going for a walk.
How can you not work?
I took a few days off work, well, maybe a week.
Mum, you'll get the sack if you carry on like this.
I've sorted it with work, Jace.
Maybe now, but what happens next time you got to look after her? What about then?
I'll deal with it, and she has got a name, Leslie.
Yeah, what's your name? Muggins?
Come on, take the notice. It's all right, come on.
Where are we going?
If you need anything else, Anne, I'll be on the factory floor.
Thank you, Sally. I think I can manage from here.
Hello, Frank Foster's office. No, I'm sorry, he's not here at the moment. Can I take a message? The hotel's fully booked on those dates, but you can arrange an alternative. OK, I'll pass the message on. Thank you. Bye. Do you know anything about Frank booking a weekend for two in Paris?
Why would I? It's not as if he tells me everything he's planning. Far from it.
Maybe he's booked it as a surprise then. Oh, Paris, eh? It's a good job I bought myself some new clothes.
I thought we had her. I mean, I would have gone for the deal I outlined, and I know it's a rip-off.
You don't think she's sussed you?
I'm not stupid.
Neither's Carla.
She's just being cautious, weighing up the odds. She'll come round.
How can you be so sure?
I'm very persuasive. We just have to be patient. It'll be worth it.
Hope you're right. Because I won't be happy until she's in bits.
Most of the time, you're one of the gentlest men I've ever been with. But when you talk about her, you change.
Sorry, she dragged my name through the mud. Had half the people around here. I was thinking I was some kind of monster. Even you believed her for a while.
That was before everyone found out the truth. And before I got to know the real you.
Thank God for that, eh?
Yeah, I'm up here, yeah.
I went looking for you in the shop.
Yeah, I didn't feel too good, you know. Plus, I've only had a couple of punters in all afternoon, so I just thought I'd close up early.
How do you feel now?
Now, yeah, I'm fine. It's nothing. So, how comes you back from the factory, then?
Well, I had a meeting with Jenny.
Yeah? How was that?
And that's why I wanted to see you. I need some advice.
Sure I'm the right bloke to be asking.
Well, yeah. You're one of the few people I can trust right now.
Thank you. Ta-ra.
Oh, there you go, then.
Ah, you're back. How did you go on?
I quite enjoyed myself. I had a nice long walk, and then I stopped off at the Flying Horse for a quick pick-me-up.
Oh, you finally made it back then. I was half expecting a call from the hospital.
Why is that, then, Norris?
I thought the shock to your system of doing a few hours' work might have proved too much for you.
How about when I finish here, I treat us both to a bite to eat at the bistro?
Emphasis being on treat.
Take no notice of him. He's just jealous. Nobody ever invites him anywhere.
Play your cards right, Norris, and I bet that young lass of yours, Mary, would treat you to a bite in her motorhome.
For your information, Mary is not my young lass. She's a mere acquaintance.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with us.
You are off.
Yeah, but you like me.
Well, my compliments to the chef. That was exemplary.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Come again.
It's not too soon.
Hi.
Hi. Are you leaving?
I was considering one for the road, as I'll probably be cleaning them tomorrow.
Yeah, I saw you this morning with Norris. Was he giving you a hard time?
Nothing I didn't deserve. Could have been worse. Could have been Peter. I've got a feeling he'd like to do more than just give me a talking to.
Look, don't let them get to you.
There's only one person around here who gets to me.
I thought you were going.
Gail, don't need to be so rude.
Rude? If I bit my tongue any harder, it'd drop off.
Well, maybe that isn't such a bad thing under the circumstances.
Just don't understand why you're giving him the time of day.
Perhaps I should leave now.
Yeah, at last something we agree.
Would you just put a sock in it, will you? Come on.
Are you taking his part against me?
Mum, enough.
Oh, so it's two of you now, is it? 2 against 1? That's all right. I'm in the right. I can take
We
it.
can take it outside.
Am I embarrassing you?
No. The reviewer from the Gazette's just arrived.
Got to admit, if this Jenny's not blowing smoke, then it sounds like a great deal.
I know.
So, what's wrong?
What's wrong? What's wrong is that it's my factory, it's not his. You know, I helped build that place up. I worked my backside off keeping it going. I nearly died in there and then I built it up again. If I sell out to him, it's like he's won.
Well, maybe you just need to let it go then, love, eh?
Oh, yeah. Will he?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. I just feel like he's up to something. I feel like he's not finished with us yet.
Hey, listen to me. Frank can't touch you, okay? Because I won't let him. And anyway, there's nothing he can do now, is there, so?
You want to bet? Who do you think tipped off the gambling commission about you?
That was Frank.
Well, no, he didn't admit it, but by the look on his face, he didn't have to. Where you going?
I'm gonna see what Frank's face looks like with my fist shoved in it.
Are you serious? To be banged up before he even hit the ground?
Well, maybe, but it might be worth it.
Oh, no, this isn't just about you, Peter. Listen, what about Simon? He needs you. I need you. Come on.
Hey, I'm here for you. I'm here for you, baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What?
You've been drinking.
What time's your train?
7. I'm off for a cab now.
Frank's just texted. He'll be back soon. I'm sure he'll give you a lift to the station.
I'll get a cab.
You had a row or something? Anne, I don't mean to interfere, but Frank's been under a lot of pressure lately, and I think it'd be really helpful if you just cut him a bit of slack. So funny.
You are a stupid woman. Do you know that?
Excuse me?
Stupid and deluded. You walk about thinking you know better than anybody else, thinking that you are better than anybody else, sticking your nose into other people's business when you're too blind to see what's going on right underneath your own.
How dare you speak to me like that?
Truth hurts, doesn't it, Sally? Well, you better get used to that feeling.
What's that supposed to mean?
You think my son cares for you, that you're somehow special to him? Well, you're not. And the fact is, I don't think you ever were.
That's not true. Frank does care about me. He's just booked a weekend for 2 in Paris.
Like I said, stupid and deluded.
Oh, you're just jealous. Jealous because you can't stand anybody else to be happy.
Then why don't you ask Frank who he's actually really planning to take away with him? But I'm warning you, don't come crying to me when you find out that I was right.
Oh, this is all we need.
Yeah, well, if you leave your Scotch lying around, then...
The Scotch
really...
you went looking through my bag for.
Yeah, but you shouldn't start drinking again.
So this is my fault?
Look, no, it's not your fault. I'm just saying, please don't get on your high horse about
Listen,
it.
I haven't got a problem like you, Peter.
Oh, Simon's headmaster smelt drink on
Oh,
your
so
breath
you're
in the
laying it
middle
on
of the
me?
afternoon. That's called denial.
Listen, you're his father.
Yeah, and you could be a mother to him if you only gave yourself half a chance.
Oh, what, with Saint Leanne around? I don't think so.
I'm sorry, all right? I am trying to lay this on you, yes. But everything's a mess, you know? My son hates me.
Oh, he'll get over
My
it.
business is going down the tubes.
Peter, that's a slight exaggeration.
Everybody thinks I'm a loser.
Oh, that's right. Pile it on. There's nothing like a great big dollop of self-pity to help you get back on your feet, is there?
So what do I do?
You know what to do. Until you stop drinking, this mess is just going to get worse.
I am so sorry. We didn't see you come in.
Look, it's good to see you again, Graham.
It's Greg, actually.
Greg, of course it's Greg. Well, it's good to see you again, Greg. Nick Tilsley.
I vaguely remember.
And I'm Gail. Served you.
That I will never forget.
Let me show you to a table. And we've got some fresh oysters in, if you'd like something special.
Yes, well, I dread to think what I'll find in the finger bowl.
Can I get you a drink while you're waiting on the house? Champagne, okay?
If you want something less vulgar, there's a rather nice Chablis on the go. Really? It's no Montrachet, but it'll certainly give it a run for its money.
Well, it can't be bad, then.
Gail, would you bring Greg a glass of Montmartre? I think you'll find it in the fridge door.
Montrachet is one of my favourites.
Oh, mine too, but so overpriced, don't you think?
Yes, well...
You have to thank Americans and their league tables.
I mean, it's at the top of the list and everyone wants to buy it. I mean, you can't blame the producers for charging the earth.
Yes, well, now you mention it.
There's so many lesser-known jewels that are really rewarding.
Oh, yes, well, there's no point in throwing good money away.
There you go.
All right.
Absolutely.
Cheers.
You're very good health.
Oh, it's very good.
I thought you'd like that.
It's Carla.
I know I'm the last person you want to see right now.
What can we do for you?
I'd feel the same if I were in your shoes.
Just say what you want.
Okay, well, you'll think I've got a nerve, but I was wondering if you could have Simon tonight.
Oh, novelty of motherhood wearing a bit thin, is it?
I know how it must seem.
That didn't take long.
Was there a particular reason you wanted us to have him?
Yes. Yeah, I need to spend some time with Peter.
It's Simon you need to be spending time with.
I know that. I do know that. It's just that we have a lot to talk through.
Yeah, I'll bet you do.
That's fine, Carla. We'll have him. Will you pick him up after breakfast?
Yeah, I will. I will. Thank you.
Yeah.
Honestly, thanks.
We could go back to mine if you're too busy to go out. I mean, I could cook something while you get on with your work, or we could get a takeaway if you're too polite to say you don't like it.
Sally, your cooking is exquisite.
Then why don't you come?
I told you, I've got too much to do.
All right, well, I mean, I won't disturb you. I've got things to be
Did you
getting
not hear what I said? Look, when I'm snowed under like this, I'm best left alone, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Speak over the weekend, yeah?
Lewis. He's finished his starter. And you want me to keep him happy? He's practically fallen in love with you.
Well, you've made a rod for your own back there, look.
I'd be delighted to be of service.
Okay, he's had the squid, and now he's going to have the steak.
How's the squid?
Oh, very good.
Always think a twist of lime makes all the difference, don't you?
Yes.
May I?
Oh, please. Oh, excuse me. Are you the maitre d' or what?
Nothing so grand. I just fill in now and again.
It's just you seem to know what you're talking about.
I believe in being honest to the customer.
It's a rare commodity.
You're having the steak next, I think?
Yes, well, call me old-fashioned, but if the restaurant can't get the basics right...
Absolutely. You love the squid?
How'd you do it?
Absolutely no idea.
What's he doing, chatting to customers?
Don't ask me. I only work here.
Didn't I see him picking up litter earlier today?
Community service.
Oh.
He duped Peter Barlow out of £4,000, you know.
Blimey.
Lucky he's not in prison. Hey, I hope you're steering well clear.
Yeah, don't worry.
What is he then, a con man or what?
No, he used to be a professional escort.
No.
Professional sponger, I'd call it. Never done a decent day's work in his life. Oh, he ran at Audrey a right merry dance.
Yes, well, we all need to be careful that we don't get our fingers burnt again, don't we?
What does she mean by that? You didn't have out to do with him, did you? Rita?
There was no funny business, don't think that. I was lonely and he knew the right things to say. Till I saw through him.
So what's he doing back here then, if he's so unpopular?
That's a very good question. But he won't be taking me for a ride, I can tell you that.
Mum, I think we're just gonna go to the cinema and then we might go for a pizza or just a coffee, depending on what we want to do. Should be back by 11, though. Are you even listening to what I'm saying?
Hmm?
I said I'll be back by 11.
Sorry, love, I'm a bit distracted.
Oh, and what you dreaming about? A big boardroom deal you're gonna clinch with Frank? Are you going out tonight?
Do you know, I think I just might.
Simon's favourite cereal.
I really appreciate this, Ken.
Look, I understand the need for privacy, but you would say if there's anything we need to know.
There's nothing to worry about.
Well, that's not the impression I've been getting. Look, Peter will probably tell you I've not been the best father in the world, but I do have a good idea of what makes him tick now.
Sure.
And two brains are better than one if you need a support. Like I say, I don't want to interfere.
Yeah, look, we can't talk here. I've got 1 or 2 things to do right now, but I can meet you in the factory, say 20 minutes.
I'd be very happy to.
Thank you.
She'll go for it.
We don't know that.
She's desperate.
I know how she feels.
Look, it's the oldest trick in the book. Give me the weekend to think about it.
I just want it sorted. Right now.
She'll be on that phone first thing Monday morning. You watch. She's got nowhere else to go. Till then, relax. Live in the moment.
Live in the moment.
Yeah.
Well, if you say so.
Leave it, they'll go away. If it's someone you know they'd rung you, people don't just turn up without saying.
You want to bet?
Who is it?
Sally.
Poor cow's really fallen for you.
I better answer it.
Why?
Because she'll know I'm in. The lights are on, my car's out there. We don't want to get suspicious, not now.
Wait, you could have gone to the pub.
Just give me 2 minutes. I'll get rid of it. Something wrong?
That's what I'm here to find out.
Well, I'm just having a shower. Can't it wait?
No, it can't.
Hey!
Oh dear.
I don't want to keep you too long from Peter.
No, I'm glad I bumped into you. To be honest, I've been feeling a bit out of my depth.
In what way?
He's drinking again. I just found out today.
How long's it been going on?
Only yesterday, but...
And what have you said?
That he has to stop.
And this had no effect?
No, I was hoping you'd have some ideas.
Well, only he can make that decision. But I expect you know that.
Yeah, but there must be some way to help him out there, though. I mean, you've had more experience with him than me.
Well, you could give up drinking yourself for a start.
What, altogether?
Carla, you've got to wake up to what being with an alcoholic involves. I mean, drink is going to be a temptation for Peter for as long as he lives, and it's not fair on him to know that you're doing it when he can't.
So it's all about him?
Well, that side of it is, yeah. And the other side of it is Simon. I mean, if you're serious about Peter, they're the two things you're going to have to take on board.
I am. I really am. I'm trying. It just seems so one-sided.
Well, this may not be a relationship of equals here. You're going to have to be strong for yourself and him.
It's just with all the problems at work.
Oh, you're going to have to put him and Simon before work if you can't handle both. And if you're not prepared to do that...
Then what?
Then I'm not sure I see it working.
Okay.
So much for having to work all evening.
Sorry you had to find out like this.
How long's it been going on?
Does it matter?
We were planning a future together. Of course it matters. You said you loved me more than you'd ever loved anyone. What happened? Or were you just stringing me along from the start? Were you just using me till the end of the trial?
I wasn't stringing you along.
I'm off.
Okay.
If he cheated on me, he'll do it to you.
Call me.
Right, come on. I deserve some answers.
I trust everything was to your satisfaction.
Wonderful food and immaculate service.
That's always nice to hear.
I don't think you'll be disappointed with my review.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Call in anytime.
I will.
I hope you enjoyed your dinner.
Oh, well, let's just say it was a distinct improvement on last time.
Well, yes, I'm very sorry.
Look, table 7 are waiting for their mains.
I hope to see you again soon.
Oh, I hope so too. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye. Would I be right in thinking you've done this sort of thing before?
Well, I've kept my hand in down the years at various establishments.
Well, you certainly saved Nick's bacon tonight.
But you're not working at the moment.
I am, as they say, between positions.
How'd you like to work for me?
What, here?
Yeah, head waiter, meter and greeter, smoother over of tricky situations. I could do with a man like you.
I'd be delighted.
Great.
Are you sure?
2-week trial, starting tonight. We can talk about the money later.
Well, I do have my community service to do.
We can work around that.
That sounds ideal.
I can't believe how stupid I've been. When were you going to tell me?
This thing with Jenny happened very quickly. Took me by surprise, to be honest.
What do you want, sympathy?
You're asking me why I didn't tell you? I'm trying to explain.
I thought we had a future. The travel agent rang about a trip to Paris, and I just assumed that was for us. I was so in love with you.
I'm sorry.
I stood by you through thick and thin. I lost half my friends siding with you against Carla. I was there for you when your father died.
Which I will never forget.
And the same again at the trial every day. And for what? To be ditched when I'm no more use to you?
That's not how it was.
Oh, just selling me down the river like the other factory girls.
I did have feelings for you, Sally. Genuine ones. Things don't always work out, do they?
Especially when you planned it in advance.
I don't know what else I can say to convince you.
Well, I'd never believe another word you'd said, so I'd save your breath.
Well, there's not much else to discuss then, really, is there?
No, you're right. So I'll just go back to my normal life and smile sweetly and keep my pretty little mouth shut about what you're planning at the factory. In your dreams.
John Frank. Who? Oh, lad in my class when this was in the charts. I had a real crush on him.
Did you know?
Silly, really. All those missed opportunities.
Oh, I know.
Oh, he had straight-leg jeans when everyone else was still in flares, and a natty little jacket with a thin tie, and white shoes.
Memories, eh?
Hey. Everything okay?
Oh, yeah. We're just having a little reminisce.
You're my king, and I'm
You all right?
heaven every time I look.
Blondie, this takes me back.
I'm going to put the tea on.
Yeah, I'll give you a hand. I'm just going to give Eileen a hand in the kitchen, okay?
Boy like you.
You go, girl.
So, how's it been?
We had a bit of a sticky start. I went for a walk at the rep. She got confused, so we had to come home.
All right. Oh, dear.
And then she was asking me when Margaret was coming back.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, well then, so I just put some old music on and she seemed fine, you know, stuff she remembered.
I don't know. She can't remember what she's doing 5 minutes ago. Ask her what she did on her 16th birthday. There's no stopping her. Still, she seems happy enough.
Oh, I think she's fine.
But she's good. Thank you. You saved my life today. I don't know what I would have done without you. And I don't know how to repay you either.
I'll think of something.
Really?
I trust this is you letting off steam.
Well, it's got you worried, whatever it is.
Hell hath no fury, eh?
Scorn is a very good way to describe how you treated me.
I would remind you of the confidentiality clause that you signed in your contract.
Would you now?
Any breach of it will result in legal action.
Oh, and you know all about the law, don't you, Frank? Who'll be holding your hand in court next time? Jenny? Or are you casting that roving eye of yours around already?
I would also remind you of the latent order. It was you who first suggested subcontracting. If you open your mouth, I'll tell them all it was your idea.
You really are panicking, aren't you?
They already hate your guts, Sally. They won't take much convincing. When I've finished, they'll hate you even more.
That's your threatening look. It doesn't scare me.
No? Well, maybe it should. The last woman who crossed me, she lived to regret it.
Who, Carla? Are you saying you raped her?
Of course I'm not saying that. What do you take me for?
Then what?
I'm just saying that when she tried to fight me, she bit off much more than she could chew. Be warned.
You must be out your mind giving that man a job.
He's every restaurant owner's dream.
You won't be saying that when the till goes empty and he's nowhere to be seen.
Look, in case you forgot, the reviewer was heading for the hills when he saw you.
That's not the point.
2 minutes with Lewis and he had a meeting out the palm of his hand. All he ate when you served him were the fingernails off your hand. It's a no-brainer, isn't it?
Do you want to put in?
Tummy says yes, waistline says no.
OK, I'll get the bill. Gail, love. What's up with her?
It's 'cause you're paying.
What?
You told her Lewis was sponging off her. Now here I am sponging off you.
Don't be ridiculous.
It's true.
It isn't, and even if it were, I can do what I like with my money.
She gave me a funny look earlier. And Norris said the same thing in the shop.
Oh, well, you take no notice of it.
I know, but all I ever do is take. I'm no better than Lewis when you think about it.
You're twice the man he is.
I can't go on living off you.
You're not living off me.
I am. And it's gone on for too long. I know I've threatened to find a job before. First thing in the morning, I start looking again. And this time, I mean it.
Looks good kill.
You could at least pretend to be making an effort.
Why, what's the point? We both agreed it's a mess.
It's a mess we are going to climb out of.
Oh, that's fighting talk.
Ken and Deirdre have agreed to have Simon overnight.
Yeah? Does that mean we can get hammered?
No, so we can sort this out.
Fine, okay. No. Fair play to you.
I've decided something. Fighting Frank and fighting to save our relationship is too much. I can't do both.
What are you saying? Are you going to dump me?
Believe me, I've thought about it. But I love you too much. I've decided to sell out to Frank and go with Jenny, like you said.
I think that's a brilliant idea.
But Peter, I need your support.
I'm here for you.
No. With us, with Simon, I cannot do it all on my own.
Well, you won't have to. We'll get through this together. I promise. I promise.
Right. Well, I best go ring her then.
You made the right choice.
I hope so, Peter.
Sophie, are you in, love? He looked at me. It's like some big cosmic joke. Keep expecting a knock on the door and it's Frank. Big smile on his face, April Fool. And it's not April.
Mum.
Everything. Everything's changed, Sophie. Everything I believed in. He was using me.
Are you sure?
He didn't love me. He didn't have any feelings for me. Why do I attract men like that?
Maybe it's just men in general.
He's a liar. He's not normal.
What do you mean? What's he lied about?
Loving me. Nothing, I can't think straight.
Where are you
I'm going to
going?
have a bath. I've got to have a bath.
Oh.
Do you feel as bad as you look?
Oh, worse. But you know, thanks for the compliment.
Are you going to your support group this morning?
Yeah, of course.
Right.
Oh.
Right, listen to me. Come here. Okay. Like I said last night, I can't fight for our relationship and the factory. Someone's got to give, so... Later on today, that factory's going to be gone.
Am I worth it? Simon hates me.
Simon loves you.
Yeah, right.
We'll get that sorted soon enough. I promise. All right? But let's just get through today and then we can start getting the rest of our life back on track, can't we?
Thank God for Jenny, eh?
Yeah, speaking of which, she wants to see me. It's gonna be all right, you know?
I don't know why you think so much of me.
Because I believe in you, Peter Barlow. And what's more, I believe in us. I wouldn't be selling my factory otherwise, would I? First day of the rest of our lives.
First day of the rest of our lives.
Good boy.
Oh.
Oh, go on. We can have a nice spot of lunch together in town, do some shopping, get our nails done.
Not that we're stereotypes or anything. I think it sounds lovely. No, to be honest, I don't think I'll be that hungry anyway.
Well, you got to eat. Actually, if you're anything like me, you forget food when you're upset.
I'm all right.
Been having some thoughts
Oh, first time for everything.
about the pub.
If you think I'm going to take you seriously, you've got another thing coming.
Well, you should know by now not to argue with Stella, Carl.
Hello.
We'll see about that.
Were you serious the other day when you said you were going to start looking for a job?
Yeah, well, I've been sponging off other people's generosity for too long now. First of all, it was the soup kitchen, now it's your place. I need to think about moving on. So I'm going to start making a few calls today, get myself down to the job centre.
Right. Well, if that's the way you feel.
Morning! Do you know what I can smell in the air today? Success, excitement, purpose. Today is going to be a good day. A perfect day, to quote Heather Small.
My goodness, you're buoyant.
Oh, yes. Bobbing about on a stream of verve, Rita.
Because it's Norris's birthday.
Indeedy McSheedy. Drinks and nibbles at the Rovers later. Oh, God.
Take Simon to school.
Have you seen the time? He went hours ago.
And he's coming home with me tonight.
It's a good job I'm not waving a naked flame around.
What?
Oh, flipping streets would go up the amount of alcohol that's coming off your breath at the moment. I've got two words to say to you, Peter Barlow. Deja vu.
Don't you look down your nose at me.
Peter, if you've been drinking again, you're in no fit state to be looking after Simon.
And you're related to him, how?
I'm not listening to you, Peter.
There's no blood link.
Is everything all right, Deirdre?
Well, you mind your own business. Sophie? What's the matter? Why? What's happened? Is she okay?
He's done what? Right. I'll be over.
Thank you.
So, another 20,000 units. That's amazing.
So you better not be backing out on me, lady. You signing your life away from Frank when?
This afternoon.
Brilliant. You're definitely going to do it. You won't let me down. I've really stuck my neck out here.
You shouldn't even need to ask me that. You know what it's done to me. And you've been incredible, so yes, I will let you know when I sign those papers.
Nice one.
Right, laters.
See ya.
Thanks for the coffee.
Sophie, you didn't have to get your dad round.
I know, but I was just worried, Mum.
We might not have a future, Sal, but believe it or not, I still care about you. And if things have gone belly up for you, I want to know you're okay. And if some fella I don't know has turned you over like I did...
It feels worse than that.
Why? Don't make yourself scarce. What's he done, Sal? Oh, God. He didn't. Sally, tell me he didn't.
Of course he didn't. But I wouldn't put it past him. I won't put anything past him now.
What's he done?
He dumped me. He intimidated me. He scared me. He's been seeing somebody behind my back.
The little...
Warned me not to cross him. He said the last woman that did that lived to regret it. Carla, presumably. Oh, been so stupid.
I'll kill him.
You'll do no such thing. I don't want you to go anywhere near him. Do you hear me?
I'll rip him apart with me bare hands, Sal.
I don't want anything more to do with that poor excuse of a man. Even you're worth 10 of him, and that's saying something. I won't have him drag you down to his level.
He scared you. Then maybe he needs a scare.
Kevin, please, just leave it.
I hope Stella and Leanne are having a nice time. I love Italian food.
Yep.
Though in Italy, I suppose they just call it food.
Yeah.
Taz. All right, mate. How's it going? Stick it there, me old bucket.
Good to see you, buddy.
And you. So, got your call. I'm sure we can do something to keep everybody happy and all that, you know?
Nice one, mate.
All right, darling.
Hiya.
Any chance of a pint, mate? My throat's that dry.
Yeah, sure. Bitter?
Nice one. Just go it, Bog.
Who's that?
Tez, a mate of mine from school. He's going to install us a nice big new telly so we can show the sports channels.
All right.
Stella is going to be made up. She just don't know it yet. Business is going to go through the roof.
Yeah. Oh, she's here now. Lamb to the slaughter. Better go. Rolling in at lunchtime. Glad you could make it. Carla, I wish you'd reconsider my offer, you know. You'd be better off out of this place, better for your mental health.
Oh, I'm not mental. However, I will accept your offer.
Really? Well, I think it's the best thing. For both of us.
Oh, come on, don't act all coy and caring. You know this is killing me.
We don't have to go through with it. I'm sure we can find a rhythm, you know, to work together.
I want the deal sorted ASAP.
My solicitor's already drawn up the contracts. We can sign them this afternoon if that works for you.
It does.
Okay, well, good luck in your future ventures.
Gotta send some emails.
Of course.
But I find if I dab bleach on it, it vanishes.
Well, there you go.
I feel I should hold a big yellow brolly up in case I lose any of the party.
We're in the Rovers, Mary. It's not a trip to the last drop village.
She's be pleated, as Mother used to say.
Sorry?
Please be seated. I have the beverages pre-ordered. 2 ticks.
Thank you. Oh, have you seen that? Oh, no.
There you go. She ain't gonna come down at all.
What a beauty. Hey, Sunita, isn't she a beauty?
Well, stick footy on then. I've got to go and waggle dish first, make sure it's pointing in the right direction.
What direction's that then, Old Trafford?
Hey, wash your mouth out. All right, Tez, you waggle away. Do you fancy another pint?
Speaking my language, Carl, mate.
800 channels that is going to have.
I won't know whether to work or watch back-to-back come dine with me. Everything all right, Mary?
Oh, yes, thank you.
Happy birthday, Norris.
Still no Sally?
Texted her.
I hope she's all right.
Can I have a word with you, ladies?
Do you know where Sally is, Mrs. Connor?
Never mind, Sally. Right, I've got an announcement.
What's going on?
Well, I never thought I'd see the day, and I can't quite believe I'm saying this, but, ladies, I'm selling out to Frank. I'm sorry. So from now on, he will be your sole boss. I don't feel good about it. I'm not getting any happiness from it. But, well, I'm just sorry if you feel like I've let you down in any way.
We don't feel like that, Mrs. Connor.
Thanks, Hayley. I took this place over from Paul and Liam. And we've got a lot of memories here, haven't we? But I hope you understand that, I have to do this. And I hope you understand what I mean when I say that I just can't work with him anymore. Okay? I'm really sorry.
No, I'm the one that's sorry, Carla.
Well, don't be.
He's won!
No, he thinks he has.
How do you mean?
Look, I know I'm selling at a ridiculously low price, but I've managed to get a massive order with Jenny Sumner. And that's more than going to make up for it, believe me.
She's done it. She's told the girls. Did a tragic leaving speech, not a dry eye in the house.
Oh, silly cow.
Did she really believe you when you said you were going to double the order?
How thick is she?
You are a legend.
I know. I'm amazing. Are all the workers distraught?
Well, not half as distraught as they'll be when I sack them all next week.
Careful, that's got breakables in it.
Calm down, dear. It's only a commercial.
It's so irritating when you say that.
Just giving you a taste of your own medicine, dear.
And that.
Oh, howdy,
Oh, hiya, lads. This is Leslie, who I told you about, Sean and Marcus. You know Marcus? Well, Sean's his boyfriend. They're both lodgers. Sean's very nice.
Hiya, Leslie.
All right, cock.
Get out! Get out of my house! Go on, get out!
Leslie!
Come on, what are you waiting for? You heard what I said! Get out!
Go and unpack.
Leslie,
Welcome home, Sean.
Come
I
here.
did warn you.
Come on, sit down.
Calm down,
It's
dear.
fine. Let's just watch your programme, right? It's fine. Come on.
Right, that's that bit done. Girls are told, now for stage 2. You haven't.
What?
You have.
Why are you talking
Thank
in riddles?
you. Thanks a lot.
Look, I had an argument with Deirdre. She was out of order.
Oh, I can't imagine why.
And to top it all off, you listen to this, right? You're not going to believe this. The Gambling Commission are trying to take me licence off me because apparently I don't know how to run my own business. And what the flaming hell's that supposed to mean?
You know what it means.
Yeah, well, don't mean I can't be act off about it. I can't deal with this, Carl. I can't. It's just doing me head in.
Okay. It's all right. Okay. Now, listen. What we'll do is we'll just get through today. We'll start afresh tomorrow, all right?
Yeah, okay. And when you sign them papers this afternoon, I want to come with you.
No,
I'm gonna come with
Peter,
you.
you're drunk. I'll go on my own.
Annie Walker, we've turning in her grave. And with just cause. I never thought I'd see the day this place would turn into a clone of every pub in Manchester.
Carl, there's a great big ladder. telling me this is a wind-up.
What, don't you like it?
Oh, Carl, it's hideous. You idiot!
No, you just watch our profits shoot through the roof, love. It's got to bring in loads of business.
Get it down, now.
Happy birthday, Norris. I figured that at our age, presents are immaterial.
Yeah, or invisible.
Sorry, I'm a bit on the late side. I had a few calls to make.
Any joy?
No, but us tanners are optimistic. I'm sure I'll find something soon. Oh, just what the doctor ordered. Thank you.
Cheers. You just don't get it, do you?
800 channels. I get them.
You don't get our punters, you don't get this pub, and you don't get me. Folk don't want TV blaring out while they're digging in the rock pot.
It'll bring all the kids in.
Oh, so we're a crash now, are we?
No, I mean the 20-somethings. They love a big screen. Come on, love. Come outside. Let me show you the dish.
Oh, my.
What?
Well, look at the size of it. It's like Jodrell Bank. Oh, I might have known you'd be involved in this somehow. Unscrew it. Do whatever you have to do. I don't want it. I never want to see that carbuncle again.
Blimey. Is it big enough? No, don't you start.
Hey. Is it ready?
What?
My car, is it good to go?
No, Kev's not finished with it yet.
I've just seen Kevin going into the Rovers. Hardly professional, is it?
Yeah, well, that's because there was a crisis with Sal.
He said it was going to be ready this afternoon.
Well, I'm not so sure what time he'll be back, but I'll give him a call.
Well, let's get one thing straight. I've got an important meeting soon. After that, I'm getting in my car and I'm driving home.
Well, he's not finished the service, and I
Kevin
want
said it was going to be ready, so in my eyes it is.
At present. There's no need to be nervous, Sal.
Right, Kevin, Sally, what can I get you?
Vodka, please.
Right, tonic.
Please, and a pint.
Oh, look what the cat's dragged in. Can't make it to work, but she can make it to pub.
Look, whatever you think about Frank, he has come up trumps.
Yeah, I suppose he's drummed up business, hasn't he? Given Underworld a future.
You are joking, aren't you?
Oh, Sally, are you okay?
Frank doesn't give this about anybody but himself. And if anyone thinks any different, then you're living in cloud cuckoo land. Who's rattled your cage? He did. Frank.
Have you two had a row, Sally?
Did you know that in future Frank's going to be outsourcing all your work? He doesn't care about you. He doesn't care about Underworld. He just cares about himself.
What are you going on about, Sally? What, is this why you didn't come into work?
You really don't want to know.
Sorry, I couldn't pick you up.
That's fine.
My car's been in for a service.
Oh, right. Oh, here we go. Showtime.
Shall we just get this over and done with it?
I thought you might have arrived mob-handed.
Apparently I did.
You all right?
I believe we have a deal to sign.
Hey, she wants to talk to him, not a glamorous assistant.
Lovely to see you, too.
Yeah, let's just not bother with the pleasantries, eh?
Whatever Lola wants.
Hey, her name's not Lola, all right?
Just need your autograph here and here. Oh.
Well, if he's not giving us work in the future, I think we should just down tools.
Too flipping right.
Look, will you lot stop panicking? Right, I happen to know for a fact that Carla's got work for all of us once she gets this order from her mate.
Who's her mate?
Jenny. She's going to bring a load of orders Carla's way. It's brilliant.
Jenny?
Well, that's fantastic.
Yeah, and I'm talking the sort of orders that are going to keep her in business for ages. So just wait till she starts recruiting. Be any day now.
Jenny Sumner. Michelle, Jenny is no friend of Carla's.
Yes, she is.
Jenny and Frank are seeing each other. They've been sleeping together. This is some sort of a scam.
You are joking.
There is nothing about that man that I find the slightest bit amusing.
I've got to stop Carla from signing that contract.
I don't get it.
Well, it looks like someone's double-crossed Carla.
So we won't have a job?
Yeah, of course she wouldn't sell the factory if she didn't think we had any work to go to. Oh, Poor Mrs. Connor.
Poor us.
Pleasure doing business with you.
I've hated every minute of it. And you've hated me every minute. But still, you're shut of me now, aren't you? And see this? It's officially a smile.
Carla!
What's wrong? You all right?
No, don't sign the papers.
She already has.
Oh, you're vile, Frank Foster, vile.
I signed them because I wasn't read. Anyway, you don't know what I've got up my sleeve.
Oh, I'm sure he's fascinated.
There's something you need to know.
No, there's something he needs to know, actually. You see, Frank, I've won.
Have you?
And let me tell you something else. I am so going to stick it to you where it hurts, because with this money, I'm setting up my own rival factory.
Sorry, it's just going to take long.
Why don't you wipe that false smile off your face?
You know, I've got one glittering order to kick it all off with.
I don't think you have, darling.
I know you haven't.
Don't spoil it for me.
What's going on?
Have you met my new partner?
Oh, hi, Carla.
I think you'll find that there is no order. The icing on the cake, Underworld, is mine.
You made me an offer I couldn't refuse.
How could you do this?
Sorry.
Anne only told me about Jenny yesterday, Carla.
You gave birth to that monster. First he raped her and then he takes everything else she's
Peter,
got away
please,
from her.
we don't take lessons of morality from alcoholic adulterers. How are you getting on with the gambling commission? It's amazing how much damage you can cause from one little phone call.
No, Peter! I've signed already. There's nothing we can do.
He can let me kick his face in.
Carla, take him home. Give him another drink.
Please stop it. Stop it. Okay, let's just go. Come on, let's go. Come on. Go. He really has gone.
Ooh, sticks and stones. Sally, I don't think I would have got through this nightmare if it wasn't for you. So thank you. But it was never going to last, was it?
Oh, I cared about you.
I know.
I made sacrifices for you. I put my neck on the line for you. Peter's right, you're a monster.
In life, there are winners and there are losers. At least for a short time, you were a winner. Do us a favour, Michelle, take her home. She's upsetting me, Mum.
Come on, Sally, love.
Have you seen the remote?
Oh, sorry.
I left it by the till.
Thanks, Stella. Do you know you go away for 5 minutes and the world goes mad? So what's happening now?
Michelle and Sally have gone to try and stop Carla from selling the factory to Frank.
And we thought all the drama was at number 11, didn't we?
And I'm the new girl. I've heard lots about you.
Oh, and I'm pregnant.
No way.
Oh, congratulations.
Hey, I hope all this mudslinging's not put you off.
Oh, no.
You're very quiet, Mum.
Yes. Well, I know that things have been a bit difficult recently, but this could be a new start for all of us. I mean, you've been under a lot of pressure, and things haven't been easy for me either. But together, we can have a real go at this new business.
Why did you tell Sally about me and Jenny?
Well,
You almost ruined everything.
Well, if you told me...
You betrayed me. I think it's time you went home.
What?
You heard. I want you out of my house, pack up your stuff, and go.
You're kicking me out.
I've got my life back. I don't need you.
How ungrateful.
Oh, don't whine,
If your
Mother.
father could see you.
I said don't whine. You let me down. Just make sure you're gone by the time I get home. Too cruel?
She is your mother.
Yeah. And she'll forgive me.
Favourite decade?
Your 20s, 30s, 40s. You've got lots to choose from.
I'd go for the 60s. Really?
The golden years?
No, the 1960s. That was a grand time.
They say if you can remember the 60s, you weren't really there.
I sometimes struggle to remember the 60s and the 70s and the 80s.
Emily. Is it me? Or has it gone quieter?
Has what gone quiet?
The telly. Where is that remote? Hey, Sally.
Not now, Kevin.
Yeah, but...
Just leave it, please.
Well, we were too late. Carla's already signed the contract.
So Frank owns the factory?
So we're all going to be sacked? Well, we don't know that for sure.
According to Sally, we do.
Oh, this is a total nightmare.
Yeah, for all of us.
Just gonna go and look in the back. You sneaky little... Yeah.
Oh.
Aye, that's better.
Right, let's not get too depressed, eh? There might be something we can do.
Like what?
Like talk to him. This Ginny might want to keep the factory going. Yeah, Ailey's right. We shouldn't just give in. We need to fight for our job.
Oh, I love a fight. Bring it on.
Fight for our dignity. Fight for the future of our unborn children.
Look, I'll do anything I can to help you.
Look, it's really hard to talk in here. Why don't we go to a cafe and sort out a proper plan of action, eh?
Oh, good thinking. I can't hear myself think.
I vote Hayley our leader.
Yay!
Yeah, I'll second that. Well, let's make a plan for it.
Oh, girls, come on.
Oh, Carl, turn it down.
Sorry, love, I can't hear you.
Oh, yeah, in a minute.
I thought you knew the woman.
I thought I did too.
So there's no contract, there's no nothing. He gets the factory and you get nothing.
I
you
do
get
know
nothing.
what just happened, Peter.
Do you know what? He's not going to get away with this. You should have let me hit him, Carla. That's what you
Peter,
should
he has got away with it. Will you just
He's
shut
got
up for
away with it,
5
yes.
minutes, please?
For now.
Everything you are saying
For
is
now.
making it worse.
Where did you get that?
Don't lecture me.
Call me later.
Okay. It will be late, though.
I don't mind.
See ya. Leanne,
What?
thought you might like to know. The factory is all mine. Carla Connor is finished.
Well, to be honest with you, I couldn't care less.
Oh, well, you might care about this. Peter's back on the booze again. Big time.
No, he wouldn't.
Well, you don't have to take my word for it. Ask Deirdre. Leanne, me and you were victims. I don't care about Peter or Carla, but Simon. Simon. None of this is his fault. Anyway, I thought you should know.
Hey, it's only me.
Who's that? It's Paul. What?
Everything okay?
Who's he?
Hey, it's me.
No!
No, Leslie.
It's Paul, love. It's not Paul.
Yeah. Yeah, Leslie, it's Paul.
Your husband?
No.
No, Leslie, come on, you know me.
Why does he keep saying he's Paul? He's not Paul, he's too old. I want to see Paul. I want Paul.
Leslie. Oh.
Creeping up on me.
Somebody should.
What do you want?
A lot of people are losing their jobs.
It's not my problem.
What are you going to do with this building?
Oh, it's going to be a warehouse shipping products across the whole country.
You can get warehouse space anywhere. Lease the factory to me. I'll make it work. We could even supply you.
Is this Carla's idea?
No. It's business. Look, you have got a fully equipped factory here and a highly skilled workforce. You really going to waste all that?
Yes, I am. Nice try, Michelle. But there'll never be another pair of knickers stitched in this factory again. On the other hand, I'm sure I could find space in my empire for someone as bright and as attractive as you.
I would rather stick pins in my eyes.
Oh, well, in that case, get out.
Can I get my stuff?
What stuff?
In my desk. Pictures of my son.
Oh, go on then. You got 2 minutes. Martin, what can I do for you? Yes, well, things are moving quite quickly on that front, actually. Yeah.
I should have seen it. How did I not see it?
Hey, at least you got the cash, eh?
Oh, yeah. Less than half of what it's worth.
Do you know what? I never understood why you didn't sell out in the first place.
Sorry, why?
Yeah.
Because he raped me, Peter.
So not a business decision. What?
The man took everything from me. He wanted my factory as well. Was I just about to give it to him?
I thought we were going to have a life together.
Yes, that's why I did it. And now that's all screwed up and all, isn't it?
And that is my fault. How? How?
No!
What are you doing?
Peter, you've had enough.
I think I'll be the
You're
judge
an
of that.
alcoholic.
Yeah, and what are you, my mother?
No.
I want a drink. Get off it. I want a drink.
Peter, stop it.
Well, look at the pair of you. Is this what you call love, then?
We've had a bad day.
Yes, so I heard.
Listen, we don't have to explain ourselves
Where's
to you.
Simon?
My dad's.
And does he know you're drinking again?
I'm not drinking.
Peter, I've just caught the pair of you fighting over a bottle of scotch like two winos in the street. How low are you going to sink, eh?
Hang on, you have no idea what's been going on.
No, I didn't, but I think I do now.
Listen, why don't you just get out and leave us alone?
Oh, it's funny that. That's what I asked you all those months ago, but you didn't, did you? You wouldn't leave us alone. You kept pursuing him. And then you have a drink, get drunk, jump in a car and nearly kill me mother. Am I being paranoid or are you trying to ruin my life?
Look, I didn't mean to, all right? I don't have to listen to this.
Yeah, well, you should because the truth hurts, doesn't it?
Leanne, stop. Please.
Look, I am sorry, OK? I've messed up your life. I've messed up his. Look at me. I'm a car crash. I'm a one-woman disaster zone.
Yeah, you said it.
Carla, no.
Well, you made your choice. Just look here.
I'm trying, OK?
Yeah, well, I'm fed up of picking up the pieces every time you fall. I've got a new priority.
You OK tomorrow?
I don't care. You're a lost cause, Peter. I want Simon.
What?
Custody. You've already nearly killed him once. I'm not giving you another chance.
No.
You watch me. Do you think this is a safe environment to bring up a child? If you want what's best for him, you'll let him stay with me. If not, I'll see you in court.
He must have been tired. He didn't even put up a fight.
Sorry?
Simon must have been tired.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's not right.
Who is it?
It's Kevin MacLeod.
Is it snowing?
Well, I hope not. He's restoring a castle in Tuscany. Telly's on the blink.
Maybe we're jumping the gun here. We've not been given any official confirmation that the factory's being sold or that we're being sacked.
Oh, that's true. We may be overreacting. Things might not be as bad as we think.
Carla signed the contract.
Yeah, so Frank owns the factory, but we don't know what he's planning to do with it.
I saw the emails. He's planning to outsource all the manufacturing and concentrate on the selling and distribution.
And when was this?
Oh, it doesn't matter. The important thing is that we come up with a plan to fight for our jobs.
No, hang on a minute. Are you saying you knew he was planning to dump us, but you kept it to yourself?
Well, I didn't know he meant it at first.
She was in bed with him. She didn't give a stuff about us.
Did you betray us, Sally?
I thought he cared about me.
We thought you cared about us.
Seems like she only cared about herself.
Look, the moment I found out about Jenny, I tried to stop Carla from signing away the factory.
What you mean is that as soon as you found out that lovely Frank Foster was two-timing you, you realised that you were for the chop and all.
Let's not turn on each other.
She ain't one of us. She's the reason we're in this mess.
You betrayed us and you betrayed Carla.
If you'd have told us straight away, we could have done something.
I didn't know it was... I didn't know!
But don't look at me. She's the one that sold us down the river.
Tell you what, I'm parched.
Shall I brew a fresh pot?
Maybe some toast?
Oh, and then there were 7.
Where's Michelle? I thought she was on our side.
Don't think anyone's on our side anymore.
Look at it.
I'm looking at it.
Well, you'll have to have it out with them.
Me?
Yeah, I've got to stay here and look after Simon. Where you going?
To get my coat.
You know, we ought to get a petition up and have that television removed.
Why don't we vote with our feet and take our custom to the bistro?
That's a good idea. Yes.
Sally, are you all right?
I should have listened to you, Rita. It's evil. Carla was right.
Look, why don't you come with us? You look as if you need a drink.
No, I can't. I just want to clear me out.
All right, love.
Hey,
Aren't you a lot a bit old to be hanging around on street corners?
We're just off to the bistro to celebrate my birthday.
Is it a private party then, Norris, or can anybody join in?
I say the more the merrier.
Yeah? I'll tell you what, I could do with something to celebrate tonight.
Peter?
Ah, sorry, can't stop. Got a private party to go to. Norris!
Snooker's on later.
That's what I've got to do.
Once word gets out, they'll be queuing at the door. Ken, half a bitter, isn't it?
Is it possible that the enormous satellite dish on your roof is interfering with our TV reception?
I don't believe this.
No, it was installed by a registered engineer. I reckon it's your telly on the blink, mate.
Well, it was perfectly fine until you installed that monstrosity.
I'm so sorry, Ken. We'll get it sorted, won't we?
Of course we will. But if you're having reception problems, you're welcome round here any time. Look at the quality of that picture.
Really must get those locks changed. Remind me, will you? On your way out.
What did I do to you that was so awful?
Go home, Carla, and celebrate. You got the man you wanted, though I wouldn't leave him alone too long. You might find him collapsed in a drunken stupor.
So it was all about me and Peter?
Like I said, go home.
Not till you admit it.
Admit what?
That you raped me. Once I've heard those words from your lips, I'll go.
You won't give up, will you? Where is it? The microphone that you've got hidden.
Get off
Come
me.
on. Is this your new
Get
plan,
off me.
Carla? To come here and secretly tape my my confession. Oh, look at that. You and Peter Barlow really do deserve each other, don't you? I can't believe that I fell for a lush. You're pathetic, Carla. You know that? You're pathetic.
Happy birthday to you.
Hey, another round on me. Quick as you like.
No problem. So it's another bottle of the Chardonnay, a sherry, and a vodka and tonic, am I right?
That's right.
Ice and lemon.
This is very kind of you.
Are you sure you should be drinking? Yeah, he's Norris. He's my main man. He's a pillar of this community. Where would we be without him, eh?
I agree, absolutely.
Mind you, he can be a snob, a busybody and a little gossip, but nobody's perfect, are they, eh?
Oi. James Bond. Excuse me? I know your type, partly because I used to be your type. You stay away from Rita. Do you hear me? I
don't know what you're talking about.
Back off. Okay?
I hear you.
Did you see it? I did. Dennis, thank you.
My name is Carla Connor, and I'm an alcoholic. It's been 20 minutes since my last drink, and I'm gasping for another.
I'd rather be an alcoholic than a rapist.
I was cleared. In a court of law.
Why can't you just admit it? Is it guilt? Is it shame? Or are you just not man enough?
Ooh, now she's challenging my masculinity.
I want to hear the words come out of your mouth.
Which words, Carla? Which words? I raped you. I raped you. I raped you. There's your confession. Now, does that make you feel better? Because I did feel bad about it. For a little bit. But you betrayed me. And it was your fault. No, you should know by now. You picked the wrong person to fight with. Today was the best. Taking your factory. Hey, that means I've screwed you twice. Do you fancy going for the hat trick?
What you're doing is a recovering alcoholic. I didn't know. No one said anything. I'm sorry.
Peter, you all right?
Yeah. I've had better days, to be honest. I'll tell you what happened today. That rapist, Frank Foster, conned the factory from Carla, a business that she built up with her own hands. Oh, I'll tell you what, that man, he's not human. Frank Foster don't deserve to breathe the same air as Carla. I've been drinking before. No, I'll tell you what, if I had a chance, I'll kill him. Stone dead, and I won't miss a wink of sleep.
Sleep? That sounds like a good idea. How about you go get an early night, eh?
No, I'm serious. If ever a man deserved to die, it's Frank Foster, right? And I would cheer his coffin. I would dance on his grave, and I don't care who knows about it. Get another round of drinks on me.
I can't do that, sorry.
I said fetch me a drink.
It's not going to happen. You need to calm down.
Hey, you don't know what I need.
Oh, dear. She seems much calmer now. She has never forgotten me before. The memory's a fluid thing. She may have been confused today, but she could easily remember you tomorrow. I knew it was going to happen one day, but... You need to prepare yourself. I know it's painful, but this is a degenerative condition. Yeah. I'm the only thing that she's got hold of. Once that's gone, then...
You're not alone.
At any time you need to talk, you know where I am.
Rob, thanks for coming round. We really appreciate it.
Is everything all right?
Leslie couldn't recognise Paul. She got a little bit upset.
Right, call me if you need anything, OK?
Thank you. Right, cheers, Doctor.
That must have been tough. Like she was looking right through me. Look, why don't me and Sean go and stop at Maria's for a bit?
Oh, there's no need, love.
No. Look, I am really sorry to bring this into your life. I can't kick you out.
No, you're not. It's not a problem. Honestly, you could do with a bit of space, a bit of peace and quiet. I'll have a word with Sean.
This time yesterday, I was sipping a pina colada in a beach bar, worrying about my tan peeling.
I sometimes wonder what kind of world I'm bringing this baby into.
Oh, you look at that. The lights are still on.
I'll say one thing for Frank. He puts in the hours.
He's probably in there right now, drowning puppies or strangling budgies.
You have a very strange imagination.
It's about time me and Mr. Foster had a little chat.
Oh, I'm right behind you. It is about time that he heard the voice of the workers, the heartfelt cry of the common man.
Well, on the other hand, though, I mean, it is late at night, deserted factory, rapist boss.
Oi! Come on, scaredy cat. You're right. He needs to know that his selfish plans are hurting real people. We're the innocent victims. We should have our say. Tell Mr.
You know, I think you might as well leave us a couple of rolls of that.
Oh, don't be morbid.
Well, it's not the first dead body they've pulled out of there.
Well, if I'd known the place were jinxed, I'd have thought twice about taking the job.
And have you got a job?
Sally says we're all being laid off, but now Foster's a goner. Your guess is as good as mine.
You know, this isn't good for business. Police cars swarming, sirens wailing.
Listen, any scene of crime officer has to buy his boiled sweets somewhere.
Oh, scene of crime officer, eh? Get you.
Police, you're allowed to open, I'm not.
Really?
I'm trying to work you up.
Well, I suppose the police have to be thorough. I mean, a man has died.
Yeah, well, I don't suppose there'll be many tears shed over that one. Besides, he was killed in the factory. Why is my garage taped up?
Well, do you not have business interruption insurance?
Yeah, but the excess is crazy. I just want to open up.
Quiet.
It was Sally that found him, wasn't it?
Oh, how awful. Well, where is she now?
I couldn't believe it when you said you was down at the station.
I was going to ring your dad, but...
And then you said to me that I had to bring you a change of clothes.
I didn't just take my clothes. Took samples of my hair and my fingernails. And...
Treating you like a suspect. After everything that you've been through.
Have you got a few minutes, Mrs. Webster?
I've already given you a statement.
We'd like to ask you some more questions.
Do you know this is harassment?
Sophie, it's okay. Come in.
Thank you.
They say it was murder, accident, what?
He didn't die in his sleep, put it that way. Oh, the blood.
Just saying. Sally found him. I mean, do we know what happened before that?
Well, he's got plenty of enemies. Wanted to throttle the man myself.
So how was Sally when you found her?
Upset, distraught, we all were.
Well, he duped us all. She was sleeping with him. He humiliated her.
Oh, I don't think Sally was capable
You don't know what anyone is capable of until they do it.
Well, I can think of others who'd be higher up my list of suspects.
Peter?
Hello. Your call can be taken at the moment, so please leave your message after the tone.
Peter, where the hell are you? Call me.
So what's with the dust? Are you trying to get in me good books?
It's for the telly. Keep it nice and clean. Static free.
Yeah, well, I suppose you get more money for it if it's pristine.
Hey, this is going nowhere. In fact, you can tell everyone no one but me touches it. The wrong kind of fluid could damage the screen.
And what if someone took a hammer to it, for instance? Would that damage it?
Hey, it's brilliant, is this?
It's an eyesore, and it's driving away the customers, annoying the neighbours.
This is the Stradivarius of tellies. It just needs a little bit of fine-tuning.
You see what's going on outside?
What was your frame of mind when you went to visit Mr. Foster?
I was unhappy, obviously. I've told you all this.
You were in a relationship with him until very recently.
Yes,
Why did the relationship end?
because I found out he was seeing somebody else.
Who?
A business associate of Frank's.
This was a shock, was it?
It was a shock for all of us. Him and Jenny Sumner were in cahoots. She was helping him take over the factory.
Sounds messy.
It was.
So he betrayed you both personally and professionally.
Yes.
So you must have been furious when you visited him.
Angry, but...
Mr. Foster suffered a head injury. Do you have any idea how that might have happened?
No. I wanted to give him a piece of my mind, not bash him over the head.
Can you tell me exactly what happened when you went into the factory?
The factory was open. I called out his name.
Go on.
There was no reply. So I went inside. And that's when I saw him. Lying at the bottom of the stairs. There was blood round his head. I thought he'd just fallen. I had no idea he was... I crouched down beside him and I lifted his head. I was praying for him to respond, to say something, but he didn't. And that's when the others arrived.
Okay.
Yes, I was angry. But there's other people with bigger axes to grind than me.
Like who?
Don't go up.
Tape acts like a magnet.
The developments.
Oh, well, one of them went on a butty run about an hour ago, and then somebody in plain clothes went in.
Have they brought him out yet?
It must have been very traumatic for you two.
It was.
Is it too painful to relive? Bon Bon?
There is. What's going on?
Frank Foster's dead.
What?
We found him. Me and Julie. Well, Sally found him, we found Sally.
What happened?
Well, your guess is as good as mine.
Where were you last night?
Me? What?
It was just we had that meeting, you didn't show up.
Oh, yeah, I had something to do. Sorry.
Well, it's knocked the wind out of our sails. No point being angry with a dead man.
Does Carla know about this? I suppose someone should go round and tell her. I'll go and find her.
I'm sorry I'm a few minutes late. I had a meeting with my probation officer.
Like you do. And that's another thing. What if people see him in the street with his tabard on picking up litter? then see him in here waiting on at tables. He might not like it.
It is the sartorial equivalent of a leper's bell, I must admit. Perhaps I should cry out, reformed criminal, unclean.
No. Not unclean. Untrustworthy.
Only time will change your view of me, Gail.
There's some very chilly times in hell, then.
Luckily, certain members of your family are prepared to give me the benefit of the doubt.
More fool them.
There's a bit of a commotion going out there. I thought Gail had been rabble-rousing.
It's Frank Foster. He's dead.
The factory guy?
Yeah, it happened last night.
Do they know how? Why?
No, but we've been speculating who.
And?
Well, you heard what Peter said.
He was very drunk.
He's very drunk. Very angry.
Peter?
Carla, it's Michelle. I've been calling you.
Where have you been? I've been texting and calling you.
Why the panic?
Have you been outside today?
Oh, God, something happened to Peter.
No, not Peter, not Peter, it's Frank. He's dead.
I can't believe it. When did it happen?
Last night, the factory. Sally found him.
Sally?
Yeah, she said he was dead when she got there. I mean, I'm just finding all this out myself. We don't know who did it. I mean, it could be burglars.
I could think of someone closer to home.
Who?
Peter didn't come home last night. I must have rang him 10 times. He's not answering.
Oh, Carla, he's probably just drunk somewhere.
God, I hope so.
The girls are wondering what's going to happen to the factory.
Yeah, okay. Right. I best get down there then, face the music.
Yeah.
Mum, he's good at his job. People like him. They trust his
For all
recommendations.
they know, he could be out the back cloning the credit cards.
Yeah, well, I wish I could clone him. No one deals with customers as well.
Oh, he's a smooth operator, I'll grant you that.
I apologise for my mother. She can be very rude.
It's okay. I've got broad shoulders.
What she said now?
Oh, yeah, same old. He can't be trusted. I should never have given him the job.
She can keep her opinions to herself from now on.
Entitled to my viewpoint, especially since I'm the only one around here who isn't living in cloud cuckoo land.
Gail, when it comes to character judgments, you are the last person any of us would come to.
He's taking you for a ride and you can't see it.
Oh, no. He has admitted what he's done. He's apologised. He's given back the money and he's taking his punishment. All he wants now is a chance to prove that he's changed.
A chance to get close to you again, a chance
No,
to read it.
now, that is enough. Honestly, I will not hear another word.
Neither will I.
Right, tweak the settings, Ken. So, that should be it. Everything should be right as rain now.
Well, I hope so. Are you okay?
Yeah, it's just I'm not very good on ladders, that's all. My legs are gone to jelly.
Yeah, like his brains. I'm really sorry, Ken.
Right.
No prizes for guessing why they're here.
Loving this, aren't you?
You heard the news? Peter not with you?
No, he's at the flat.
Is he drunk?
No, he was, but he's passed out.
Oh, Carla, look.
Can everyone stay back, please?
Gently!
Mrs. Foster, Mrs.
That's
Foster.
my son!
My colleagues and I will follow your son to the mortuary. We'd prefer you to wait before you come and formally identify his body.
No, I am not leaving him! No way!
I hate to sound insensitive, but where does this leave us job-wise? I have no idea.
Carla, what are you doing here?
Anna.
Have you come to gloat? Why don't you arrest her?
We're conducting a thorough investigation, Mrs.
This
Foster.
is all your fault! I wish he'd never have met you!
I have nothing to do with this.
Why don't you come to the pub and have a drink? I'll come on you down the mortuary.
Yeah, I think that's a very good idea.
Me and her don't exactly see eye to eye.
So?
The bloke in the body bag's her son, and he's just swindled me at my own business, so...
We need to ask you some questions. Is there somewhere we can talk?
Sure. Can I have a cab to Fresco?
Can if you pay.
Why won't I pay?
Because you don't. You pretend you've forgotten your purse and you say, don't worry, I'll sort it out with Steve. My drivers do talk to me, you know.
After everything I've done for you and me, a single struggling...
If you can afford Black Forest Gatto, you can afford to pay.
All right. I've got to pay in advance like a thief.
That'd be a good idea, yes.
Oh, I forgot my purse.
MJ, how long till you're clear, mate? Hello? What's going on here?
This is a home that you share with Peter Barlow.
Sit down.
Is, Mr. Barlow available to speak to me?
No, he's at a meeting. He'll be around later.
We've conducted a number of interviews. I'm starting to build up a picture of events leading up to Mr. Foster's death.
Oh, I'm sure you are.
And it's obvious from your earlier comment that there was no love lost between you.
No.
And that he recently succeeded in taking over the factory that you own jointly.
No, he tricked me. He lied through his teeth and he used his new girlfriend as a cover. But you know this.
Well, that must have made you very angry.
Yes, but not in the way you're thinking.
I'm confused. Is it true you and Mr. Foster were a couple at one point?
At one point.
Engaged to be married?
I broke it off. He took it badly.
Leading to an accusation of rape.
No, he raped me. He just got away with it.
Jury found him not guilty.
Correct.
So the anger that you felt towards him, that was pretty deep-rooted.
Feel free to enjoy the telly, lads.
Wow, it's on.
Big footy match later.
Yeah?
Yeah. Atletico Sarsaparilla versus Taramasalata. Semi-final of the Copacabana.
Really? No, he's having you on.
It's 11v11, the kits are very bright, and it's on a 52-inch high-def plasma with surround sound.
Nothing better to do, I suppose.
And there's pro-celebrity kite flying after that.
You okay? What makes it worse? The last time I saw him, we argued. That doesn't matter now. Well, my last memory of my son was a stupid argument. Losing a child. It's every mother's night. It was so soon after I lost his dear father.
Apparently, he was planning to sack the lot of them in a rather callous manner.
Oh, hark it, Inspector Clouseau.
Well, would you cross Beth? I wouldn't.
This anger was further inflamed by him snatching your business from under your nose.
Yep.
Could you tell me where you were between approximately 8 and 12 o'clock last night?
I went to see him.
Mr. Foster?
Yes, in the factory.
Alone?
Yes.
Well, what was the purpose of your visit?
I needed to tie up a few loose ends.
Can you describe the encounter? What was Mr. Foster's mood?
He was patronising and gloating.
Go on.
He pinned me up against the railings, admitted raping me. He practically laughed in my face.
How did that make you feel?
Disgusted and furious. I thought he was going to do it again.
And then what?
Then I managed to get out and I came back here. Look, I know what you're thinking, right? But when I left that factory, he was very much alive and kicking, more's a pity.
So you didn't come to any actual harm. Mr. Foster, on the other hand...
was physically fit and strong and easily capable of overpowering a woman. Let me tell you that from bitter experience. Look, yes, I was furious, and you know what? I'm glad he's dead. There you go, I've said it. But I didn't kill him.
But there was a physical altercation. Now, could that have led to the injury that he sustained?
I didn't lash out. I couldn't. I didn't lose it. I was petrified. You know what I do when I'm petrified? I run. That's what I did as fast as I could here.
Well, I think it's pretty big of me contacting the woman he cheated on me with. Trying to be sensitive, break the news. I wish I'd never bothered now.
You phoned her up?
Yeah, if she goes round repeating what she said, DS Nash might as well move into our spare room.
People who know you won't be capable of doing anything like this.
Yeah, you're right. Look, you're the one with the wild temper.
Hey, I throwed you a punch. I'm not a murderer.
You were threatening to do him in, I heard you.
Yeah, lots of people threatened him. doesn't make me a suspect. That's ridiculous.
All I've been getting on my radio for the last half an hour is this sports commentary.
Yeah? I have to charge you a monthly subscription.
I'm losing money. I can't communicate with me drivers.
Is this right? Your dodgy satellite dish is interfering with Streetcar's radio as well as Ken's telly.
All right, I'll give Tez a bell, see if he can come over.
Oh, no, you won't. You get up that ladder and you'll fix it now. Come on.
I'm not stopping. I just came to share my news.
Good news, I hope.
Very. I have been offered a dead good job.
Really?
Yeah, an old acquaintance had just been made manager of a new DIY superstore. He rang me just today.
Well, that is good news.
And he just offered it you over the phone, no interview or anything?
Yeah, he says I'm a shoo-in if I want it.
The old Vagrants Network, eh?
Norris.
Even Poison Norrie can't upset me today. I feel like $1 million.
Wouldn't that be, I feel, more like minimum wage?
Maximum distance from you.
We will still see you, won't we? You know, when you're not working.
Well, I had to cast a wide net, Rita. I couldn't restrict myself to local firms.
Oh, so where is your new job, then?
Birmingham.
This is state-of-the-art kit, you know. One false move, I could have the whole emergency services down. Right, here goes.
Day at the garage.
Yes, everything's in. We're just kind of trying to sort it out. Hello, mate.
I went for a drink and it turned into 10. I'm sorry.
You've been drinking all night? Where did you sleep?
I slept on a park bench. I felt terrible.
Why didn't you phone me? I've been tearing my hair out.
I lost my phone. I was on the mother of all benders. Look, I'm completely out of order, right? I know that, okay, and I'm sorry.
What's that?
Oh, yeah. I don't know, I must have got into a fight.
Who is?
I don't know. It's all a blur. But I'm sorry, all right? I feel sick. Oh, God.
Frank Foster was murdered last night.
Stella! Stella! Stella!
Don't worry, I'll let you down.
No!
I'll let you down once the telly's been collected.
Collected?
I sold it on the internet. Fetched a good price, actually.
Stella! Stella!
I can't believe it.
No.
Mind you, suppose he had it coming to him, eh?
Did he?
Well, he upset a lot of people. Where were you last night?
I went to see him. We rowed. He threatened to rape me again, so I legged it. I've told the police all this, so I want you next.
Hang on. You don't think I did it?
Peter, you didn't come home last night.
No, I didn't come home last
Then when
night.
you
It was
do,
the
you're
difference
covered in
between having a
mysterious
drink.
blood stains. I tell you what, you want to put my mind at rest. Tell me where you were. Come on, baby, you're starting to scare me now. Where were you?
I don't know. I can't remember. I can't remember, all right.
How long you been up?
Hours. I couldn't sleep, you know.
Yeah, got off about 4, I think. You look wretched.
Yeah, well, don't look so good yourself.
Cheers.
I've just just been trying to remember, you know, something, anything. It's just all a blank after the bistro, and even that, I can only remember bits of that.
Where'd you put your clothes?
Oh, clothes in the bathroom. I think Nick threw me out, or he helped me out. I don't remember. But I do remember I had a set to with my dad, but again, I think that might have been before.
Look, you're just thinking too hard. You're trying too hard. You got to just think about something else, all right?
OK, well, maybe I'll think about how I'm going to lose my son to Leanne. Or how I'm going to lose him anyway if I end up in jail. How about if I think about that? Eh? Is that OK? Or
I'm
maybe
just
if
trying
I think...
to help.
Well, it's not helping me, OK? Really, it's not. What are you doing?
I'm washing your clothes.
Why?
Because they've got blood on them. It'll stay.
You think I did it, don't you? You think that I
Don't be
killed Frank.
ridiculous.
Well, you said as much yesterday.
Look, all I meant was, can you prove you didn't? Peter, you were drunk. You went for Frank in the factory. You disappeared.
So, in other words, you do think that I killed him?
No, I don't, but the police might. Now, do you want me to wash this or not, Peter? Because I can always leave it lying around for when they come calling.
Hi.
Hiya.
Hello. What time's your train?
Not till tonight.
I wish you'd have let me take you out for lunch. You know, a proper farewell meal.
You treated me to a meal the other night. I don't want you having to fork out for me again.
Will you stop that? What's the point of having a few bob if you can't spend it on your friends?
You can spend it on yourself.
Oh, yeah, loads of fun, eating out on my own.
Oh, I never could win an argument with you.
No, but you put up a good fight. I shall miss that. Our little skirmishes.
Me too.
Hey, have you heard Dennis's good news? He's got a job in Birmingham.
What, you're leaving us then?
Yes, I am. Off to pastures new. Can't wait.
Right, well, I'll get back to the cabin. I'll see you later.
Brilliant, that, Dennis. What's the job?
Oh, it's just in a DIY shop. But you've got to grab your chances while you can, especially at my age.
Oh, that's fantastic, that, isn't it, Roy?
Yes, well done. I wish you the best of luck.
You must be over the moon.
Yes, I am. It'll be good to have something to focus on, you know. It'd be nice to have a change of scene, you know. New town, new people, new life.
So, how come you're not happy then?
Your men have just told me that I'm still not allowed in the factory.
Sorry, they should be done by the end of the day. But...
It meant such a lot to Frank, that place. I want to look after it for him. It's all I've got left, you see.
I promise, we'll be out of there as soon as we can.
Are you anywhere near arresting anybody?
Well, it's early days yet.
Well, I think it should be obvious who'd done it. Carla Connor.
Well, we have to look into everything. Don't want to go arresting the wrong person now, do we?
Excuse me, have you spoken to Peter Barlow yet? Remember, I told you about him making threats against Frank in the bistro that night.
Was he?
Yes. We're looking into it, thank you.
He threatened Frank when he came with Carla as well. I'm sure he was drunk. He was certainly very aggressive.
Don't worry, we'll be questioning everybody. Now, the best thing that you can do is go home and get some rest.
I don't think I'll ever be able to rest again.
DC Grant, please.
I suppose I just feel like it's home here. Yeah, when I first came back, people were so kind. Sophie Webster and Roy and Emily. Or maybe Norris wasn't quite so welcoming.
Hey, Norris wouldn't welcome a sunny day.
Still, I'd even miss him and all this chuntering. But most of all, I miss Rita. She's a wonderful woman.
So why are you going then?
Because I can't keep living off her. It isn't fair. Look, I tried to get a job around here, but there's just nothing going. And I only got this because a mate of mine did me a favour.
We told Rita how you feel?
No. And I'm not going to. I don't want her worrying about me.
Dennis.
Look, I'll be fine, but most importantly, Rita will have her freedom back. Now, promise me you won't say a word to her.
Okay.
Promise.
I promise.
You look better.
Yeah, well, I don't feel it.
Hello?
DC Grant, Weatherfield Police. Is Peter Barlow in?
Yeah, sure, come up.
No, wait, look, I'm not sure I can handle this.
Yes, of course you can. You just stick to what I told them, okay? You were here with me all night.
But they'll know I'm lying.
No, they won't. Listen, stop acting like you're guilty, because you're not.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do, Peter. You're a good person. You did not kill him. Okay. Hi.
Hi. Peter Barlow?
Yeah.
DC Grant. I'd like to ask you a few questions in relation to the death of Frank Foster.
Yeah, sure. Do you want a seat?
At the station, if you don't mind.
Oh, yeah, it's a bit formal, isn't it?
We've just had the post-mortem results through. It's now officially a murder investigation. So, yeah, everything's more formal now.
Okay.
There you go. Oh, that's lovely. Thank you, Tina. Hi, Rita.
Hello, love. Vodka tonic, love, please. In fact, make it a double.
Oh, celebrating.
I suppose, yeah. Dennis has got a job. He's moving to Birmingham.
Oh, Matt, good for him. That's wonderful news. And means you can get your flat back now, eh? Oh. Rita. Here, come on, love. Here, I'll get this. Come on. Sit down. Sit down. Come on.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what got into me.
Well, you have been living together for quite a while now, though, haven't you?
Just under a year. Truth is, he's become more than just a friend.
Oh, really?
I didn't mean it like that, Audrey. He's become part of my life. And I had hoped he felt the same.
Oh, Rita. Well, have you told him this? No, well, you should.
What, the risk making a fool of myself?
I know it's hard. I mean, when you're young, you bounce back from rejection, but at our age, you tend to stay flat on your back.
Exactly.
Still, if you don't say how you feel, then you could be letting a wonderful chance slip by.
Well, I'll never know now, because there's no way I'm going to spoil his big moment. He's a proud man, and getting this job meant such a lot to him. So, just stop being a silly old woman and just be pleased for him.
Old, you. Not so long as I'm doing your hair, lady. Come on.
I was at home most of the day. I didn't open the bookies because, you know, I didn't feel too good.
But you went to the factory later with Mrs. Connor?
Yeah, to support her.
Witnesses claim you were drunk.
That's not true. I wasn't. Like I say, I didn't feel too well.
You were well enough to attack Frank Foster, though.
I didn't attack him.
You had to be stopped from attacking him.
Yeah, all right. I was angry, okay? You know, he stitched my girlfriend up. I mean, wouldn't you be angry? Come on.
You've a record for assault, haven't you?
Well, what's that got to do with anything?
In fact, for the assault of Frank Foster.
Okay, we had history, and I hated the bloke, right? But I didn't kill him.
Oh, flipping heck. You leave a skipper and everyone treats you like a litter bin. Look at this, eh? Load of bags, an old tyre. None of it's ours. Unless, who's hitting the whiskey? Looks like blood, that. Going to the recycling bin, that's because people are too lazy.
That's it, and unless it belongs in the hands of the police.
Eh?
Well, as you say, that does look like blood. And there has been a murder.
Hey, guess what? It's your lucky night.
Yeah? Good, I'll make sure I'm home early.
What?
Yeah, from the ABM meeting.
It's my night off and I've managed to get a babysitter. Can't the business meeting do without you just this once?
Babe, it's important.
And I'm not.
No, of course you are. Come here. Zanny, why don't you come with me?
Because that's not my idea of a fun night out.
Babe, yeah, hold on, hang on. I've got to get this, okay? Hello? Yeah.
That pavement must be gleaming by now.
Did you want something?
No, just thought I'd say hello. Oh, well, go on then. What's happening?
Excuse me. I've got something that might interest you.
Oh, yeah, what's that then?
Well, it's a broken whiskey bottle, and it seems to have blood on it.
OK, let's have a look then. Victor?
Broken whiskey bottle. Who's the first person who springs to mind?
Peter Barlow.
Precisely.
Gail, message from Nick.
Yeah?
Where the hell are you? His words, not mine.
We'll reconvene later.
Eileen! Do you want a brew?
Yeah.
Can I have one as well, please?
Just said I'm going to make one, OK? Hello. Hi, John, how are you? Hello. John. Hello. Yeah, sorry, John, you were breaking up.
How do I turn this off? I can't switch it off.
I can't, mate. No, I'd love to, but, OK.
What's going on? What's happened?
Just scolded herself.
We need the doctor.
No, it's just like kettle hadn't boiled, thank goodness. It's OK, it's OK.
With you in a minute, my love. Oh, hi, it's you.
I come bearing gifts.
What for?
Well, a little thank you for leaping to my defence yesterday.
Louis, you didn't have to buy me anything.
Yeah, I wanted to.
Thank you. Louis?
What?
Well, a box of chocolates maybe, but really, I can't accept this.
Why not? Don't you like it?
Yeah, I love it, but you can't afford it.
Well, as a matter of fact, it was reduced. Oh, now, look. You made me feel like a cheapskate.
Well, I'm sorry.
No more arguing. Hey, let me. There we go.
Yeah, thank you. It's absolutely lovely.
My lips are sealed.
And where did you go that night?
Nick's Bistro, top of Coronation Street. It was a neighbour's birthday bash, so...
So you were feeling better by then, I take it?
Yeah.
What time was this?
I can't remember. I mean, you don't check your watch every 5 minutes, do you?
Roughly.
Roughly, 8 or 9, I can't remember.
Because you were drunk?
No.
And the neighbours reckon you were?
OK, maybe I'd had a few. I mean, after all, it was a birthday bash. It's not a crime, that is it?
They also reckon that you were sounding off about Frank Foster. Again, threatening to kill him. That's twice in one day.
Well, you say all sorts when you've had a few, don't you? I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to do it.
What time did you leave the bistro?
I can't remember. Why don't you ask Nick? He'll know.
Oh, don't worry. We already have. Angry and drunk. It's not a good combination, eh? So where did you go after the bistro?
I went home. I stayed there all night.
Can I have a word?
So this is it, then?
Yep, suppose so. I'm not very good at goodbyes.
Neither am I. Anyway, it's not as if we're never going to see each other again, is it? I mean, once you find yourself a flat, I expect to be invited over.
Oh, of course you will, don't you worry.
Come here.
I'd best get that taxi. Take care of yourself.
And you?
Do you realise you're putting money in the enemy's pocket, don't you?
I'll go and drink somewhere else.
I'm not complaining.
What?
Nothing. What can I get you?
I'll have a glass of dry white wine, please. Any'll do, just make it a large.
Coming right up, and shall I be expecting anyone else? You know, Stella, Sean, any other Rover stuff?
Mate, just get the lady a drink, will you? I'll pay for it.
Oh, thank you.
Dev not with you?
Nope. He's got more exciting things to do, apparently, like going to a meeting.
Oh, well, more fool him. So, where you off to?
Here?
Boring.
Well, it's more fun than sitting in front of the telly.
Yeah, if it's fun you're after, I'm your man.
Oh?
Big chips.
Well, if your idea of fun is going to a chip shop...
Not them kind of chips. Casino chips.
Blimey. A casino? Never been to one of them. Don't you need loads of money?
Well, you don't go in with loads, you come out with loads.
Tom?
So what do you think? You up for it?
Well, have a fiver burning a hole in the bottom of my purse, so why not?
Good ching.
Do you know, your office is as bad as your bedroom used to be. Stuff everywhere. It's impossible to clean.
You haven't taken any money from the till, have you?
No, of course not.
It's 50 quid missing.
You sure?
Yeah, I took a 50 off a customer, put it under the 20s, now it's gone.
Yeah, well, you know who's responsible for that, don't you?
No, who?
Lewis. Oh, come on. Don't you think it's a bit of a coincidence, money going missing the minute you give him a job here?
So I might have found a crucial bit of evidence.
Oh, Roy has.
Yeah, but it was found in my skip, and it was me who drew his attention to it. Well impressed the coppers.
All right, okay, well, maybe you should be one of those, special constables.
What, you reckon?
No.
So where's the telly? Tyrone said you got a big telly.
Well, we did until Stella saw it, and it was either the TV that went or Cal, so...
Well, crunch on it, love, please. I know. Twice in one day.
Hey, I'm not saying out.
Thanks, love. Just feel like I need cheering up.
Dennis.
I can't believe how selfish I'm being. I should be made up for him, shouldn't I? I mean, getting this job, it's all he's ever wanted.
No, it's not. Look, he made me promise not to tell you, but...
Tell me what?
He's only going because he thinks he shouldn't be living off you. He doesn't want to go at all.
He told you that?
Mm-hmm. So if I were you, I'd go home and I'd put him straight.
It's too late, love.
What?
He's already gone.
No. Oh, Rita, I'm so sorry. I wish I would have told you sooner now.
No, don't blame yourself. You were only doing what he asked.
Let me get you that drink.
No. No, you're all right. I think I'll just go home.
Rita?
Dennis? What's wrong? Did you miss your taxi?
How would you feel if I changed my mind?
Relieved, of course.
You would?
Well, I never wanted you to go in the first place. So what changed your mind?
The thought of you not being in my life anymore. I'll try and find a job, though, and I'll move out as soon as I have.
You'll do nothing of the sort. I like having you with me. Unless you don't like being there.
Of course I do. Oh, I love it. And I love...
Go on. Say it.
I love you and all.
Good. 'Cause I love you too, you silly old fool.
Really?
Well, I thought you'd have guessed that ages ago. Oh, man, honestly.
Yeah, well, it still doesn't alter the fact that I'm not going to carry on sponging off
Then
you.
make an honest woman of me. Well, I am allowed. It is leap year.
Oh, there's nothing I'd like more. But what can I offer you?
Yourself. And that's all I want.
I'd go down on one knee, except I don't think I could get up again.
Oh, I don't want hearts and roses, Dennis. Just a simple question will do.
Rita Sullivan, will you make me the happiest man in the world and marry me?
Yes, Dennis. I will.
Where have you been? I've been here for hours, man.
Can I have your wallet, please?
What? Why?
If you don't mind.
Do you know what? As soon as I get out of here, I'm going to make a complaint about this. It's not on keeping me this long.
None of your cards is missing, then?
What? No. Why?
So, you left the bistro.
Oh, come on, not this again.
Which, according to witnesses, was about 10:30, and you went straight home and you stayed there. Is that correct?
How many more times? Yes, yes.
So how come your credit card was used to buy a bottle of whiskey from an off-licence at 11:15 that night? I think it's time that you told me the truth, Peter. Don't you?
Can we get this clear? Because I'm struggling to understand it at the minute. After your run-in with Frank Foster, you went to the bistro where you threatened to knock his head off in public, and then you spent the night at home with Carla.
Yes, I did, that's right.
What, all night? Or you took a stroll up Benson Street and spent £12.99 on a quality bottle of whiskey? Which is it?
It's both.
Only you didn't mention your trip to the off-licence.
I forgot.
Neither did Carla.
Well, she didn't think it was important.
In a murder investigation?
Look, I also went for a Jimmy Riddle as well, and I didn't mention that. Look, I know you're both busy.
And we don't appreciate it when witnesses withhold information that could help our inquiries.
A 10-minute trip to the shops,
It's
that's
10
hardly
minutes that
withholding
needs
information, is
accounting
it?
for. A little bit like the grazes on your knuckles.
There's nothing else, that's a scratch. Did it putting the bins out?
And the clothes you were wearing on that night?
Oh, come on. Don't you wash your clothes?
Oh,
No, now where are you going? Come on, I've been here all day. I don't want to sit here all night, okay?
Us neither. So when you decide to start telling the truth, give us a shout.
Interview suspended at 19...
Look, all right. Look, I can't remember, okay? Because there's a massive black hole where the night should have been because I'm a raging alcoholic. There. You happy now?
Better get in the car quick. Don't know what your husband would say if he saw me whisking you away.
He'd say you better not have the meter running.
Oh, my taxi days are behind me, sweetheart. And tonight's not about business, it's about pleasure.
Better be.
All my worldly goods on thee I've bestowed. 2 old holes and a fresh go carrier bag.
Well, that's all right. You travel light. Rolling stone.
Well, now it's time to gather some moss.
Oh, green and hairy. I have been called nicer things.
That animal. He raped my girlfriend.
Not according to the verdict.
Oh, come on, don't make me laugh. He was guilty.
So you set yourself up as judge, jury, and executioner?
I didn't kill him, okay?
A big black hole.
I didn't kill him. I couldn't kill him.
Didn't and wouldn't are 2 different things. You threatened to harm him. We've got witnesses.
Let's talk. I get gobby when I've had a drink.
Except the last time you assaulted him, you were stone cold sober.
Oh, look, I hated Frank Foster, all right? But I love my girlfriend and my son more. Go to prison? No, not for that scumbag. Not worth it.
You would say that, wouldn't you? But the truth is, you were so wasted. You could have massacred half of Weatherfield, dressed up as the Easter Bunny, and you wouldn't remember a thing.
Yeah, except I would have come up with a better excuse, wouldn't I? Because let's face it, as an alibi, amnesia, it sucks.
Yeah, it really sucks.
So what's the charge here? I walked in here of my own free will. You can't keep me indefinitely. Murder? Or drunk in charge of a credit card?
No charge. Yet. But don't go booking any holidays, do you know what I mean?
You're early. Oh, it's not a crime.
It's a smokescreen, that's what it is.
Mum.
You asked me, your own mother, so now you can ask him. Just because he wears an old school tie and has a dodgy lining patter.
Ask me what? Not the gents again. I thought you called a plumber.
As if butter wouldn't melt.
OK, Mum. I'll deal with this. Till short.
By how much?
£50.
Not guilty, Your Honour. Haven't even set foot behind the bar. I went to check the roster and then I went.
I took a £50 note from a customer, I put it under the 20s.
And now it's gone.
I see.
Was that all you got to say?
Well, you took it, you put it away, and now the finger of suspicion is pointing at me. This conversation is only going in one direction, downhill.
Pay back the 50 and we won't press charges.
You can pat me down, Gail.
Look, we've got to ask. We've never had money go missing from the till before.
Until he gave you a job.
QED.
He's had his chance. Call the police.
Why didn't you phone me? I could have come and picked you up.
Because I was worried they might change their minds, that's why.
Well, how could they? I mean, you told them everything you know, surely.
Yeah, I told them everything I know, which is precisely nothing.
Peter, we said we'd stick to the story.
Oh, the detective drove a coach and horses through your story. Don't tell them the truth. You said they'll get suspicious. Tell them that I was in the flat with you. Well, I told them I was with you in the flat, and guess what? They got suspicious.
Peter, that's their job.
They traced a payment on a credit card back to Benson Street Offie, a cheap bottle of whiskey. So now, not only do they know that I'm an alcoholic, they know that I'm a flaming liar as well.
Where are you going?
I'm going to have a word with my son. Do you remember him? He's a little fella, he's got curly hair.
Oh, don't go in there in this moment.
How about this? How about you stop telling me what I can and what I can't do, because so far it's not proved very successful.
You're blaming me? You come home covered in blood, no memory, no sense. The police get suspicious and you're blaming me.
You think I did it? Admit it.
No!
Yes, you do. I want to see Simon.
Keep your voices down.
Hey, don't you start on me as well, right?
Look at you, you're a mess. You've got the shakes.
Yeah, well, that's 7 hours down the cop shop for you.
Yeah, this is how you want Simon to see you? Take him home and
All right. Forget it. I'll tell you what, I'll go somewhere with a warmer welcome.
Oh, no. Peter!
Leave it. I'll talk to him.
Well, here we all are, together.
Kill 3 birds with 1 stone, why not?
I thought you'd left town with your spotted hanky.
Pint and a whiskey chaser.
I don't want any trouble.
This is wonderful.
When's it going to be, a summer wedding, or will you wait to autumn mist and mellow fruitfulness?
My money's on spring. Dennis won't want to let the grass grow.
This called for a drink. No. My fiancé will get them in.
Yes, boss.
You've trained him up already.
What? You expecting cartwheels?
No, but you could crack a smile.
If I was a hypocrite.
What's hypocritical about celebrating good news?
You seem to forget he's got form.
Norma.
Oh, Norma, yes, that was the name, the one he jilted at the altar.
That was different. We have discussed it at length.
Yes, I can see it's all very flattering for you, but a true friend would probe a bit deeper before he started popping corks. I mean, what's he bringing to the party? Oh, besides your purse.
Norris.
Get lost, Norris, and take your sour face somewhere else.
Have I struck a nerve?
No. You've insulted me.
There's none so blind. Are you coming, Mary?
I'm comfortable where I am, thank you.
Where's he dashed off to? I just bought him a short.
Oh, no. Sit down.
Hair of the dog.
Or the straw that broke the camel's back. What's going on, Peter?
Carla thinks I killed Frank Foster, and so will you, and I tell you what happened.
Needless to say, he didn't own up to it, but when has Lewis ever admitted anything?
Well, quite recently, actually.
Left to me, I'd have called the police, but Nick's dragging his feet.
Run off his feet, more like.
Maybe I should do it for him. I mean, it's not going to get any
No, now he wouldn't thank you for jumping the gun. Quite right, too. I mean, may have made a mistake.
Oh, come off it. It's Lewis. Says he loves his job, didn't even fight for it.
But he was a natural. Come on, you saw how he charmed that reviewer.
You can fool some of the people some of the time.
Anyway, look, even if he did take the money, Nick won't thank you for broadcasting it.
50 quid's 50 quid.
Gail, 50 quid in here's a couple of steaks and a bottle of plonk. No, Gail, people come in here because they think Nick runs a happy ship, right? Just keep it that way.
More drinks?
Please. Look, I can't do this.
It's not the wine.
Let's go on.
No, you deserve this. Just say again, please. Look,
It is just minor burns, and Marcus is a trained nurse. If there was a problem, he'd call. Have you ever considered that maybe Leslie needs a break from you like you do from her?
Excuse me! Excuse me!
Mrs. Foster, is everything all right?
When your people trawled the office, my son's office,
Yes.
did they remove a contract?
Well, there was a lot of paperwork
It
to
was the
sift
last
through.
contract Frank signed. It was the one giving him sole control of the factory.
I'm sorry, I'm not with you.
On the day that Frank was killed, he bought Carla Connor out of Underworld. They signed a deed of transfer, everything, and it's gone. If your people don't have it...
We didn't take any paperwork as evidence.
Oh, have you tried his solicitors?
There wasn't time. He signed it, and then within a few hours he was dead. Now, without that contract...
Take your time.
Please, tell your colleagues I need it. I need it desperately. Without it, Carla still controls the majority share of the factory.
Does she now?
Licking your wounds, Lewis? Actually, I'm not really interested in your ill-gotten gains, if that's what they are.
Ah, the jungle drums are being busy. Does a condemned man get a last
Oh,
request?
please, now stop the flannel. Really. Just tell me, did you steal from a grandson?
Of course not. My scamming days are behind.
No flannel, I said. Look, last week you were pleading poverty. Now you're buying expensive jewellery. What am I supposed to think?
Well, you can think what you like, Audrey, as long as you do the thinking yourself. And don't stick the knife in because Gail tells you to. It's demeaning. Both of us.
Police have finished at the factory.
Going to be working in a crime scene.
You'll get used to it.
Didn't take them very long. What if they missed something? Something important?
No, they're very thorough.
This is Weatherfield CID, not CSI Weatherfield.
So you think they might have missed something?
Me? No. I'm sure they're very conscientious.
Are you worried about the artwork?
No. It's the contract. The one Frank signed to buy Carla out of the business. It's gone. I mean, the police say lost, but I say stolen.
What? But I'm sure the solicitors have got copies.
I checked. The one and only version.
Which disappeared.
Well, what does that mean?
It means that Carla still owns the factory.
Ah, so there might still be some...
Jobs! Every cloud has a silver lining.
She didn't mean that.
My son was murdered. Someone, one of you for all I know, stepped over his body to rummage amongst his files. And you expect me to care about your jobs?
I said it. You were all thinking it.
Feeling better now?
I didn't think you would.
Lashing out like that's not the answer.
My son's dead. My husband's gone with everything to live for.
We're sorry for him, we really are, but regardless of what we thought of Frank...
Hell hath no fury like a machine is scorned.
Fine, I've tried.
Not just Frank.
I know you miss Sam.
Or Sam. I'll never be a granny. I'm finished.
Don't say that. You don't know what's round the corner.
Oh, emptiness and loneliness. They should have bludgeoned me too.
Cheers! They do say third time lucky.
Oh, cheeky. I was lucky first and second time, too. And two very different men. Oh, I'll say, Len. Oh, he was a character.
What you might call a rough diamond.
And Ted was a 24-carat gem.
3 husbands. I can't imagine it.
Well, we shouldn't get our hopes up. That is the end of the line for Underworld. That won't mean anything to you.
A job's a job.
7 long years. And almost as many bosses. They were the best of times. They were the worst of times.
Oh, blow your nose and get the ale in, Nancy.
Homophobe.
Hey! Pet Shop Boys, Dusty Springfield, Little Jimmy Somerville. I've got them all on CD.
Well, go home and listen to them then. I should be checking the situation's vacant. Good night.
Looks like it's just you and me, soldier. So, what wets your whistle as a rule? Hunger's a spritzer, ma'am. Thirsty work, this shopping.
All been splashing out.
I wish. Nope, all for the bistro, this.
What? It's got you working on your day off. It must be love.
Just showing some initiative. Very quiet in here. Where's Spider-Man?
Carl. Oh, sulking somewhere.
I can't believe you didn't film him on the roof. It would have been a YouTube sensation.
He'd never speak to me again. Would that be a bad thing?
You'd probably miss him. Eventually.
When I needed the corners dusted. Yes, Beth. Half a like it, huh?
But you can't remember where we parked the car.
Quid says I can.
Hey, have you learned nothing from a night out with Carl Monroe?
All right. All right, Turner says I can.
You're on.
Third row down, fourth car in from the left, in between the two saloons.
Most women can't do that.
And not most women. Basically, it's the car with the numbers on the roof.
The builder has stopped returning my calls.
That's builders for you. You never know where you are. I should know. I used to work for one.
I thought Tony was one of the good guys. He knew how we were fixed, said we'd be in by tomorrow. He's not even started the plastering.
Does that mean that you're going to be staying at mine for another week? Sounds like a bonus in my book.
And mine. I won't half miss you when we go.
Hi. Hello. You're going to be well chuffed with me. Got the chili oil. Discounted, because it's a new line. Nuts. Olives. Did you get my note? I've got my picking safe key, so I had to take some money from
Money
it.
from the till. Fantastic.
What was that about the till?
See?
Yeah, must have slipped down the back. Hear that, Mum? Eva dipped into the float. Guess how much she took?
Don't know.
Now go on. Hazard a guess.
£50.
I owe you £50. Looks like we've got some grovelling to do, don't you? Who's going to go first?
Please, Peter, I've been waiting for you to come home. Look, I apologise, all right, if I called it wrong, but I was just trying to protect you because I love you so much. Please, I believe in you, Peter, I promise. Put your pipe down and please come home.
There she is. Do you know, I've got the best solicitors in Manchester and all the time in the world to fight now that there's nothing left of my family.
Just not now, Anne, all right?
It was a clever move, but I know my Frank. He was thorough. There'll be preparatory paperwork, witnesses. You'll never get away with it.
Get away with what?
You stole the contract. It must have been you. The rest are too dim to understand its value.
What is she
Or
wittering
they
about?
despise you too much to take the risk. Was the body even cold, Carla? Did you rifle through his pockets before you went to his briefcase?
Oh,
well, I will find a copy, and I will prove that you are not the legal owner of Underworld. And then the only stitching you'll be doing will be mailbags.
Listen, Anne, do yourself a favour.
Do you remember your engagement? 3 whole bottles of wine, a ticking bomb. And even then you walked away unscathed.
Unscathed?
Why didn't you smash through the windscreen and do the world a favour?
All right, it's enough.
Calm down, the pair of you. That way my Frank would still be here.
Enough. You know,
this world's a better off place without him.
Did you call the coppers?
Would you step outside with us, Mrs. Connor?
They know. They know it all.
Mrs. Connor! Carla, are you listening to me? Carla Connor, I'm arresting you on suspicion of the murder of Frank Foster.
What are you saying? She's innocent. This is madness.
Lewis? Oh, you're still here.
Well, my taxi days are over.
Eva took the money from the till. She borrowed it. I mean, we got it wrong.
Oh, right.
Look, I'm sorry. I should have had faith in you.
Yeah, Gail can be very persuasive. You should remember that in the future, huh? Persuasive, but prejudiced. I'll see you around.
No, Lewis, wait. I'll speak to Nick. Honestly, I'll get your job back. You loved that job, and they loved having you. Lewis! Lewis! Lewis!
Carla! Carla! Carla!
Oh. Somebody's been a busy bee.
Stock taking.
That what you call it?
Boy wonder not with you.
Oh, Come on, Norris. Give a girl a break.
Oh, don't come the little girl out with me. You've been round the block often enough, Rita. You ought to know better.
Is it wrong to want to be happy? Useful?
I want both of those things for you. But not with him. He is a sponger.
No. He was unlucky. That's different.
And a flirt.
In the past. But I've told him he's on a short lease from now on. I don't intend to lose touch with my pals, because I need them. And you can hold me to that. Anyway, we're going for a spring wedding. No point in hanging round at our age.
All the same, one must keep one's dignity, Rita.
You can talk about that in your speech. You will be making a speech.
In what capacity? I'm hardly Dennis's best man.
No, but you're mine. Here, take this jotter. Note down ideas as they come to you.
The tradesman's entrance. Anyone would think you've got something to hide.
Nope. No skeletons in my closet.
No mind.
I'll walk you home.
All that way. I won't get lost. Thanks. That was a blast.
Yeah, I'll have to take you again. My lucky charm.
Bet Stella would love that. Mind you, if she knew how much you'd want tonight.
Sunita. About Stella, do me a favour and...
Yeah, okay. My lips are sealed.
Same for Death. Anyone think we had something to hide?
So what happens now?
Well, you know the drill, Carla. You've been arrested before.
That was a long time ago.
For being drunk. That's how we got your fingerprints.
What?
The ones that matched the whiskey bottle.
What whiskey bottle?
The one that killed Frank Foster.
No.
So what happens now is that you sleep here tonight and tomorrow we start our questioning.
Listen, you have got to believe me. I did not kill Frank. I know that's what they all say, but...
That is what they all say. Good night, Carla.
It's 10 past. Have you not got a key?
Well, I don't like to use it unless I've been specifically instructed.
Must be tricky being you.
What's the crack?
Oh, answers on a postcard.
Who's in bed?
I should have stayed there by the look of things.
Hang on, here's Michelle. Sorry. I just called in on Peter. Carla's still at the station.
What, so is it just business as usual?
Well, I don't know about usual, but we've got orders to get out, so until we hear otherwise, we just keep sewing.
So you took it off Peter and you put it into your bag.
Presuming that's the same bottle.
And in the factory, Mr. Foster took it out of the bag and he placed it on the table.
No filing cabinet. He put it on the filing cabinet.
You said previously that he was looking for some kind of recording device.
Yeah, he checked me all over. I don't know what he was looking for. My phone was in my bag. I certainly wasn't recording anything.
Going back just slightly, why did you take this bottle off your boyfriend?
Because he's an alcoholic.
And then you took it to the factory?
Well, no, I didn't take it. Exactly, it was in my bag. So he wouldn't drink it.
But it might have come in handy.
As a murder weapon?
What else can you tell me about this bottle after Mr. Foster placed it on the table?
Filing cabinet. I don't know, we put our differences aside, you know. We finished off the lot and we had a good old sing-song. I have no idea what happened to the bottle. I left it there and ran home. Why, is that what he was killed with?
Well, you tell me.
I wasn't there!
Your fingerprints were found on this bottle.
Well, yeah. I'm sure they were, among others.
No.
Just yours.
Oh, what a load of rubbish. What about Peter's? What about Frank's when he dangled it in front of me and put it on the table?
I thought he put it on the filing cabinet.
Oh. Okay. Okay, so let's just assume I'm lying. All right. I bought it. Oh, no, even better. I nicked it, right?
Go on.
Yeah, then I went into the factory, and when Frank wasn't looking, I whacked him over the head with it. Is this good for you so far?
I find it very plausible.
I'm glad. Okay, then. So then, in a moment of madness, or maybe amateurism, I decided that I would just leave it there for you all to find.
You didn't leave it there, though, did you?
For the millionth time, yes, I did.
You put it back into your bag.
A broken bottle.
You walked out of the factory, and you walked up Coronation Street, into Victoria Street, where you disposed of it in a skip.
Did I? That was a pretty stupid thing to do, wasn't it?
Amateurs are prone to mistakes.
I didn't even wipe it.
Well, maybe you tried to. Broken bottles aren't that easy to clean.
So hang on, when did it get broken then? When it was put in the skip or when he was smashed around the head with it? Because I can't remember anybody talking about broken glass at the scene of the crime. Oh, come on, Nashi. I watch a fair amount of CSI.
You didn't think that anyone would find it, but we did. There were traces of Frank Foster's blood on that bottle, along with your fingerprints and your fingerprints alone. So maybe I should ask you one more time. Did you kill Frank Foster?
If I'd have killed Frank Foster with that bottle. Okay, if I'd have decided not to wipe it, if I had decided to leave his blood all over it just for good measure, then I wouldn't have carefully placed it into the nearby skip. I would have made damn sure I'd smashed it to smithereens.
If you'd made damn sure of that, Mrs. Connor, you'd be sitting at home with your feet up.
Well, call me big-headed, Mr. Nash. But I'd like to think I'd make a better murderer than that.
Are you putting everything into it?
I'm not breaking my neck when our jobs are on the line. I'm on go slow.
She might have a point. We could be doing all this for now.
As things stand, we are working for a dead man.
Or his mother.
What are you lot yammering about?
It's just the general uncertainty, Michelle. It's very distracting. We're not even really sure who we're working for.
Well, you're working for Carla. Well, is she still being questioned?
We should open a book on it.
That is tremendously insensitive.
Oh, come on. Personally, I'm not sure anymore. I think she'd be too concerned about her nails.
All right, that is enough, OK? Carla's innocent. She's going to be back in here by tea time.
Do you want to make it interesting?
Anne.
What are you doing here?
Well, I work here. What are you doing here is more to the point. It's far too soon, surely.
I'm here to protect my son's interest. Carla Connor has nothing to do with this factory anymore. And for Carla, read you.
Look, I know she signed a contract, but things are different now.
Yeah, because she stole it.
Oh, now, come on. We don't know that.
I want your keys. You have no right to be here. Give me your keys.
And without that contract, Carla still owns 60% of this business.
There were witnesses.
But there was no proof. Look, I'm sorry. I can't see Jenny Sumner explaining everything to the police, can you?
It was a legal document, and it was signed.
Well, the way I see it, Carla's still in charge. And for Carla, read me.
Hey.
Hiya.
Look, the obligatory anniversary card from Auntie Hilary.
Oh, well, it's nice she remembers. I mean, not... Oh, you know.
Hiya.
These are for you. And look, a card for us.
So were the builders there?
Yeah, hard at it on a tea break.
Did you go home?
Yeah, just for 10 minutes.
What did they say?
It's going to be a few more weeks.
That long?
Yeah, I only spoke to the lackeys. The gaffer was away on another job. They tried to make out he was on the loo. Turns out he's doing a bungalow in Hyde.
Oh. Who's this card from?
It's from your Auntie Hilary. It's our anniversary. Remember me telling you yesterday? And this morning? 24 years, Leslie.
I'll get you a vase, Leslie.
Thank you.
For me?
Yeah, for you.
Look, he set me up. He used a woman called Jenny Sumner. She's someone I'd done business with in the past. I agreed to let Frank buy me out of the business for next to nothing based on the promises she'd made me. I trusted him. I really did. So anyway, I signed the measly contract.
And then what?
And then she appeared out of nowhere like Debbie McGee.
How did that make you feel?
Sick.
Yeah, they didn't have the time to lodge the document with the solicitor.
Evidently not.
He put it inside his briefcase, according to his mother.
Yeah, and if I'd have had any wits about me, I would have leapt across that room and wrestled it right back off him.
Yeah, but once you got home and you thought about it, you realised it wasn't too late.
Eh?
Maybe you could go back there and take it. Maybe destroy it there and then. That way, there'd be no proof.
Do you really think I'd have killed him for a contract? Do you even know how insulting that is to me?
People have done it for less.
40% of a business.
Well, I presume that you're referring to a more obvious motive.
Yeah. If I'd have killed Frank Foster, it wouldn't have been over a poxy bit of paper or a stake in a factory. If I'd have killed Frank Foster, it would be because he raped me.
So, what time is this little shindig?
Oh, about 6 in the Rovers.
And what form will it take?
Oh, I don't think she wants any fuss. If you can't make it, you won't be best.
Well, I'd go to the wedding, but an engagement party.
My sentiments exactly.
What news from over there?
I think it's some sort of anniversary.
Engagements, anniversaries. Nobody's happy unless they're celebrating something. We live in self-congratulatory times, Norris. It's like a disease. And he's got some cheek carrying on with the two of them.
No, and under the same roof.
We can only guess at the sleeping arrangements.
Oh, I'd rather not.
There's another word for adultery, you know, Norris. Greed.
I like this one.
With the golfer. It's nice.
Do you play golf?
No. No, but it's the thought that counts.
We had a chocolate cake.
We did, yeah.
And my mother's face. She never did like chocolate.
No. That's why we got it.
So, no joy then?
We'll get there. We're checking Mrs. Connor's flat next.
And this is a contract that Frank conned her into signing?
I'll take your word for that.
Well, she wouldn't keep it as proof, would she? She'd have took a lighter to it, surely. That's what I'd have done.
Oh, is that confession, Mr. Barley?
That's common sense.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah, well, just trying to help. Look at the state of this place. What am I supposed to clean this up? You know, next time you should bring cleaners with you if you want to ransack people's property.
So if I said that on the 5th of March 2012, you murdered Frank Foster because some months previous, on the 19th of September 2011 to be precise, the victim raped you.
The victim raped me. Is that really what it's come to?
Well, like it or not, he was the victim of a crime.
So was I. Except according to the law, the victim didn't rape me. According to the law, I made the whole thing up.
I understand if you think that the justice system failed you.
Oh, no. See, the law can't have it both ways, Mr. Nash. You can't suggest that I killed him because he raped me when the court insisted that no rape took place.
I think a rape did take place. The law didn't provide you with the justice that you deserved.
Yeah, he got away with it.
But he didn't get away with it, did he? Because he's lying in the morgue.
Best place for him.
And on top of this miscarriage of justice, he succeeded in conning you out of your own business. Everything that you worked so hard for was slipping through your fingers.
He was a rapist and I hated him. They're not motives. They're cold, hard facts. Don't forget you're talking to somebody who had every right in the world to want him dead. But that doesn't mean I killed him.
It doesn't help.
Not my problem.
Well, I think it's very much your problem. Because the fact remains, Mrs. Connor, if you didn't kill him, then who did?
Come on, mate, don't be so tight. I mean, how far do we go back? Well, yeah, I know we don't, but I just need another week, please. All right, 2 days then, I'm begging you.
It's a shame you've got to work.
Oh, no, but at least I'm here.
Well, they'll let you join us for a drink, won't they? Or a sausage roll or two?
Yeah, thank you. Cheers. Oh, Rita's here to settle up.
Oh, yeah, right.
You've got my order for the buffet, haven't you?
Yeah, everything's in hand.
So, I owe you £110.
No, actually, I think it was 150 all in.
Stella agreed 110.
That didn't include the catering.
It only included the catering. She said you provide the buffet and present it in a simple and informal manner. Those were her very words. Where is she?
Well, I'm in charge of events.
Events?
Right, okay, fine. 110 it is.
You were just trying your hand, weren't you?
No, love, honestly, it's just I've got a lot of things on.
You think I'm a dozy old woman who wouldn't have remembered the price.
Oh, Rita.
Party's off.
Well, Rita, we need this money.
Sorry about this, Gina.
Hey, I'm not saying nothing.
Disgraceful.
Don't, Rita, wait a minute. Let me explain.
You know what you are? You're an idiot.
2 things, Tina.
What?
Firstly, I'm your boss. The second, do you really think I need you to tell me that?
They didn't find the contract, did they?
Listen, Carla, I'm all for Bria.
Oh, look, he was getting my back up. I was just defending myself. How long can they keep me here?
If the superintendent's already reviewed your case, and by the look of this little tete-a-tete he has, we should know any minute. They could keep you for another 12 hours, or they could let you out immediately.
Do you think I did it?
Not at liberty to say.
Don't ask.
Well, I'm just canvassing opinion.
Well, it's time to keep your mouth shut.
They didn't find the contract, did they? I'm telling you, whoever took it ripped it up.
Can she go home?
We're releasing the suspect on bail.
Thank you.
Now get some rest.
Oh, compassion. Who knew you had a heart?
I had visions of it all coming back to her, like the memory of a wedding cake would suddenly unlock everything. Then she took the cards to the counter and wished Norris a Merry Christmas. Mind you, it was frosty on our wedding day, so I don't know, maybe she was thinking of that, I don't know.
Oh, at least she acknowledged there was something to celebrate.
No. You heard me just go through the guest list, nothing, not a flicker. What about, Derek and Hillary, who sent us the card this morning? Trevor's mum and dad. Trevor, you must remember him.
Who? Semi-skimmed.
Thank you.
Is it still snowing outside?
Snowing? No, it hasn't snowed today. I'm afraid you're mistaken.
Hi, Paul.
Hi.
It's him again.
Hello, Leslie.
You know, maybe you should have a word bearing in mind what you said the other day.
Maybe.
Well, you could ask the question at least. Oh.
Very careful. Hey, they let you out already.
Oh, thanks for the vote of confidence. Try and keep the surprise out of your voice.
Hey, come here. Oh. Look, I could have shut up and, I'd have come and fetched you.
Solicitor gave me a lift. Right, I'm going for a shower, right?
Well, wait, what did they say?
Peter, we just carry on as normal. Okay? Until they drag me away by my hair, we carry on as normal.
Hey.
I tell you what, I'm going to go to work. You stay at work, and I'll see you later.
I'm too stubborn, that's my trouble.
No, I'm proud of you. A man doesn't go back on his word.
I should have just paid what he asked for the sake of a few sandwiches.
Why should they get our business?
No, I think you're wise to cancel. I mean, people are generally cynical about marking an engagement. I mean, for a wedding, yes, by all means, have a party, but for just saying you're going to get married, well, it reeks of self-importance.
Oh, what a miserable little man.
I'm only telling you what Sylvia said.
Sometimes I'm my own worst enemy.
Ah, the happy couple.
Hello, love.
Oh, what's the matter?
Did they still think you did it?
Do you?
No, of course not.
I'm like that.
Are you sure you're all right? I'm perfectly fine. Thank you, Fiona. Do you want a biscuit?
Well, they've got plenty on me. I've got more motives than you could shake a stick at.
But they didn't have enough to keep you in, so that must be good news, mustn't it?
Yeah. It just depends what they unearth next.
Hey, come on, they won't unearth anything.
Where is it? Where's my son's contract?
Well, as I've been telling my new friend, D.S. Nash, if I'd have taken that contract, I'd have burnt it by now. But whatever. I'm still the boss. So, Anne, sling your hook.
Carla. Yeah, chill out, eh? We all know what it's like.
Oh, yeah, all right, maybe you're right. I should go home. I've not had much sleep.
Did you sleep in his cell?
Yes, I certainly did.
Oh, what was it like?
It was disgusting. I played hangman on the wall.
It's no more than she deserves.
Was there a toilet in the room?
Beth, shut up.
Do you know what? I'll come with you. In fact, why don't you all go home?
I decide that.
Well, do we still get paid full whack if we all clock off now?
I'll see to this, if that's all right with...
Yeah.
Fine.
Thanks, Hayley.
Remind me why I do her again.
Is that all you ever think about?
Makes the world go round.
No, I think you'll find that is called... Help me out, will you?
You all right?
I will be. Gravity. Well, how did you let it happen?
I've forgotten what price you agreed, and then she started going ballistic, saying I was trying to rip her off.
That's not what she told me.
Did you manage to talk around?
Oh, you're joking, aren't you? She wasn't having any of it.
Well, she doesn't want to spend the money, that's why.
They're locals. You've lost us business.
It's 110 notes. It's nothing. Anyway, who wants a pub full of old folks sipping halves and reminiscing? It's a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, well, next time, let me deal with it.
Yes, Your Majesty. Oi, don't you start.
We're gonna have to build you a kennel.
I'll leave you to have a look through it all, but if you want me to make an informal inquiry on your behalf, I can do. I've got 3 or 4 patients there. They're all very happy.
You on commission or something?
I know, listen to me.
No, I'll have a read. I'm dead grateful, Doctor.
Okay. Right, well, I know you go. Bye, Leslie. Really nice to see you.
Oh, bye.
Thanks for the tea, Eileen.
Oh, you're welcome, love.
Thank you. Cheers. See ya. See you later. Bye-bye.
Sounds like a nice home.
Still a home.
With experience of younger people. I mean, 6 patients under the age of 55. It sounds like a youth club.
Look at our Trevor's hair. He used to be in a band.
He did. He did.
My cousin Trevor, Eileen. He played guitar.
Derek and Hillary's son.
What was their band called?
Oh, we used to go and watch him in the Cross Keys. What were they called?
He had long hair, Eileen. Like a lady.
Trevor, that is, not me.
Yeah, I always liked Trevor.
Photographs, eh? I haven't done this in months. It stimulates the mind. It's good. Look at that. I'll go see if I've got any more.
Why don't you try and get some sleep?
Oh, no chance.
So, they really think you stole that contract?
It was a proper head scratching, Michelle. I mean, first they're using it against me, then when it doesn't show up, they can all of a sudden let me go. I mean, anybody who stole that contract for my sake would have torn it up by now. Peter claimed he didn't take it, and I certainly didn't take it, so mind you, what would Peter know? He was drunk. Frank, according to the police, put it in his briefcase. I presume they've asked Sally. But then again, why would she have taken it?
Sally didn't take it.
Yeah, well, she was the one who found him.
No, someone went back in there. About 8 o'clock.
You think Peter took it, don't you?
No. Peter didn't take it. I did.
So you snuck back in at 8 o'clock?
Around then, yeah.
Why?
To get him to change his mind.
About what?
Well, everything. I mean, I was clutching at straws, wasn't I? Anyway, he got a phone call and he took it and he walked out the office. And I was there, all alone, just pretending to pack up my desk. And that's when the idea occurred to me.
What idea?
Well, that he hadn't gone to a solicitor yet. The contract might just be lying around in his in tray. Could see him pacing up and down on the factory floor.
Carry on.
Well, I saw his briefcase on the desk and I looked inside and there it was. All folded up, could hardly believe me luck.
Our luck?
Yeah, our luck. Just stuck it in my jacket pocket and marched out of there. You know, like I was all stroppy because he was still on the phone.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah, well, it weren't so unbelievable the next morning. When I saw them coppers on the street, Carla, I've been terrified.
Yeah, you and me both.
I just thought it would have been nice to be surrounded by all our friends.
We will be. At the wedding. A nice quiet meal suits me just fine tonight.
I just wish I hadn't been so stubborn.
We wouldn't want you any other way. After you.
So this puts you at the scene of the crime, darling?
Yeah. And not only that, but stealing. They'd accuse me of all sorts.
Yeah, and don't I know it?
Look, I know it's not fair.
Look, I was in that cell all night. I've been interrogated about this contract all day. All the time it was you.
Yeah, I did it for you, though. I did it for all of us. I never killed him.
Michelle, I know that.
So you're going to tell him I was there?
They'd want to speak to you. I mean, you might hold vital information.
Like what? I never saw anything. I tried to make him see sense. He got a phone call and I stole the flaming contract.
And 2 hours later, he was dead.
Carla, this is me.
Oh, why have you hung on to it? I mean, why don't you just destroy it?
I don't know, do I? I've never done this before. I'm just a flipping assistant. I thought it might contain some kind of proof that they'd ripped you off or something.
Well, it does, in a way. I've already said that I've signed it. I mean, I've admitted as much. Everybody saw that I signed it. You know, but without this, they're on really dodgy ground.
Julie, are we boring you?
Oh, no. I'm just looking through the births and deaths section in the Gazette. I like the on this day bit. Winston Churchill died today, March 12th, 1947.
Churchill died in the 60s, I remember it well.
Well, it says it here in black and white. 1871 to 1947. Oh, Winston Churchill, American novelist.
Yeah, well, I'm going to say, because I can tell you exactly where I was when Churchill died.
What is this? Why is everyone in a rush to tell us where they were on days of historical significance? The where were you syndrome, I call it. I mean, what do I care? Where Dennis Tanner was when man set foot on the moon or John F. Kennedy got shot.
Ah, no, I remember that day very well.
Yeah, I were in a cafe in town.
Yes, but who cares?
I think it's fascinating. People's own personal histories intertwined with great moments of our age.
That was way before my time.
I was only 2.
You were 5.
Hey, wasn't expecting you. I just popped in for my wages. Oh, right. Yeah. Look, you won't reconsider.
Well, my community service finished and I was only sticking around for one reason. The cards don't seem to have fallen for me.
Oh, look, go over and say goodbye at least.
You know, I don't think so. It's rather a hostile crowd. And if you recall, goodbyes aren't really my bag. I'm heading off somewhere further afield, so you could pass on my best wishes to her. Pass on my love.
I will.
Bye, Nick.
Mother?
Good luck, Lewis.
Thanks very much.
You saw her today talking about Trevor and the wedding cake. She's in there somewhere.
But she's not going to get any better, and you know that, no matter how hard it is to face.
Do you know, I'm going to speak to Harry at work, see if I can do nights, then I can be with her during the day, and at least you can get back to work, because this can't go on.
When are you going to sleep, When are we going to see each other?
Don't know.
Look, I'm trying to be understanding.
No, you're being brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I'm asking too much of you as it is.
So, Dr. Carter, residential home?
Can't, love. Just can't.
You're not giving up on her. I mean, I'm not going to say anything else because I don't want it to sound like I'm encouraging it.
I do not think that for a minute, Eileen.
Put her first, whatever you do, yeah?
Hey, you okay?
Just looking out the window. It's melted now, so I suppose that's it for another year. Who wants a glass of water?
No.
No, thank you. 24 years ago, eh? You'd have seen this coming.
Did he say where he was going?
He didn't say. You know him, enigmatic as ever. Perhaps he's going back to the West Indies. I know I would have had the means.
Cheers.
Look, with you, darling, with you.
President Kennedy?
Yep. Yeah, I was teaching at the time, and we were in rehearsals for Julius Caesar. It was a very good production in the end.
I was still working, and Mr. Swindley broke the news to us. Oh, my garments. I spent the evening alone listening to the wireless, and I had a pork chop and some red cabbage.
This is exactly what I meant. Why does it matter to me that you ate a pork chop in 1963?
Yeah, I must have been, 34. Imagine that.
I was 9 years old.
Imagine that.
It can't have been long before my father left.
Hey. Oh, hi, Rita. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Sure.
Nothing that a couple of chapters of my book and a sleeping pill won't cure.
Another drink.
Why not? I still need my porridge, I promise.
Si, I know you and your promises. They're not worth the paper they're written on. You can have your porridge, do your spellings, then you can have your lolly.
I hate porridge.
Well, the quicker you eat it.
And you reckon Mr. Foster took the keys back before you had the chance to finish it?
Look, I wasn't here when he picked them up. You best talk to Tyrone, my partner. He's the ugly one.
But you were doing the actual service?
I was duty.
So what stopped you?
Well, nothing. I had a look at it, but like I said, he picked it up early. Must have changed his mind. Lost my job, so I wasn't thrilled.
Did you ask him why?
I never saw him again.
So, you hadn't done any work on his brakes? You weren't halfway through changing his pads or anything like that?
No.
You're in a very bad shape, Mr. Webster.
Well, maybe that's why he brought it in. If he was, he never mentioned it.
Well, if he had, would you have made a note of it?
Look, I didn't start work on his brakes, and I didn't damage them on purpose, if that's what you're getting at.
Mind if we have a look at your diary?
Okay, it's a bit of a mess. Yeah, booked in Monday the 5th, full service, pick it up Thursday morning. Look, you're best talking to Tyrone if you want to find out what the rush was.
Well, maybe he had second thoughts about you working on his car. Didn't move it very far, he parked it right outside the factory.
Weird fella. What can I tell you?
Capture. CAPTUREAZ.
Hey, who's that? Tina said it was okay to come through.
Well, I'm taking him next door in a minute. It's bedtime.
Oh, well, that's why I wanted to pop by. Guess what? Don't have to stay with Grandma and Grandad anymore. You come on with me now.
I don't want to.
Things have calmed down now.
Have they?
Yeah.
Si, can you take your bowl in the kitchen, please? Last I heard, she'd been arrested.
No, she's been completely cleared.
I find that hard to believe. I heard they found a bottle with his...
Whatever you heard, okay? She's innocent.
Yeah, it sounds like it, Peter.
Hey, come on, pal. Think you're gonna sleep in your own bed?
I don't want to live with you again.
Sire, I don't...
Well, it's not exactly the most suitable of environments, is it? Two drunks, one of them accused
Well, he's hanging around here in a pub full of strangers.
the family.
Oh, You've changed your tune.
I think you're the worst dad in the world.
Si.
Hey, come on, you know that's not true.
Please come home with me, Pearl.
Why did you have to ruin everything?
What else do you want me to say?
I just think it's weird they're suspicious.
No, you think it's weird his brakes restored you?
Well, had you tampered with them?
Yes, sir. I sabotaged his motor, and when that didn't work, I went to his office and smashed his head in.
When Tyrone and Molly had that crash.
Oh, you're blaming that on me again? Any more crimes you want to accuse me of, Sal? Because I didn't know you was a copper.
Listen, Si, I'm going to take you to school in the morning. So, don't forget to change your library book. I've put it in your bag already. And don't forget to clean your teeth.
There was a conversation earlier that some of you might have been party to. Where were you when President Kennedy got shot? It's Norris's favourite subject. 22nd of November, 1963. Do you remember where you were, Rita?
I do, Dennis. I was in the Orinoco Club with you.
As some of you may know, we go back, me and Rita.
Oh, who'd have thought, Dennis, all those years ago?
I always fancied you. But look how long it took me.
Makes you wonder if there's any point.
I'm a very lucky man, as I'm sure you will all agree. Yeah, but more to the point, she's a very lucky woman. No. What I really wanted to say was, you know, we all have these dreams, and when I was a kid, I wanted to be a flying ace, or a spy, or a millionaire. I wanted to see the world. But as you go through life, you're forced to make compromises. Well, I had to, because the KGB wouldn't have me. But if you'd have told that 7-year-old boy that he'd be back on this street when he was 70, well, I don't know what he would have thought. But here I am. I'm back on my own doorstep with the greatest prize of all.
Well said.
Oh, well said indeed.
Rita Littlewood, who sang and danced and was the apple of my eye. So I'd like to make a toast to a true survivor and a wonderful human being. Cheers, Rita.
Oh. Rita.
What are you doing?
Oh, nothing, darling. Just a good old spot of contract burning before supper, that's all.
Is that Frank's?
Is anything Frank's really anymore, is it?
You said you didn't have it.
Well, I didn't.
They turned this place upside down. They emptied all the drawers. He threw Simon's homework everywhere, his certificates, his pictures. You said you didn't have it. Now, where did you get that from?
Doesn't matter where I got it from.
Yes, it matters. This is a murder investigation. Now, you tell me where you got it.
Look, let's just say it fell into my hands, all right?
Oh. OK. Well, at least I can trust you.
Oh, Peter, you can trust me, I promise.
Do you know what? I've just been told I'm the worst dad in the world.
Oh, really? Well, they ought to put that on a mug.
What is the matter with you?
Well, I didn't think I was going to get interrogated by my boyfriend. Oh, and I've wrongly been accused of murder. It's slightly put a crimp in my week.
I've just been begging Simon to come home because I told him everything was OK. I come home and I find you burning evidence over our kitchen sink and refusing to be honest with me. Now, you tell me, Carla, what is going on? Well?
Is he putting her to bed, then? She's having a story. Well, he's reading her Terry Wogan's autobiography.
She can read, though, can't she?
Yeah. But it just seems to soothe her. It's something they've done from the off.
Does he put on Wogan's accent?
Oh, always.
So, how long are they staying for, exactly?
Well, I can only tell you what the builder told him, that they haven't started the plastering yet, and they keep going off and doing other jobs.
Should make that illegal.
Maria be all right with it.
Yeah, I think she's quite glad of the company, to be honest. Otherwise, she's just got Kirk.
We cook, we clean, we babysit, we are dream lodgers.
Oh, you are dream lodgers, I'm sorry.
You really do love him, don't you?
So this is it then, is it?
I can understand him not wanting to send her there.
Yeah, but something's got to give, though, hasn't it?
He looks lovely. Wouldn't mind moving in myself.
Audrey?
I thought you'd gone.
I'm not leaving till tomorrow. Care to come in?
It's not my fault Simon doesn't want to come and live with you.
Isn't it?
You do know they'll convict me, don't you?
Why's that?
Because it's obvious. Because it's just staring them in the face. I mean, why do they have to scratch any deeper when they can just pin it all on me, eh? Fingerprints. I mean, where are Frank's fingerprints? Where are yours?
It definitely had Frank's blood on it.
Yes, enough so you could see it from the moon.
Look, they're trying to catch you out. You know, they're just guessing at the details and hoping that you'll accidentally confess.
If I'd have wiped that bottle, they kept saying if I'd have wiped it, I would have been at home with my feet up by now.
So why didn't you then?
Beg your pardon?
No, what I mean is if you had done what they're accusing you of, then surely you would have wiped the bottle clean. And you would have smashed it.
You think I did it?
No. I'm just wondering why they think you'd be so careless, that's all.
Because I'm an amateur, because I wasn't thinking straight. You talk about trust.
Well, what do you expect? First you lied to me about the contract.
I did not!
And the murder weapon has got your fingerprints all over it. It's nobody else's, Carla. It's just yours. Only yours.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared, Peter. If I can't convince you, what chance have I got? What chance have I got with judges and juries and coppers? They take one look at me and think, here comes trouble. Taking them on, giving as good as she gets. Thinking she can get away with murder.
Don't you lose it now, okay? Simon's already bailed out on me, not you as well. No.
No, we're kidding ourselves.
Everything's going to be all right.
No. I'm going to prison.
No, it's not going to come to that.
Yeah, but that's the punchline to everything, isn't it? Raped, robbed, thrown into jail for a crime I didn't do. I couldn't handle it in there.
You look at me. That is not going to happen. I promise.
I just wanted what everybody else has got. I just wanted a nice boyfriend, a good laugh. Year on year increase in the annual turnover at the factory. It's not asking the world, is it? It's not. Oh, God.
It's okay.
You'll never have any faith in me.
Oh, I could try and have faith in you. It's just an old habit I've picked up.
It wasn't your fault.
Let's start again.
I don't know, Audrey. It's all so uphill.
Doesn't that make it more exciting, rather?
Does it? You know, I left you high and dry. And you reminded me of that every single day since I came back. You convinced me there's no hope for us.
Do you know where you were on November the 22nd, 1963? The day JFK got shot?
Can you keep a secret? I was in the book depository.
Oh, Lewis.
No, why?
because I was in a cafe in Manchester with some pals, and this woman came in and shouted out the news. It's just that all that seems like 5 minutes ago. I don't know. And you realise life is so short. I love you, Lewis. I want you in my life. I don't want you to go.
Wow. That's a bit unexpected.
Is it?
Well, show me a man who understands women, and I'll show you a fool.
Will you stay?
I'd be delighted to.
Hey.
Yes, sir.
Can I speak to DS Nash?
Mr. Barlow.
Just the man. Have you got a couple of minutes?
Sure. Come this way.
I lied to you last week. I remember more than I let on. In fact, I remember pretty much everything. Carla didn't kill Frank Foster. I did.
Night of Frank Foster's death. Take us through what happened.
I came out the bistro. I saw lights on in the factory. Foster's car was parked outside, so I tried the door and it was unlocked.
Did you see anything of Carla Connor at this time?
No. I told you she's got nothing to do with any of this.
So, why did you decide to confront Mr. Foster?
I just had enough. You know, he'd done so much harm to Carla and, well, to both of us. Ruined our lives.
And you wanted to give him a good beating?
No, I wanted him to apologise. I wanted to see some remorse.
Doesn't sound like Frank Foster's style to me.
No, well, no. No, maybe not, but, you know, I had drank my own body weight in whiskey.
You went inside the factory, then what happened?
Come on. You do remember killing him?
He was winding me up. You know, full of himself. He kept saying, oh, you know, how he'd won and, you know, how he'd ground me and Carla into the dirt. And then he started saying about how he'd raped Carla.
What, he admitted it?
Admitted it? He was gloating about it, you know? And I had to wipe that smirk off his face, and the closest thing to hand was the bottle. There. Story of my life.
Did you realise that you killed him?
Oh, I didn't stop to check, you know. I panicked. I was panicking.
What about the bottle?
I wiped that clean. Well, I tried to.
Did you see anyone? Anyone see you?
No. I was in the flat 2 minutes later.
Was Mrs. Connor there?
Yes. I had blood on me, you know, on my shirt. And I managed to take it off and wash it without her seeing.
Where is it now?
Got rid of it. Chucked it in the air well.
Come on through. Whatever's wrong?
I don't know, Peter's disappeared.
What do you mean, disappeared?
Well, we were talking last night about what's happened with me and the police and that, and eventually I went to bed and he said that he'd be through in a few minutes. Anyway, I must have fallen asleep, but he never came. I've been driving around looking for him since first light.
Do you think he's drinking?
I really don't know.
He was so determined to stay sober.
Unless something set him off. No. Hello, Colacana? He's where? Say that again. No, right, I appreciate the call. Thanks. That was, Peter Solicitor. He's handed himself into the police. He's confessed to killing Frank.
Lewis!
Oh, you're up.
Where have you been?
Well, the garage round the corner. You were out of both.
Yeah, well, I wasn't actually expecting company.
You thought I'd gone, didn't you?
Do you know, I wouldn't have blamed you if you had had second thoughts the way we've been with you.
But I'm not. How about you?
The only thing I'm worrying about is telling Gail.
It's none of her business.
Louise, come on. You know she won't see it that way.
We'll be saving her a lot of worry by not mentioning it.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, thank you. Oh. Listen, let's just enjoy it for now, eh? Our secret.
Sounds good to me. Put the kettle on.
He didn't say anything, that might have indicated.
I'm going to the police station.
They won't tell you
Hey,
anything.
Deirdre. I've just come for Simon's library book. I didn't remind him to put it in his bag, but... What's going on?
Peter's been arrested. He's confessed to killing Frank Foster.
Please, no. Did you know he'd done it?
Why does everybody know? I'll let you know if they tell me anything.
Yeah, Carla's going to the police station. They won't let you see him if that's what you think.
And have you got any better ideas?
What am I going to tell Simon?
Nothing yet.
Just wait till we know more.
Thought you'd gone.
I forgot my hypnobirthing book. I wanted to read it during tea break. What's that?
I won't get any break. Meetings all day, and I'm taking a couple of classes.
Those meetings wouldn't happen to be about your healthy eating programme, would they?
Amongst other things.
Shouldn't you be setting an example?
I've only got bacon. I could have had a sausage in as well.
Brian, all the experts say how exhausting it is having a child. I need you to be in peak physical trim. As my waistline is growing, I want to see yours disappearing.
Your wish is my command.
Oh, my first wish is for that bacon butty to disappear. Into the bin.
It's a waste. You hate waste.
I'll see to it.
I'll see you later.
It's going to be weird going back to work. Look, you have to think sooner or later about full-time care for Leslie. You cannot look after her all day and still do a night shift.
We have been through this.
Yeah, well, you still haven't told me when you're going to sleep.
I'll grab an hour when you get back, and if there are no shouts at work, then I can get my head down then.
And if there's a call-out, you're not going to be in any fit state to do anything dangerous.
I will be fine.
You're going to make yourself ill, and then what are we all going to do?
Look, it's only temporary, okay? Have a good day.
What's Peter said?
Well, you know I can't discuss it.
What can you tell me?
He's made a statement relating to the murder of Frank Foster. We're making further inquiries.
Do you think he did it?
Do you? We know he did it for you, Mrs. Connor. What we don't know yet is whether he did it with you. I'll be in touch. Oi.
You can't just take his lunch off him and force him to have school dinner. Really? We'll see about that.
What all that about?
Packham's confiscated Max's lunch. Says it's not healthy and he's going to make him have school dinner.
What? He's not right, surely.
Well, says he has, and we've got to pay for it.
Oh, he has got a point, though. They do say kids perform better when they're eating properly.
And what if he don't like it? Going hunger's hardly going to do him good.
Sorry I'm late.
Well, it's all right. I've got it. Where are you going?
I've just got some things to do.
Like what?
No special. See you in a bit.
Bye.
Oh. Hi, you. Yeah, got here fine. No, nobody even noticed or cared that I was late, actually. Will I be seeing you later? Just if you want to. Smashing. Okay. Yeah. Bye.
Aaron, how's Leslie doing?
Oh, she's fine, thanks.
So, who does he sleep with, your boyfriend, his wife or you?
Excuse me?
That's none of our business.
Oh, come on, it's what we're all wondering.
I'm not.
Is he having to keep both of you happy?
Do you have to work on being so offensive, or does it come naturally?
Is there a problem here?
It seems that Mr. Foster wasn't so selective about the staff he took on as we're accustomed to.
Hey, it's not me who's shacked up in one of the menageries.
It is a ménage à trois, and she isn't.
Nobody thinks that, Eileen. Anyone with a brain can see that you're making the best of an awful situation.
Why are you still in here? Tea break finished 5 minutes ago.
But actually, Carla wanted us to wait till she's spoken to Cartwrights before we, went on with their next batch.
Do you know when she'll be in? I wouldn't be surprised if she's not been hauled back in by the police. Perhaps the next time you see her, she'll be getting into a prison van with a blanket over her head. I'll ring Cartwrights.
Let's see. Sausage roll? And a muffin. Oh. Go on, then. What's in the bag? Max's lunch. If Mr. Packham sees him, he'll be in trouble. Do you want something? How about pasta? I'm not supposed to. I won't tell anybody if you don't. Deal? If you and your friends want the same tomorrow afternoon, I'll come and take your orders. But only if you promise to keep it a big, big secret, yeah? Cross your heart and hope today.
Night Frank Foster was killed. Do you remember Peter Barlow being in it?
I think so. Why?
We're trying to pin down people's whereabouts, sir, that's all.
Right, yeah, he was here.
So? What kind of a state was he in?
Drunk. Very. He's an alcoholic.
We're aware of that.
Yet you still served him.
No, I didn't. I told my staff not to either.
Don't suppose that went down well?
Does Mr. Barlow make a habit of coming in here, drinking?
No, he's sober most of the time.
Must take something to make him drunk, then.
Maybe you should ask him.
He has gaps in his memory about that night.
I gather the bar was busy, so we'll be getting statements from other people as well.
Right, look, he was disgruntled about Frank's dealings with Carla.
Disgruntled? What exactly did he say?
Exactly? I can't remember. Look, the gist of it was that Frank was going to get what was coming to him.
I don't suppose you know what's happening, do you?
Not a clue.
Listen, is there any chance I could use the phone? I need to call my dad. I've got a little kid, he's only 8.
Sorry. From what I hear, your lad's going to have to get used to you not being around.
No, can't find her. Phoned her and everything, it's off. I was beginning to worry about you. What's the matter?
It's Peter.
What about it?
It was him that killed Frank. He's just handed himself into the police.
What?
Yeah, he might be dead, but he still goes on ruining life after life, doesn't he?
What are you talking about?
A good man's just gone to prison for the rest of his life because of what your son drove him to!
Look, Pete's just confessed to killing Frank.
What? Why? Oh, no. How has it come to this?
Because you stood by him when he raped me! You encouraged him to destroy me!
All right, that's enough, Carla.
An 8-year-old boy, Anne!
Oh, no!
An 8-year-old boy grows up without his father because of what he did!
You have to say that.
Mrs. Connick, whatever Mr. Foster did, this isn't right. He has lost her son.
She shouldn't be grieving for him. She should be ashamed of him. He was evil. Your son was evil.
You're not still hiding away, are you?
No, I'm not. I just don't feel like going out, that's all. Not that it's any of your business.
Right. Well, you wouldn't have heard then, would you?
Peter Barlow's confessed to Frank's murder.
Peter? I thought the police were questioning Carla.
I'm only telling you what I've heard.
Well, it makes more sense, I suppose.
Yeah, more sense than me sabotaging his brakes.
Well, what do you expect me to think, Kevin? I know you, remember?
Yeah, and you also know that tampering with brakes is sly and sneaky. If I've got a problem, I sort it face to face.
Face to face, more like. Anyway, I'm sorry I ever doubted you.
Well, I suppose I can understand why Peter did it, after everything Frank got away with.
Yeah, how must Carla be feeling, though? Never mind Leanne and little Simon.
How must Ken and Deirdre be feeling after everything they've been through with Tracy? Yeah, he was well out of it there, Sal, with him.
Yeah, I suppose I had a lucky escape. Didn't feel like it at the time, though.
Don't panic. I waited till I saw David go for lunch.
What do you want?
I was missing you.
Louis.
Ran! Ran! Yeah, well, you just wait there for me, yeah, and I'll be 5 minutes. All right, bye.
I thought you were at lunch, David.
Yeah, I forgot my wallet.
Oh, dear.
Why was the door locked?
Well,
I didn't want any more drop-ins.
Why isn't it...
Mrs. O'Shea?
Oh. Hi, Mrs. O'Shea. You all right?
Oh.
I usually do Mrs. O'Shea. Do you want me to take over?
Don't worry, I'm fine. Go on, I'll sing
sure?
your praises.
Thanks.
Yeah.
She's a good tipper.
Yes, I know. Go. Oh, Louis.
I don't know about a perm, that was certainly a close shave.
Oh, hello.
Do you know what this is?
I'm sorry.
It's a pasty.
And?
I confiscated it from your daughter. This is contraband.
I thought you said it was a pasty.
Are you trying to be clever?
Mummy says if I work really hard at school, I will be.
Did you supply Amy with this in contravention of my healthy eating initiative?
No, Amy can't eat stuff like that. It makes her ill.
Where did you get it then? She wouldn't talk when I caught her.
I promised I wouldn't say. I didn't eat it though.
That doesn't include your mummy or your head teacher.
Excuse me. But you can't go telling her stuff like that. Amy, a secret is a secret. And if she wasn't here, I tell you where you could stuff your pasty. Sideways.
So, have you heard anything then?
Well, all the police would tell Carla was that he'd handed himself in and confessed. Deirdre's giving Simon his tea.
Right, so what do we say to Simon then? How do we explain to him that his dad's a murderer?
Oh, well, we can't be sure of that. I mean, Peter might be claiming self-defence, anything.
Yeah, well, even so, Ken, he's still looking at 10, 20 years inside. And a month, even a week, is a long time to a kid at that age.
I know.
Yeah, but what does Peter care, eh? He's so besotted with that woman. Simon may as well not exist.
Oh, Leanne, you know that isn't true.
Oh, do I, Ken? Really, do I? You know, I might have to accept that he chose her over me, but Simon worships his dad. Yeah, he'd still go to prison for her.
Hiya.
Hey, how's it been?
Oh, okay, how about you?
Yeah, good, quiet, thank goodness.
Well, if you want to go and get some sleep, I'll sort tea out.
Already taken care of. There's a casserole on the hob, so there you go.
Hiya.
I'll go and get my head down for an hour then, if that's okay. See you later.
See you in a bit.
Hiya, Leslie.
Listen, I was wondering if you wanted to go to the Rovers for a quickie.
Wish I could. Do I know you?
I'm Sean. I was here last night. Actually, Plan B. I know Dev has got a bottle of wine with your name written on it. Well, providing your name is Chardonnay.
She's confused enough. Don't make it worse.
I'll be back in a tick.
There you go. Right, cheese and onion.
Am I that predictable?
When you've been doing this as long as I have, everybody seems predictable.
In that case, I'll treat myself to some pork scratchings.
Oh, serves me right. I think I've got some in the back.
You are so out of order. Banging on my door, making false accusations like that.
If I don't sort this food smuggling business out right now, it won't be long before the entire school's ordering their uniforms with elasticated waistbands.
You'd know all about that.
My parents grew up with rationing. Their way of showing love was to shove food down me.
They didn't know what they were doing. There's no such excuse today.
You mean to tell me that you're a porker because of what you ate 40 years ago?
My Brian is not a porker. He's just big boned.
He's a hypocrite, standing there boozing.
Beer, Brian.
It's just the one. Winding down after a stressful day.
Pork scratchings.
He caught me burning the contract. He must have realised how bad it was looking.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time an innocent person's been found guilty, will it?
Yeah, but I'm not, though, am I? I'm not innocent at all. I'm remotely innocent.
What?
It was all down to me.
Don't be daft.
It is. I reckon that Frank's been the one that's ruined everybody's lives.
Yeah, and you were right.
I'm as bad, though, aren't I? I mean, I broke up with him on the eve of our wedding. I hurt him so badly.
That does not excuse what he did.
I know, but I broke his heart. To take up with a married man. And then I destroyed Peter's family as well. Michelle, I've smashed them to pieces.
Listen, Peter wouldn't have gone off with you if he was really happy with Leanne.
But he did. This is where we've ended up.
Is Peter
Not exactly.
Why?
The police were in earlier, asking questions about the night Fran died. I think I might have dropped him in it.
It's a bit late for that.
What did you tell him?
The truth. It wasn't great. I'm so sorry.
We've been checking your story. It all stands up.
Okay.
Right, come this way.
What's going on?
Out there. Very attractive woman, Carla Connor.
Yeah, she is, so what?
I hope she's worth it.
Peter Barlow,
Yes.
charged with the following offence. On the 5th day of March 2012 in Weatherfield within the county of Greater Manchester, he murdered Frank John Foster, contrary to common law. You don't have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention now something which you will later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence. Would you like to make a reply to the charge?
No bail is granted. You are to remain in police custody and appear at magistrate's court tomorrow morning.
Look at that. Almost as miserable as I feel.
You've got to be strong, love. Not just for the kiddies at school, but for the one in here as well. I'm not having you doing a Marlon Brando.
Marlon Brando?
And the end of The Godfather. Or was it Godfather 2? Anyway, he's playing with his grandson and he drops down dead in his orange grove.
We haven't got an orange grove.
Well, that's not the point. I want you to be a vigorous daddy.
I'd be a damn sight more vigorous if I had a decent breakfast inside me. I wouldn't mind while I'm depriving myself, the likes of Amy Barlow are gorging himself on chicken and bacon pasties.
How do you know it was chicken and bacon?
Well, it was obvious when I had it confiscated, I mean. But the point is, where's it all coming from? I mean, the mother's, adamant she didn't bring it from home.
Oh, and you believe her? Well, Tracy Barlow's not economical with the truth. She's positively stingy.
Well, she was genuine this time, which means something's afoot.
Well, maybe one of her friends gave it to Amy, or she nipped out.
Nipped out? Breaking out of Colditz is a doddle next to escaping that playground. Mine is a ring of steel.
So what are you suggesting?
I'm not sure yet. But I'll get to the bottom of it, you mark my words.
They've actually charged him.
Oh, I can't say I'm surprised. Peter Barlow's always had a certain smouldering quality.
Oh, yes. Well, in my experience, if you come across something smouldering, you're best chucking a bucket of water over it.
Jealousy doesn't become you, Norris. Peter was driven to what he did by his love for Carla. In some ways, it's a very romantic gesture.
Well, I think Frank Foster would have preferred it if he'd given her a box of black magic.
Love and death are often strangely intertwined. Can you believe the female praying mantis actually eats the male in the act of love?
Having been married to Angela, definitely.
It never ceases to amaze me what people will do for those they adore. I'd do anything.
Yeah, well, if Peter Barlow was willing to break a bottle of whiskey, he must have been absolutely besotted. No, love's all very well and good, but when it comes to taking some... we were... morning. We were just discussing... Can I help you with anything?
Just the good...
Oh, yes, I see there've been developments.
Yes. It's a lovely picture of your son. He had a beautiful smile.
lovely teeth.
Have they told you any more?
Why? Is that lot not enough for you to feed on? Have you not yet had your fill?
Perhaps I'll get the money off her later.
I must say, I find all this cloak and dagger stuff a bit unnerving.
Do you know, you are the only man I've ever met that could suit a cloak, along with the top hat and the white gloves to match a coat.
What if Gail sees us?
Yeah, true. Well, let's give her something to go, Pat. Thank you for last night.
The pleasure was all mine.
No, I can assure you it wasn't.
I don't want to be seen to be taking advantage of you, and if we do go on seeing one another...
If? There's no if about it in my book.
Well, not in mine either, but I need to find somewhere permanent to live. They've re-let my other place.
There's no hurry, Louis.
There is. After all that's happened, I don't want to become dependent on your charity.
No, that is all water under the bridge. Look, pride will not meet your rent, and you haven't got a job.
Well, that's something I'm going to put right straight away. Wish me luck.
Oh.
See you later.
Don't forget internal compartments, Mrs. Lockett. Drug mules have got nothing on this lot. You'd be amazed where they can hide a curly-whirly. All right, you're clean. That'll have to do for this morning, folks. But keep your eyes peeled and your ears open. Remember, I want all contraband sent to my office for appropriate disposal. Yes.
Right. You're going in, so we better get a shift on. Right, so it's one small portion of chips and a battered sausage, right? Okay. Hey, you'll be lucky I've got overheads. Right, I'll be back here at 1:45, yeah? Don't forget to tell your mates, and I'll bring a few extra bags for them that want. Well, go on, get moving, you're going to be late.
So the hearing today is just a formality?
Yeah. At least it'll be over quickly.
If only. No, today is just the first day of the rest of my life.
You'll get through this, Carla. You'll pick up the threads. It's what Peter would want.
Yeah, too right. Hey, listen. Peter chose to do what he did. You didn't ask him to.
Not in so many words, maybe. But every tear, every sleepless night, every 1,000-yard stare, nudged in that little bit further to it, didn't it?
Not deliberately, Carla. You wouldn't have chosen this.
Would have changed it, though. Not the bit about Frank being dead, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, nobody could blame you for that.
Yeah, but how can I celebrate something that's cost Peter everything? He knew I wanted Frank dead. This is all my fault.
That is absolutely ridiculous.
Look, I'm as much to blame in this as anyone else. I should have gone to the police when he tried to assault me.
What, and you think you'd have got justice? No. No, it wouldn't make a jot of difference. But if I hadn't have chased Peter obsessively, stupidly, then none of this would have happened. None of it.
And,
A quarter of sherbet pips for Izzy.
I hear you're expecting.
Yes. Yes, that's right.
Oh, that's nice. A little ray of hope in the gloom.
Yes. Well, I suppose it's what Sir Elton called the circle of life. One in, one out.
Hardly. Do you realise that the human population now exceeds 7 billion?
Well, you can hardly put that down to me and Brian.
I beg to differ. Your pregnancy and rampant overpopulation are horns on the same goat, as the old Norse proverb goes.
Yes, well, I think that's a debate for another
No,
time.
I'm fascinated. Go on, enlighten me.
Well, this planet is on the brink of an abyss, and all because of reckless procreation.
Well, nobody can ever accuse you of that, I'm sure.
We are having too many children. There's not enough room.
Oh, don't worry. The way you're going on, I shall create a vacancy.
And a quarter of mint imperials for Eileen.
Hiya. Oh, no.
Oh, are you all right?
Oh, it's just a shock seeing him, that's all. Could be worse, though. Imagine what his mother's going through.
She didn't come in work today.
Oh, she was in here earlier.
Yeah, I saw Frank on the front page and dashed out in tears.
Yeah, she left in quite a state. She didn't even pay for a gazette.
She's come back to work far too soon.
Well, maybe I'll look in on her later. She's got nobody else round here.
Oh, well, if you do, could you ask her if she'd like to keep the gazette?
Yes, Stephen, yes, no, there is just a T-shirt. You just pass me a biro because I'm writing this home.
Stock take going well, I see.
Oh, honey, come on, I've literally just turned this thing on. Yeah, I know, it's just uncanny, because every single time that I initiate any pleasurable form of relaxation or diversion, your tanks just rumble across my lawn.
Rumble is the word. Anyway, I'm sick of your excuses. I'm late for work. Don't forget you're picking the kids up.
Yeah, go on.
I've chopped the veg ready for tea. It's in the steamer. Put it on at 20 past and put the fish under 5 minutes later, OK?
Yeah, OK.
Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah, you said you put the fish on at 5 past and put the wedge in 20 minutes later. Get in there.
No, why don't you listen to me?
Because I'm on the 18th of the US Masters and I am putting for the green jacket, babe.
Shall I write it down for you?
Yeah, I think you should. It saves both a lot of aggro. So what the hell are you playing at, babe? Women.
Sally?
I hope I'm not disturbing you.
No, not at all.
It's just I heard you wanting work. I just wanted to make sure you were all right.
That's very thoughtful. Come in. Come in, please.
How are you?
I'm coping. Some days are better than others. This morning wasn't too good.
No, I was a bit shaken when I saw the front page of the newspaper.
Yeah. Never liked that shirt. It's just that when you think you found a way of managing, it just sneaks up on you. Ambushes you when you least expect it.
I know it's a cliche, but time's the only thing that's going to happen.
I doubt it. I doubt if there's enough time left for me to come to terms with this. Would you like a drink?
Sit yourself down. I'll make the drinks.
No. I need to be busy. If it hadn't been for that factory, I doubt I would have surfaced from under my duvet since it happened. Coffee, is it?
Yeah, please.
Yeah. The police dropped that off yesterday. It's Frank's personal effects. I haven't felt able to...
Oh, please. Let me do the drinks.
I'm sorry. I'm making a bit of a show of myself today.
Don't be daft. I can't begin to imagine how I'd feel in your shoes. Or how I'd face up to that. But, look, if you want me to stay, I could always help you go through it.
Thank you.
Yeah, use your poison tar. Oh, pity. I've got some arsenic chilling just for you. Second thought, scrub the drink. I've got better places to be. Let's face it, there's no shortage of. Suits me fine. This is a family pub. Home wreckers are bad for trade.
Well, it was all very straightforward. He was committed for trial and then remanded in custody.
So we didn't get bail then?
Well, you need to go to the Crown Court for that. Though in the circumstances, it's unlikely they'd agree.
I'm going to visit Peter this afternoon. Is there any messages you want passing on?
No, not from me. Not one he'd want to hear anyway.
Yeah, well, just tell him that I'm thinking of him.
Right.
Do you think she'll be so keen to visit him in 6 months' time? Nah, she'll have moved on to somebody else's husband by then. It left to you. Not that Peter deserves your loyalty.
Well, it's the least I owe him. If I'd been any kind of a father...
Oh, come on, Ken. We all tried to help him. But time after time, he threw it back in our faces. He does what suits Peter Barlow, and he always will.
Simon.
Blissfully ignorant for now.
Well, he needs to be told, because it's already in the papers. They haven't mentioned Peter by name, but it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, I know. Do you know what? I feel like going to that prison, dumping Simon on his lap and saying, you explain. You make sense of all this to your little boy.
You don't have to do it on your own. I'll come round tonight.
Thanks. I'm dreading it, to be honest. I mean, why should it be left to us, Ken?
Because we love Simon, and there's no one else.
What about Carla? His would-be mother. Where's she? Nowhere to be flaming seen. Do you know what? I will never forgive them for putting me in this situation. Never.
I'll bring you a menu over.
Nick, have you got a moment?
Oh, what do you think? Anyway, I thought you'd left town.
Change of plan.
That will go down when at home. Look, sit anywhere, I'll come over and take your
I'm
order.
not here for lunch, tempted though I am.
All right, can wait, whatever it is.
Well, not really. I was just wondering if that kind offer of a job still stands.
You've changed your mind?
Yes, as long as you haven't.
Absolutely not. When can you start?
Table 6, I believe.
A well-run school has to be a benign dictatorship. The head, a figure one can admire, dare I say love, but also one who must be feared, whose word is law.
Oi! Where'd you get that battered sausage? Well, where...
You had a battered sausage as well?
Oh, I might have known.
I think I've got some pies, mushy peas.
What in God's name do you think you're doing, woman?
Serving lunch, which is more than can be said for your kitchens these days. Right, who's for the pies, chips and mushy peas?
Let nobody put down those chips this instant.
Oh, these kids ain't caterpillars. They can't live off leaves. They need proper scran inside them. And I'm going to give it to them.
Over my dead body.
Not like... Oh, these are born pig fuck!
This is contraband now, let me have it!
Oh! Money back. Sorry, love, your dinner's on it.
Silence! I'll deal with you lot later. And as for you, if you don't vacate these premises immediately, I'll call the police!
Ooh, whatever you say, Chief. I think my work here is done.
Table 9 with like a bottle of orange muscat.
You want dessert wine?
Yep.
To dust the bottles off. I've only sold 2 since we opened.
Really? Well, I just merely pointed out that the citrus notes might complement their chocolate roulade.
Whatever I intend paying you, it's not enough.
What are you doing here?
Working? Table for 2?
No, just a taxi for 1. You can't be serious.
He's a good worker, an asset. What happened with Gran's irrelevant.
Not to her.
Louis, if you cared anything about me at all, you wouldn't rub my nose in it like this.
I don't mean to upset you, Audrey. Getting a job these days is hard enough, especially when one has a criminal record.
And whose fault's that? Are you going to sack him or not?
No, I'm not, and I'd rather you didn't make a scene when we're so busy.
Maybe I should just fall on my sword.
Well, just give it to me. You needn't bother falling.
You're going nowhere. If it upsets you that much, I'll get someone else to serve you.
Right, thank you, Nick. Don't worry. We'll go and have our dinner at the Rovers.
And every day from now on. You should be ashamed of yourselves. The pair of you.
We gave him these for his 18th.
Always like those, they're lovely.
They were pricey enough. And we had them monogrammed specially by the jeweller.
Frank must have been chuffed.
Not really, no. He took one look at them and said, "When will I ever wear cufflinks?" I gave him a proper telling off. He was so ungrateful.
Well, they all are at that age. Luckily, they grow out of it.
Usually. I really appreciate you doing this, Sally. It's more than I deserve. Especially the way I treated you.
I understood. You'd not long lost your husband. You wanted to feel close to your son. And there I was, a stranger.
Even so, some of the things I said...
It's forgotten. You were grieving. That forgives everything.
Well, not quite everything. But thank you.
Do you want me to get rid of that?
No. No, it's fine. I never had much to do with Peter Barlow. I know he was involved with Carla, but not much more than that. What's he like?
Not sure I'm qualified to say after everything that's happened. He has his problems with the booze and is hot-headed, but I'd never thought he was capable of murder. Still, who do you? At least now he's been arrested, it gives you some sort of closure, I suppose.
I wish it did. God knows I wish it did. But it changes nothing.
Why there? Working for my son, of all people.
feel really let down by Nick.
No, it's not Nick's fault. I mean, Louis can talk his way into practically anything.
Not with a fat lip he can't, because I'm going to swing for him before he gets much older.
Gail, no, that isn't the answer. No, come on. We'll just have to rise above it, keep our dignity.
How are you going to manage? Seeing him every day?
Yeah, well, it will be a bit of a struggle, I suppose, but I'll just have to learn to cope, won't I?
Hello, Rover's return. No, I'm afraid Carl's not here at the moment. Can I take a message? His wallet? Right. No, it's okay. I know I've been there myself. Me? No, I'm not one of life's gamblers. I was just watching. Yeah, well, thanks for calling. Oh, yeah, I'll tell him. Okay, try.
You're wasting your time.
You what?
You're wasting your time. It's closed. There's a bookies on Tower Street if you want to bet.
Oh, no, I'm not after a bet. I wondered if the owner was about. Peter Barlow?
Who wants to know?
A mate of his, Howard.
Oh, from the support group.
Oh, you know him?
Yeah, I know him.
Does he seem all right? Only last time I saw him, we had a bit of a set to.
You and the rest of the world.
He turned up at my house, 3 sheets to the wind, Monday before last. Anyway, I tried settling him down, but he was in no mood to...
Sorry, when did you say?
Monday before last. I was hoping he was going to ring and apologise, but as I was passing, I thought, no point letting things fester.
What time did he turn up at yours then?
Must have been 11 thereabouts. Like I say, I tried to keep him there, sober him up, but he was giving us a mouthful and then he staggered off at 2 in the morning.
Carla, I'm sorry. I know this must have come as a massive shock to you, all right? But the way things were, I didn't see as I had any option.
This isn't what I wanted, Peter. Not like this.
It's not what I would have picked for myself either. But Frank's gone. You're safe. You know the song, 2 out of 3. Ain't bad.
We should have just sold the factory and moved away. We would have been fine.
No. It's all right. It's okay. He got what he deserved. And I know that it was the only way that you could have ever found peace. I love you. And I'm happy with what I've done, okay?
I drove you to it, didn't I? I knew it. So what happened? Did you really lose your memory? Were you lying, or did it just come back to you?
I just from things I heard, you know, I kind of pieced it together myself.
So what do you remember now? I mean, was it self-defense or an accident?
I just told the coppers it was a fight that got out of hand.
And was it?
Look, I've told you, I can live with what happened. There's no point in dissecting it all. How's Simon?
Never mind how's Simon. Can you tell me what happened or not? Peter.
So this fella Howard knows Peter from the support group?
Yeah, he was worried about him. They'd had a row.
Oh, well, I suppose it doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, yeah, it matters. Turns out Peter was round at Howard's place the night Frank was killed. What? It looks like Peter's got an alibi.
So has Howard gone to the police, then?
No, I wouldn't have thought so.
Oh, surely when you told him that Peter was on trial...
I told him that Peter was away, and that I'd pass on the message when I speak to him, which I will. Though I don't really see us speaking anytime soon.
Oh, Leanne. I know Peter's hurt you, but you can't do
No,
this.
this is nothing to do with what he's done to me. I'm over that. But he's lied to save Carla's neck, it's obvious. He's condemned himself to years inside. He's not given a single thought to Simon.
I'm sure it's not
Well,
that
I am
simple.
sure that it is. He's abandoned his own son for the sake of that cow. Well, so be it. He's made his bed and he can flame it or rot in it as far as I'm concerned.
Thanks. And for the sympathy, too.
I'm a mother myself, and I can't imagine anything worse than... Well, you'd rather it were yourself.
More than anything. At least his father was spared all this.
Yeah, it's tough on you, though. What will you do?
I don't know. I live from day to day. Anything more is pointless.
I know what you mean.
But what about you? Here's me sitting here crying, not a thought for you. Your feelings. I mean, I know you cared about my son.
I cared about Frank more than I thought I'd ever care about any man again. I'd settled for nice times and a regular heartbeat, and then Frank came along and it was love again.
You're still young. You've got lots of chances. Although I don't think I'll ever replace Frank's father. He was a very special man.
I'm sure he was. Frank treasured his dad's watch. He only ever took it off when he went to bed.
Really?
Actually, where is it?
Well, I don't know. Is it not in there?
No.
Well, perhaps he didn't have it on that day.
Yeah, but he must have done. Yes, yeah, he definitely did, because I remember he checked it as a joke when Carla was going on at him.
Well, where is it then? I hope the police haven't lost it.
You should get onto them.
Yes, I will. First thing.
I agree. What Peter's done is stupid, selfish, cruel even. But he's not a murderer. You've got to go to the police.
I haven't got to do anything. Howard will come forward when he sees Peter's name in the papers.
Well, they haven't released Peter's name yet. And when they do, what if he doesn't see it? What if he doesn't connect the night of the murder with the night Peter was round his house?
Come on, of course he will.
Well, he might not. Even if he does, heaven knows when that might be, how long Peter will have to wait.
Yeah, well, the longer the better as far as I'm concerned. It's the least he deserves.
Is it? You reckon that Peter lied to save Carla? If you keep your mouth shut, he's won. Carla gets off scot-free. Think about it.
No, I'll leave the thinking to them, thanks. Him inside, regretting what a fool he's been. And her, realising what she's cost him. That's punishment enough in my book.
Does Simon deserve punishing?
We'll be all right.
He will be. You won't be the one being teased in the school playground, being reminded every day of your life that your father was a murderer. I know Peter broke your heart, sweetheart. But you really want to see Simon suffering as well, knowing you could have prevented it.
Why won't you answer my question? It's straightforward enough. Do you know what happened or not?
Look, I've done what I needed to do. Please, can we just leave it at that?
No, I will not leave it. Look, maybe I'm out of thinking, I don't know, but I'm missing something here, and I'd be really grateful if you spelt it out for me. Did you kill Frank or not?
I don't know. All right? I thought maybe you could tell me.
Oh, Brian, what a lovely... What's happened to you?
Steak and guinea pie and mushy peas, that's what happened.
Well, you fell off the wagon. Oh, Brian.
I wasn't eating them. Do you think I'm 3 months old?
Well, how did you...
I intercepted a smuggling operation. Kylie Platt was dishing out chips at the school gate.
Do you think she was behind that pasty as well?
Undoubtedly. With no thought for my own safety, I challenged her, and we tussled over one of the bags, and this is the result.
Oh, that's very brave. I'm so proud of you. Curry sauce as well?
I'm afraid so. I shall go home and wipe this lot off, and then I shall be wiping that grin off her face, and no mistake.
Now, don't do anything rash. She is not the type that you go messing with.
Neither am I, my sweet. I may be possessed of a civilised urbane exterior, but beneath those accoutrements lurks a beast roused at one's peril.
Oh, Brian. Come on, let's get you on, get you out those clothes.
Mushy peas?
Meat pie, curry sauce, the works. It's a walking menu for that chipper.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't rattle his cage anymore. We don't want it coming back on Max.
Oh, he wouldn't dare. He's all hot air, that bloke. I'm amazed he ain't got sandbags tied to his ankles.
Yeah, even so, it's still probably best not to provoke him.
He started this war, not me. I ain't stopping till he's waving a hanky on a stick.
Listen, have you seen me what?
Wallet.
How do you know?
Casino rang. They found it there.
Oh, no. What did Stella say?
Nothing. I answered the phone.
I
didn't think you would appreciate me mentioning it to her.
Sneer, I could kiss you.
That definitely put her nose out of joint.
No, Stella had heard the word casino should have been all over us like a rash.
Why is that then?
Oh, she doesn't like me enjoying myself. She's always fretting about me inactivity. I've told her. She'll give herself frown lines.
You remind me of someone I know. He doesn't know what buttons are for either.
Frightened I'll catch a cold.
Frightened you catch something? Well, I'm not frightened, but Stella might be.
No, I'm a good lad, me. Anyway, better go and pick up my wallet. Hey, do you fancy tagging along?
To the casino?
Oh, we had a good laugh the other night.
Yeah, it were good.
Tell you what, you were my lucky charm and all. How about it? You're finishing a bit, don't you?
Yeah, but I'm not much of a gambler.
Oh, pity. Right, well, I'll see ya.
Bye. Good luck.
All this time you've been really thinking that I did it. Why didn't you say something?
Well, it's not something that you just casually mention over your cornflakes, is it? And then besides, I wasn't sure.
You weren't sure? You confessed on a flaming hunch.
No, not exactly. I thought if you didn't do it, then I suppose it must be me. And look, it doesn't matter. Either way, look, it's better that I take the fall because you've suffered enough.
Oh, yeah, and I'm having a ball now, obviously, you idiot.
Hey. Look, I'm not looking for gratitude here, but I deserve better than that. I was doing this for you.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't have, because read my lips. I did not kill Frank.
Then it was me.
No, you haven't got a clue whether you did it or not.
No. But the odds are...
Oh, the odds? Peter, this is a murder. This is not the 2:30 at Doncaster. You haven't got a clue what happened that night. We have to tell the police that.
You think it's that easy? I'm sorry, Detective. You know I said I didn't remember what happened and then I said I did. Well, actually, I don't. I'm sorry.
I don't care how it sounds. You can't confess to something you haven't done.
OK. We'll say that they do believe me. I have lied to the police in a murder investigation, Carla. They will put us both away.
I'll take my chances.
You'll go to prison. And you won't last a week.
I'm stronger than you think.
Prison is not about strength. It's what you're willing to do to survive. The extremes you'll go to. And you believe me, the place that they'll send you, they will go further than you ever imagined possible. Are you ready for that, really? I didn't think so. But I can, and I will do the time. Because I have to. Because I love you.
Oh, we're out, bitter lemon.
I'll pop down and get some.
No, you can't go lumping crates around. Carl can get off his backside for a change. Carl!
He's just nipped out.
Oh, he didn't say. Where's he gone?
A bit of business in town.
Oh, yeah, it'll be business, all right. A merger between his laughing gear and 6 or 7 pints. Once his mates get supping, there's no stopping them.
I'll go and get those mixers.
All right, thanks, love.
I can't believe you thought I'd do something like that, you know. Frank was a right nasty piece of work, but I'm not a psycho.
Yeah, well, nasty piece of work or not, his mother loved him. She's in bits. I said I'd go to the funeral with her on Monday.
Well, joking, aren't you? After the way that bloke treated you. I hope you're taking dancing shoes.
I'm not going for Frank's sake. Anne's not long lost her husband. She's got nobody else around here to support her, Kevin.
Yeah, well, tell her not to go mad on the spread afterwards. Twin pack of pork pie should do it.
I just think Brian's his headmaster. I wouldn't want to get on the wrong side of him.
You're too right. I've got my tan to think of. It's like a walking eclipse, that bloke. Always got the nerve to lecture people about diets. Reminds me of a bag of cheese and onion when we drink.
I sincerely hope there'll be no repetition of today's disgraceful exhibition.
Depends if anyone orders mushy peas.
No one will be ordering anything. I don't want you anywhere near school premises.
And am I supposed to drop Max off, parachute him in?
Oh, you know perfectly well what he means. His shirt and tie were practically ruined.
Tell you what, lend us the keys to your time machine and I'll whip back to 1976 and get him some replacements.
Why don't you just send us the dry cleaning bill, yeah?
No, wait, it's his fault he got splattered.
It jolly well wasn't.
It jolly well was.
If I see you outside school gates...
You'll what? You might be able to play Hitler in the playground, but you can't touch me on the pavement outside.
Listen to me, young woman.
I'm all ears, old man.
I've been very lenient up until now, but I can only be pushed so far. If you do not desist from peddling junk food to my pupils, I'll have no choice but to suspend your son.
Brian, come on, Max has done nothing wrong in this.
I agree. But if his presence brings disruptive riffraff to my school gates, I owe it to the other children to act.
You're not suspending anyone. I'm taking Max out of your dump.
Kai.
Is that your final word?
Yeah. Unless you want a couple more to be going on with.
Hiya. You feeling any better? No, not really. How could I? Ken's waiting in the back. I haven't told him anything. Right, well, I'll go and put him out of his misery then. Hiya. You all right?
Dreadful, to be honest. I spent the afternoon searching for words to soften the blow without giving him false hope. And they don't exist.
Well, luckily, we don't need them.
Simon knows.
There's nothing for him to know, not anymore. I've just been down to the police station.
What's going on, Leanne?
Oh, I can't promise to tell you that, Ken, but what I can tell you is Peter's innocent.
What?
I bumped into a friend of his from the support group. Turns out he was with him the night of Frank's murder. He didn't even know Peter had been arrested. Anyway, I took him down the police station, he filled in a statement and...
But I don't understand. Peter confessed. Why would he do that?
Because the same reason he trashed our marriage, Ken. For Carla, to take the heat off her.
But Simon...
Oh, what about him? Do you think he gave him a second thought? What's a little boy next to the great Weatherfield love affair? Just another bit of collateral damage.
Sit down.
Look, I don't know what you want. I have told you everything I know.
Oh, and so much more besides. You know, your confession made our day in the office. No more legwork. No more wading through the tedious, depressing minutiae that comes with a murder investigation.
So what's your point?
What's the matter? You got plans, have you? I should have realised from the start it was all too good to be true.
Look, whatever Carla said...
Mrs. Connor? Oh, I've not spoken to her yet, though rest assured we will be chatting. At some length, I expect.
So what do you want?
It's quite a support group you've got there. Not just shoulders to cry on when you fancy a bevy or nine, but rock-solid alibis as well. Howard Lee came forward. Said that you were with him at the same time that Frank Foster was killed.
No, he must be mistaken.
Oh, believe me, we did cling to that hope. But his wife, his kids, his next-door neighbours, they're all making the same mistake, as is the CCTV at his block of flats. So your solicitor's at Crown Court right now, sorting out your release on bail.
What, I can go?
For now. You'll have to go to court next week, tie up the loose ends, but we'll be advising the CPS to drop the case. So, as you clearly didn't kill Frank Foster, do you care to tell me who did? Thought not. Though you'll be pleased to know that I've got one or two ideas myself. I'm guessing that you didn't hand yourself in just to waste my time.
Look, I got confused.
Well, I'm not. I know why you did it, Sunshine, and who you did it for. In some ways, you've done me a favour. You couldn't have made it more clear if you pointed her out in an identity parade. I just wanted to let you know that in person.
Waggle is an important part of the weight that ensures your weight is correctly distributed between your feet. But remember, folks, during your waggle, your upper body and shoulders should not move. What you're looking to achieve is not only a release of tension in the upper body, but...
Oh, I'll tell you something. Heaven has got a really tough act to follow.
Am I hitting the spot?
You are. Well, you always do. Do you know, I realise that I have spent most of my life doing stuff I really don't want to do.
Well, you and the rest of the world. It's the human condition.
Maybe. But every now and then, when I can be bothered to draw breath, I think, why? Why am I doing this? What's it for?
I know that feeling. We're always waiting for something to happen round the corner.
Exactly. Now, right here, it finally has.
I think you're right. You know, I've always been plagued by restlessness, you know, itchy feet. But now, I don't care what's over the next hill. I couldn't be happier than where I am.
Oh, Louis. Oh, do you know, I can't tell you how glad I am that you said that.
But now, I've got to find somewhere to live.
No, look, there is no rush. Come on. I don't want you jumping into the first grotty bedsit you can afford just because of your stupid pride.
I promise you, I will disregard any ad that mentions the word grotty. But if I stay here, it'll be all too easy for days to become weeks and then weeks to become forever.
And would that be such a bad thing?
Not in my eyes. But it would confirm every prejudice your family has about me.
I don't care what they think.
Yes, you do. And I don't want to be responsible for you becoming estranged.
Oh, I appreciate that. I do really.
Okay.
Anyway, the Gazette will always be here tomorrow. Come in.
Can't take Max out of school. Are you cracked?
Why not? Other people do it.
Right. So you're going to teach him, are you? Because rolling a fag with one hand, it's not part of the national curriculum.
Oi, I want a word with you. I just bumped into Brian Packham.
It's hard not to.
Yeah, and he was round my house the other day laying down the law about Amy bringing in a pasty.
Give you an hard time, did he? About time someone did.
Right, well, just leave us in peace, yeah?
Not until I've got an apology, because he's been telling me what's going on. Apparently, you gave Amy that pasty.
No, I didn't.
Are you denying it?
I didn't give it to her. She paid for it.
Look, you go near my daughter again and there's going to be trouble.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Because you might be happy for your kid to tuck his chins into his sweatpants, but I'm a responsible parent. Amy's going to grow up healthy.
You reckon? Well, it depends what they serve up at the orphanage, love.
Right, come on, we're going home.
This ain't over.
That watch is worth a lot of money. Never mind the sentimental value to Anne.
But the police handle stuff all the time. Things are bound to get mislaid.
Yeah, I suppose.
Oi! You pulled some stunts in your time, but this is as low as it gets.
Hold on. I didn't do it. That's why they've let
Yes,
me out.
I know you didn't do it. I know. I would have had more respect for you if you had.
Leanne took your friend to the police station, and it's thanks to her.
Come on,
you're being
your
released.
chips are getting
How
cold.
could you do that? What you've done is almost worse than murder. Confessing like that, knowing what it would mean for Simon. How could you do it, Peter? How could you turn your back on him?
I couldn't remember what happened that night.
No, don't insult our intelligence. At least have the courage to face up to your decision. You were willing to abandon your son for the sake of your lover.
Yeah, well, that must be in the genes, eh?
Don't you dare. Have you heard yourself? It's always somebody else's fault, innit? Do you know what? You make me sick to the stomach. I can't even bear to look at you.
Dad, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
I'm sorry, Pete. I really, really don't want to hear this. I'm glad that you're innocent, but beyond that, disappointment doesn't begin to cover how I feel.
Well, you got to take your hat off to him. In doing what he did for Carla.
Yeah, you saying you wouldn't have done the same for me once?
You know I would.
So, if Peter didn't do it, who did?
It wasn't me.
No, I know that. What if the police didn't lose that watch?
What, you saying someone at the station whipped it?
No, not at the station. I mean, what if Frank never had it in the first place?
Well, you said he was definitely wearing it.
Yeah, when he was killed. What if the killer took it off? Everyone's assuming the murderer knew Frank. What if it was just some yob who was passing the factory, saw the lights on and chanced his arm?
That's just speculation.
Well, it would be if the watch wasn't missing. Don't you see? Frank could have been killed because of the watch. He'd never have let that watch go without a fight. It could have just been a robbery that went wrong.
And it could be little green men.
No, I'm serious, Kevin. I'm going to ring Anne later. She's ringing the police tomorrow about that watch. She could suggest the robbery idea. It could change everything.
We were able to stand up the alibi that Mr. Barlow's friend provided. There's no possibility that he could be responsible for your son's death.
Why on earth would he confess?
We've one or two theories which we'll be vigorously pursuing.
He's so wearing. I mean, when I saw the headline this morning, it knocked me for six, but I thought, well, at least the end is in sight. But to hear this...
I can only apologise for any distress it might have caused you.
No, it's not your fault. He had no right to put me through all this.
There may be further consequences for Mr. Barlow, but thankfully we've not wasted too much time. I'm very optimistic that we can find the killer.
Of course. They must be still out there. Oh, find them. Find them, please.
Speaking then, no?
I'm biting my tongue. If I do say something, especially with Simon not being here.
Just trying to be civil, Leanne, that's all.
Civil. After what you've done.
Yeah, OK.
You know, first, you're a murderer. Then, you're a liar who pretends to have murdered someone. Pretty heavy stuff for an 8-year-old to get his head around.
I'm sorry.
What magic power has she got over you, eh?
Look, I know you're angry. I know why you're angry.
Whoa, no. Don't you make out that this is about jealousy. I'm not jealous. This is about you putting your latest squeeze before the needs of your only child. Oh, by the way, you look terrible.
That lad belongs in school, especially given the start he's had.
He's better off at home with me.
What, they send the school bobbies round?
They're called welfare officers, and no, they can't touch us.
I've been looking at websites anyway. Loads of families do it.
Yeah. And websites I've been looking at reckon that state education's only there to turn us all into slaves.
Can't just turn you from room into a classroom.
Why not? We've got pens and paper, and he already had one of them little blackboards.
Visual audio tools.
You need to train to be a teacher. I mean, how can you educate a 5-year-old when you're not educated yourself?
Kylie's highly educated. It's just the system failed her, just like it'll fail Max.
Have you seen Bessie Street's Ofsted report?
Have you?
Yeah, online. The standard of teaching and learning for Year 1 pupils is satisfactory.
I downloaded this for ammo, just in case the school does ever come snooping.
Yeah, but it's not about standards, is it? It's about you and Mr. Packham falling out over the contents of Max's lunchbox.
Satisfactory is not good enough for my Max.
Yeah? You all right? You look a bit flustered.
No, that's just the effect you have on me.
Did you get lucky last night?
Eh?
The casino. I nearly came looking for you.
Oh, no, I quit when I was ahead.
Morning, Sunita.
Morning.
Do you manage to change that barrel?
Yeah, I've just done it. It's still cloudy, though.
Oh, I'll call the rep, tell them we don't want it.
I tell you, it's meant to be cloudy. Brewed in the Pennines.
It's not selling, I don't want it.
You all right? You manage?
Yeah, of course I can. You all right, love? Yeah, fine.
See you later.
Max, today we shall be learning letters and sounds, yeah? So watch carefully, because I'm going to test you after. Go on, Maddie, what were you saying?
We could drive.
I don't want to drive.
Bus? In these eels?
We'll get a cab, I'll pay.
Carla, are you sure that you want to go?
Are you getting cold feet?
No.
Look, if you can't face it...
No, I can face it. Okay. I want to face it. Steve, I'm going to need a cab to the crematorium.
I love my job.
Are you staking them out?
I'm waiting for Julie.
They are in there.
Who?
Kylie, Max.
She's not kept him off.
You not noticed?
I'm the head, not his class teacher.
Not just today, neither. She's homeschooling him.
You know, I've wanted to give it to him with both barrels for ages.
Well, I hope it made you feel better.
No, it didn't, actually. Just made me feel more angry because he just shrugs and then looks at me with this, oh, here comes the sperm wife routine.
Well, the fact that he's gone off with another woman is living proof he's an idiot.
I don't want this to be any more painful for Simon than it has to be. And Peter's always going to be his dad, even if he is the bottom of his list of priorities.
But
it's time I rang a solicitor. I have to protect Simon.
Good idea.
My marriage is over. I'd have to ring him sooner or later.
Sooner? Talk to him about Simon.
Yeah, but it's such a big step, innit? I had hoped that we could work this out like grown-ups.
Nobody behaves like grown-ups where children are involved.
Well, I don't know what else to do.
Well, call him. Talk it through.
Yeah.
That's funny.
What?
The till's down.
How much by?
50 quid.
Are you sure? Have I not just put you off wittering on?
Maybe. I'll count it again.
Here we go. Thank you. Thank you. It's not raining.
No, it's not too bad, really. Oh, thank you for coming.
I'd like to offer my condolences on behalf of the whole department.
Thank you. Oh, it's very nice they sent someone.
Yes. Nice to see you.
And how are you?
Keeping it together, just about.
Good turnout, I must say.
Yeah, family mainly.
No, there's some business associates of Frank. Phil Badcock's from Taylor's, Davina York. Did you ask him about the watch?
No, it completely slipped my mind.
Well, don't leave it too long or it could go walkabout. What's she doing here?
Who?
Carla.
Carla?
And Michelle and Maria. Sorry, but I don't think this is a very good idea.
I didn't think they had bouncers at crematoriums.
Look, if you're here to cause trouble...
I'm here for a funeral, to pay my respects.
It's a bit insensitive.
What, like when you gate-crashed John State's funeral?
How's Anne meant to feel?
I was his business partner. I was his fiancée. I was his rape victim.
Yeah, why are you here, Sally?
If you promise not to cause any trouble.
Well, I'll tell you what, if there is any, we'll take it by the arm and lead her from the building.
Yeah, why are you here, Sally? He didn't treat you much better than he treated me.
I'm here to support Anne. She's lost her son.
Well, I'm here to bury some ghosts. Now out my way.
Right, well, just stay at the back of the building, away from close family.
Shh, Sally, it's a funeral.
We have come here today to remember before God our brother Frank, to give thanks for his life, to commend him to God, our merciful Redeemer and Judge.
This time she doesn't make a scene.
Frank was still a young man when his life was taken from him. A successful young man, a local employer and loving son. The circumstances of his death have caused shock and sadness. But today we must put aside the anger we all feel and instead examine our consciences. Let's ask how we can be better friends, more understanding colleagues, more supportive as members.
I come in peace. If I had an olive branch, I'd offer it.
And I'll tell you what you can do with it.
Hey, just a minute. Is it true what your mother-in-law's saying? You're homeschooling little Max?
It is, yeah. And it's going really well.
So I see.
We were doing letters and sounds.
Boom and ah!
Well, it helps with his coordination and his...
Lust for blood. Mrs. Platt, please do not sacrifice a little boy's future on the altar of homeschooling over a silly spat between you and me.
It's not about that. I'm not happy with the school.
It's an excellent school.
It's a satisfactory school.
With elements of good. Besides, If you look at the contextualised value-added scores at the end of year
You're
3...
trying to blind me with science.
Maths, actually.
My Max deserves better.
Careful, or you'll find yourself on the receiving end of some very choice letters and sounds. You think you can cut it as a educator? Be my guest. I'll give you a week. Tops. I'll see myself out.
Thank you for not making a scene. I didn't come here to upset you. I came because I didn't think I should have to stay away. I haven't done anything wrong. Quite the opposite. I'm sorry.
I can't do it. I can't face them all.
We're there to help you. We all are.
I can't bear it. It's too painful.
Well, we'll go back to your house. You'll feel a lot better.
No, I don't want anybody to come back to the house.
They're to spread.
Please, tell everyone I want to be alone.
You okay?
Fine.
Batten down the hatches, girls.
Oh, we don't need no pair of hands. It's dead, innit?
Can I have a word, please? Tina, Sunita, oh, and you, Sean, since you're here.
Well, if it's work-related, I won't pay in. Joke.
I don't quite know how to say this.
Come on, spit it out.
Well, the till was down last night.
How much by?
A significant amount.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Well, I hope you're not saying it was one of us.
I'm not saying that. This time I will let it go, but if it happens again...
Hang on, you can't just go around accusing people, Stella.
I've worked in pubs all my life.
Well, in that case, you'll know people make mistakes. You make mistakes. This is my day off from over the road. I could be in a spa rather than working here.
I've counted this money 3 times. I'm not accusing anyone. Not yet. But if it happens again, I will find the culprit. Thanks for listening, folks.
Come on, Max. Come and sit next to me. Max! I know. Oh-ho!
Chips? Yeah.
We're not going to eat them, darling. We're going to make a painting.
There you go,
Thank
my love.
you. Cheers, thanks. £10 going into the till and £7.40 coming out. Has everyone heard that? Yeah, good.
All right, I get the point.
There you go. You have noticed that she didn't accuse Carl?
Or Eva, as she swans in and out as she pleases.
Ollie Ann.
Or the drayman.
I'm not accusing anyone.
Here you are.
I'm saying it stops now.
There's plenty of bars looking for staff. So.
Yeah, I'm always being headhunted, me.
Yeah. By the way, I'm not a thief, so don't accuse me.
Hey, got something for you.
What?
You okay? You look upset.
No, I'm furious.
Why?
The till was down last night, and Stella thinks it was one of us.
No.
Yeah, no evidence, nothing.
Hey, she's lucky to have you here. You could work anywhere.
Sorry, what have you come in here for?
Oh, your phone.
Yeah, I lost it.
And I found it.
Where? Where was it?
Down the sofa with mine.
Oh, you belter! Come here. Mwah, thank you.
It's all right.
Right, let me get you a drink on me.
Nice one. Perfect.
But I am now buying Tommy a drink, so £5 gonna come out of my purse, yeah?
Oh, how'd it go?
It was pretty awful.
Oh, I can imagine.
Carla showed up with Michelle and Maria. Have they been in?
Not yet, at least I haven't seen them.
Thought it was all going to kick off at one point, but they managed to behave themselves. It's Anne I feel sorry for. She's devastated. I've tried to be there for her, to help her, but she just didn't want to know.
What do you mean?
She didn't even stay till the end of the service. She just walked out. We're all meant to be going back to her. She got caterers in, but she told me to tell everyone not to bother.
So where is she now?
She's at home on her own, I suppose.
Oh, poor.
She's not doing anything stupid.
Glass of red?
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, look, you've not come in to tear into me again, have you?
No. Sorry, I was out of order shouting at you in the street.
Oh, right. Well, I'm glad to hear that because you're right. Whatever we're going through, we have to try and stay civilised for Simon.
Yeah, of course we do. Which is why me and you need to sort this out once and for all.
Right. What do you mean?
Well, he can't keep being passed from pillar to post. He needs stability.
No, you're right. Agreed.
Which is why I want him to live with me.
No way.
Well, I thought you might say that, but I've already been to see a solicitor.
Oh,
I've applied
come
for a residence
on, not
order,
this
and she
again,
thinks that I've got a
please.
very good chance of succeeding. See if you mix that. Hey!
It's very good, yeah?
Oh, don't sound too enthusiastic.
Well, it's a kid's picture, innit? Anyhow, I'm shattered. Been at work all day.
Tell me about it. You want to try looking after him all day? It's not easy, this homeschooling, like.
Well, I thought you'd find it easy since you got the mental age of a 5-year-old.
Very good. Yeah, and Packham came over.
Oh, yeah, what did he have to say?
That I'm not up to it, but we'll show him, won't we? Right, will you take over for now, though, because I want to go for a bath before tea.
Yeah. What are we having, Mum?
Well, I was going to do bangers and mash, but What have you been doing with my potatoes?
Have they found the culprit then?
No, not yet. I'm sure it wasn't you.
Oh, my.
You staying for a drink?
Are you on your own?
Well, no, me, Sean, and Chippy T over there. Don't know where Carl is.
No, I'd best get back.
All right.
I had 3 of Weatherfield's finest, all in me cab, all at the same time. Well, Tina didn't go.
Well, no, that'd have been too much. I'd have crashed the car.
Who sat in the front then?
Maria. There was that much perfume, I won't need air freshener for a month.
Hey, I'm doing chili. Fancy it?
Oh, I'm working. So, sorry. That's if I don't walk out and discuss after being wrongly accused.
I'll save you some.
God, he fancies you.
No.
I found your phone. It was right next to mine, side by side.
Right, stop it.
Oh, don't deny it. I mean, you both fancy each other.
Okay, I do not fancy. Right.
You do. I mean, what's the matter? It's perfectly healthy. Don't know why you don't just cut to the chase. You're both single.
No, okay, we're mates. We're flatmates, and flatmates aren't supposed to date. It gets messy.
So what? Share a room? Huh? You'll have the rent. Oh, come on, it's what you both want.
It's what you want. I'm actually happily being single, thank you. Happier than ever.
You are so in denial.
Okay, fancy the pants off him, but...
But there's no buts. That's all that matters.
Sean, I'm taking a massive risk.
So what? Take a massive risk. If it doesn't work out, you find somebody else. If you're so unsure, make a list.
List?
Yeah, pros and cons. Likes and dislikes.
No, that's not a bad idea, actually. You were quiet.
Yeah.
Been quiet since the service. It's understandable, I suppose. You glad you went?
It's kind of stirred things up, actually.
Can imagine.
You know, when Anne was leaving, she said the weirdest thing to me.
Really?
She looked me in the eye and said, "I'm sorry."
What does she mean?
What do you think she means? She knows Frank raped me. I saw it in her eyes. I mean, she was saying sorry.
Oh, it's a bit late for that, innit? Yeah, what did you say?
I didn't know what to say. I was just floored, wasn't I? I mean, all those months she stood by Frank. She always known the truth, or what? Did he confess? If so, when did he confess?
It's almost like, since he's been cremated, she now wants to put things right.
Yeah, well, if she wanted to put things right, she should have gone on the police station, tell them.
Well, I think she'll draw the line at doing that.
It was bizarre, really.
I suppose you should just take some comfort from it that his mother knows the truth.
Yeah, well, I can't. It just kind of leaves me with more questions.
Oh, wait up. Tail's down. Coincidence?
You stalking me?
You wish. Anne? It's me, Sally. Anne?
Go away.
I know you said you wanted to be on your own, but I was worried about you.
I keep thinking about what Carla said.
What did she say? Did she upset you?
All she wants is for people to know the truth. But I'm the only one who knows the whole truth.
What's that in your hand?
Nothing.
Frank's watch. Did you find it?
I had it all along.
But that means... Oh my God. Did you kill Frank?
It was an accident. We had a row, a terrible row.
You must tell the police. You have to tell the police.
No, I can't. But please, I can't tell them. This is our secret. Sally, wait! Oh!
You need to go back to Stella and explain that you took it.
Why?
Because she thinks one of us has.
Oh, that is ridiculous.
No, it isn't. What is she supposed to think?
I'll put it back.
Then she'll think we'll have done it. Come on, Carl, you've got to come clean.
There's no need. I'll sort it. Don't worry.
But I am worried. I'm worried about you. How long has this been going on?
How long has what been going on?
This. Dipping in the till, coming to the casino.
You know what? You're a nice girl, but you've been a bit of a drama queen, and you've already overstepped the mark. Just do us a favour, eh? Just back off.
Well, if you won't tell her, I will.
All right, I'll get it.
Can I have a word?
We'll make it quick. I've got stuff to do.
I spoke to my solicitor, and he said you've not a cat in hell's chance of getting custody.
Really?
Yeah, really. So you may as well just drop this now, Leanne.
Nice try, but forget it.
Hey, it's my son.
Our son.
No, he's my son. My flesh and blood.
Oh, you say
not
that now
yours.
when it suits
Yeah,
you.
I wouldn't have to say it if you weren't trying to steal him from me, would I?
Rescue him from you, more like.
I love my son.
Clearly not as much as you love your girlfriend.
Oh, and that's what all this is about, isn't it? It's very petty, Leanne.
Oh, how
can you be
dare
so
you? This is
petty?
about Simon.
No,
I'm
you're
thinking of
trying
him unlike
to punish
you.
me.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to think of what's best for Simon and call me old-fashioned, but living with a couple of alcoholics, don't really think that's what's
Carl's
best.
not an alcoholic.
Peter, I caught you in the flat, drunk on whiskey, screaming and shouting at each other. Do you really think that that's a safe environment for a child?
I am off the booze now.
Yeah, you
I am
push her.
off the
Till the
booze
next
now.
time.
You listen to me. If you want to carry on with this, you're going to regret it. And you are going to have one massive fight on your hands.
Bring it on.
Quiet, please. You don't know Sally's back from the funeral, do you?
She was in here earlier,
All right.
but she's gone now. Apparently, Frank's mum has some sort of meltdown at the funeral. Cancelled the wake and everything. Sally's gone to check on her, see if she's all right.
I see.
It's nice for her, isn't it? I mean, she doesn't have to do that.
Well, that's Sally for you.
She deserves a medal, that one.
She deserves a red feeling, more like.
So you are making one then?
What?
List of Tommy's pros and cons?
Might be.
Well, come on then. Come on. Good sense of humour. Kind. Generous. Gorgeous. Considerate. Helpful. This is like a saint CV, this.
Yeah, well, I've got loads of minuses. I just haven't started with them yet.
Right then, hit me with them.
All right, well, he does stupid pranks, like, you know, the one with Brian and the UFO.
Yeah, but that was funny though, wasn't it? Can be immature.
Yeah, and childish. I mean, you should see him sulk if he don't like watch a footy. And he leaves everything lying about everywhere. And he spends too long in the bathroom. And he always checks himself out in the mirror when he thinks no one's looking.
Ah, but that's a good thing though, isn't it? Caring what you look like.
It's vain and it's a minus.
Well, I beg to differ.
Yeah, just because you do the same. Anyway, it's not you that might be dating him.
Ah, so you are considering
Right,
it.
okay, I'm not doing it anymore. Get back. Thank you.
Hello.
Young Master Tommy, we were just talking about you.
No, we weren't. Same again.
Yeah, please.
Sean, thanks, love.
Do you know about this?
What?
Yeah, of course you did. You probably put her up to it, didn't
Oh, just go home, Peter. See if Cruella's cut your tea, now that she's capable.
Well, she won't have. She was just drinking in here.
Oh, right. Well, she won't be capable then, will she? I hope you're enjoying your new domestic setup.
you? It's spite, Leanne, that's all it is. You won't win, you're just chucking good money down the drain.
I take it you told him then?
Yep. And he's right, though. It is going to cost a fortune. Still, it'll be worth it.
Of course it will. I'll help you out.
Oh, talking of money, did you find out what happened to them takings?
No, not yet. But I will.
See? No harm done. We didn't starve, did we?
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have gone on about using potatoes. Not when it's for Max's education. Mind you, you'll have to be doing more than potato prints soon. Well, according to this, anyway.
According to what?
Key Stage 1 curriculum. It says here, pupils should be taught about visual and tactile elements in art, including colour, pattern and texture, line and tone, shape, form and space.
Do what?
That's what it says here.
Let's have a look.
Anyway, it's all online to help you.
Well, that'll be fun, won't it, Max? Yep.
Have you seen what it says about geography? Teaching should ensure that geographical inquiry and skills are used when developing knowledge and understanding of places, pattern and processes, and environmental change and sustainable development. What's all that mean?
I don't know.
Yeah, but you'll have to find out. Do you want me to print it off for you?
Nah, you're all right.
Oh, I don't mind. I'd like to help you.
Hiya, we're back. Oh, okay. Oh, she must be out.
Good, can I go back to ground then?
No, hey, look, I've told you. We're having tea together, come on.
What is it?
What is it? It's a good question.
Grandma was doing chops. I like chops.
Chops are going to have something better than that.
What?
How about we go into town, just me and you, Have a bit of man time.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Yeah. Can we have pizza?
Sure, pizza it is. And you know what? You can have as many toppings as you like. How about that?
Cool.
Come here. Hey. I love you.
Back already?
I just can't keep away. Can I have a glass of white wine, please?
You look a bit stressed. Are you all right?
You know, for someone who reckons they're not accusing us, you're not half going on about it.
Have I said anything?
No, but you're obviously thinking it. You might as well got a torch and shined it in the face.
Look, I don't want to believe any of you took this money, but someone has.
Yeah, well, there won't be any of this lot. Be mad to even think that.
Might even turn up.
Oh, yeah. And maybe the same ferry that flew away with it would bring it back again. That would be nice, wouldn't it?
What's going on?
Oh, 50 quid's gone missing from the till.
Yeah, I know. I borrowed it.
What?
Yeah, mate of mine had a couple of tyres for our car. He wanted cash for them. I didn't have time to go to the bank, so...
I don't believe this.
Well, I do. I told you you want one of us.
Why the hell didn't you tell me?
Well, I've been out all day.
You could have left it in the till or left a note.
All right, I will do in future.
No, you won't. Because you're not going anywhere near that till again. Understood?
Do you mind?
Can I come in?
Actually, I was just on my way out.
It won't take long.
You can't just barge in here like that.
What did you mean when you said I'm sorry?
I don't remember now.
Did you know he raped me?
Look, I've just come back from my son's funeral. I can't do with all this.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, but I'm not going anywhere till I get some answers. Did you know all along?
No, of course not.
I don't believe you, Anne. I reckon you knew right from the start, didn't you? You sided with Frank and then you watched me getting persecuted in court.
No.
When all along you could have spoken up for me.
I didn't know. I swear it. Not until afterwards.
The damp hat already been dealt with.
This one's history. This one's PE.
Oh, PE. You don't need a pile of paper to know how to kick a ball about.
Well, you do these days, apparently. And this is maths, and this is science.
Oh, this is just crazy. You'd think you were doing a flipping degree.
Yeah, well, makes you realise there's more to teaching than you think.
We didn't do any of this when we were at school. They just used to stick us in a corner with a pile of building blocks.
Yeah, but you've got to be accountable these days, haven't you?
Yeah? Why do you think they have all those inspections?
They're not going to respect me, though, are they?
Probably, yeah. Make sure you're doing everything right.
Yeah, but don't worry, you'll be okay now you've got these.
Yeah. And we'll support you as well. Of course, it does mean you might have to give up your nail business.
What?
Well, it's a full-time job teaching, isn't it? And we might have less dosh as well, but it's a sacrifice worth making, I think. And you only have to do it for the next 11 years.
13 if he does his A-levels.
Well, that's true, that, yeah. Oh, and also...
Oh, can we just shut up about it for a minute? I'm putting Max to bed.
Nice one, Mum.
Well, we'll just leave her to think about it, shall we?
Look, I'm really, really sorry. I never should have doubted any of you.
No, you shouldn't.
I know it doesn't make up for it, but you two can go home early tonight, and Sunita can come in late tomorrow.
I'm not sure if I want to come in at all tomorrow, so...
Oh, come on. She's trying here.
Can we just put it all behind us, please?
I suppose.
By rights, it should be Carl that's apologising.
I know.
Aye, well. Thank you for sticking up for us.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, he's a real gent, isn't he, Tina?
What are you doing here?
Come to see you, Mum.
Well, she's at Frank's.
Yeah, I know. Thought she'd be back by now.
So did I. But I'm getting a bit worried, to be honest. She said she'd be back for dinner, but that was ages ago.
Will we try phoning her?
Yeah, she didn't answer.
I'll try. I don't know why she had to go to his funeral in the first place.
Maybe because she's nicer than you.
Yeah, and more forgiving than most of us.
So how come you said nothing?
It's too late. Damage had been done.
No, it wasn't too late. You could have cleared my name. You could have put him where he belonged.
He's dead. Isn't that enough?
No, it's not, because people still think I was lying.
What do you want me to do? Put an announcement in the papers?
Yes, that would be a start.
Please, will you just go now?
Well, go on then, answer it.
It doesn't matter.
I can wait.
There's no one important.
See, that's weird. Because it would have come up that it was home ringing, so why she cut the car?
Oh, maybe she was driving.
No, Dad, she wasn't, because she's not answered any of my calls either. What if something's happened?
That's Sally's bag. Where is she?
She left a while ago. She must have forgotten it.
And how come you pretended it was your mobile? What's going on?
Look, if it makes you feel any better, I'll go round, see if she's still there.
I only answered it because you told me to. I mean, why are you making such a big thing out of it? Here, maybe you could return it to her. And as for the bags, well, I'm going for a little break. There's nothing wrong with that, is there?
Sally.
No, I told you, she's not here!
Sally! Sal! Can you hear me?
What have you done? I didn't do anything!
We need an ambulance!
No, you can't bring anyone.
What, are you crazy?
I can't let you do this.
Yeah, well... What are you doing? And don't be stupid.
Put it down.
Whatever's happened here, it's all right. It's okay, we just need to get Sally to the hospital. Come on. Put the knife down. Okay. Give me the knife. And give me the knife.
Put the mobile down.
All right. It's going down. What's going on here, Anne? Why have you hit Sally?
I didn't hit her. She tripped and banged her head.
Why didn't you get an ambulance?
Because she would have told the police.
Told them what?
That I killed Frank.
What?
It's all such a mess.
Okay. All right, just... You tell me what happened, okay? Just start from the beginning. Tell me what happened.
Well, I reckon you've got your answer.
Mate, it's just a list.
Right, I'm off to town.
Where he'll probably meet some gorgeous girl who'll end up falling for him. And because he's so sick and tired of waiting for you, he'll ask her out, and then after a couple of months, what do you know? They're engaged. Well, still, you can probably catch the bouquet at their wedding.
You mad?
Have you not seen Sliding Doors? This could be the pivotal moment.
Cover for me. Tommy, wait. Do you fancy going for a meal tomorrow night?
Yeah, cool. Who else is going?
No one. I thought, just me and you.
What, like a date?
Right, do you want to make this any more difficult? Yes, Tommy, a date.
Yeah, brilliant, fantastic, yeah.
All right, well, we'll sort it then, yeah?
Yeah, we'll sort it.
Okay. All right. Bye.
All right.
Yeah.
See ya.
Got your text. What do you want?
To say thanks for not saying out to Stella.
I'm not proud of it.
Thanks all the same. And I'm sorry for snapping at you before, but honestly, I don't have a problem.
In which case, why are you lying to her then?
And talk to most blokes. They'll tell you they lied to their other halves about the odd bet.
The odd bet, yeah, but this is more than that, isn't it?
Like I say, worried about nothing.
don't have a problem. Okay?
I went to the factory to try to talk to him again, get him to change his mind. And I heard the two of you talking. I heard what he said to you.
That he raped me?
Yes. And the way he taunted you with it, it was like watching a stranger, not my own flesh and blood. I couldn't believe the way he lied to us. I mean, all that time we supported him, and all along he was just using us. I saw you run out, and then I went and confronted him. And he had the gall to try and defend himself. No remorse. None. He even dared me to go to the police. Said they'd never believe me. I looked at him. And all I could think of was how ill his father had been. Worried sick about seeing him go to jail for something he hadn't done. And all along, Frank as good as killed him, you know. Sam would still be here if he hadn't... I told him to take his dad's watch off and give it back. He didn't deserve to wear it. His father would be so ashamed. He refused, so I tried to get it off him, and he pushed me. And he called me a silly old woman. There's a whiskey bottle on the desk. And when he turned away, I can still remember the sound of the smashing glass and then him falling. I took the watch off and I felt his wrist and I couldn't find a pulse. And it was then I realised what I'd done. I killed my own son. I didn't mean to.
I know.
I loved him so much.
I know, and I know. It wasn't your fault. The police will understand that.
No, I can't go to the police.
And you have to. You can't live with this. I'll go with you. I'll explain. They will understand. Okay, they will, I promise. Please, just give me the knife. It's okay. It's okay. Anne, don't come any nearer! Look, this has got to stop, please. Anne, just put the knife down. Listen, look at me. You are not a bad person. You're not a murderer. But we have to get Sally to hospital. Listen, you can't do anything for Frank now, but you can save her. Please put it down.
Where is she?
Upstairs. I'll call an ambulance. Ambulance, please. Yes, ambulance, please. It's okay.
Please, Sal, don't leave me.
How's my mum?
You see for yourself. Only don't need to whisper. The sedation she's had.
So she's not even woken up yet?
No. How are you, love?
Me, I'm fine. There's nothing wrong with me, is there? Why?
Don't matter. You want to sit here? I'm gonna go and stretch my legs.
So have they said what's the matter yet?
What's the matter with her? She's had a bang on the head.
Yeah, Dad, I know that. But they must have said something more than that.
No, not much. Why don't you say a prayer for her? I know I've been doing.
So you don't need anything more from me?
Hiya.
Peter, it's Michelle. Is Carla there?
Yeah, she is.
Well, I've come up.
Right, well, thanks. I appreciate the call. Right. Anne's made a statement admitting everything.
Well, not much choice, did she, after what she said to you?
I feel sorry for her.
Well, don't.
You would if you'd heard her. Morning.
Oh, yeah. Are you serious? What you said? Frank's mum killed him?
Yep.
Well, why?
Because she found out what a lying rat he was, that's why.
Apparently she overheard him taunting me about how he'd raped me and got away with it. There was the police on the phone just now telling me I'm no longer a suspect.
This is good.
Why?
Why? Because you're here and I've got a suggestion. Is it your night off tonight, yes?
Yeah, I think it is.
That's good. So I can take you for a nice romantic dinner, just the two of us.
Do we have to?
Well, honey, we don't have to, but wouldn't it be nice?
I'm not sure I feel like it.
Well, what's the matter, Princess? Is it a job? Finding that you're not cut out to be a barmaid, we'll just, we can...
No, it's not that. I just fancied a night in for a change.
Okay. So just think about it, yeah? And, we'll decide later.
She said it was like a son. It was a complete stranger. Like someone she didn't recognise anymore.
I suppose what made it worse was how she'd always defended him.
Well, I never had a moment's doubt, did I? But it must have been a big shock for her to find out she'd been wrong all along.
Excuse me, Mrs. Connor.
Yeah?
This is probably absolutely stupid, but Fizz has just been to the cafe on the Cape Run. Tell her.
It was just that Tyrone was in there and he said that he'd got this from Kevin.
It can't be true, it just can't be.
Oh, I think it is.
About Frank?
It was his mother.
Who killed him?
Why?
Oh, no, we're not doing questions and answers. Can you just, can you get back to work, please?
Well, it definitely was.
It was definitely his mother who killed him, yes.
Actually, can I just have a word with you two? Need your help, both of you.
To do with the murder?
Sort of, yeah. I just need you to stop asking Carla about it. And to ask everybody else not to question her because she's been through enough.
Yeah, of course. We'll tell him.
All right, thanks. I'm sure she'll be very grateful.
Yeah.
Just popping out. Going to the pub more like.
Possibly.
Well, I wish I were going with her.
Hello.
Hiya. All right, Teach. How's it going?
He's going to be in detention if he carries on like this.
Well, what's this, Max? You're not behaving yourself.
I want to go to proper school. And I've told you, you're not doing. After all I've done for him. You think I want to be sat in this poxy house, watching you colouring? No, I don't. You think that's my idea of a good time? I'm doing all this for you.
Oh, dear. Sounds like teacher needs some playtime.
And you needn't start.
All right, come on, let's all calm down.
It's easy for you to say, innit?
Well, maybe you've proved your point, Carl, and it's time we think about taking him back anyway.
You serious?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so I just cave in? Let old fat-faced Packham think that it's all right to keep on starving Max Alf to death?
I don't think that's what he was trying to do.
We'll speak to him, see if we can come to some sort of agreement. Bye. Every war has to end sooner or later.
I'm on my way right now. You won't have to wait much longer.
That's good. It's not as warm as I thought when I came out.
Joke on the spot, man. Hi, Mum. Okay, I'm just going to go. 2 minutes. Hi, lovey.
Just coming to find you, see if you fancy going to the Rovers this dinner time.
Oh, well, normally I would.
I just had to get out of the house. I mean, my daughter-in-law is not fit to be a teacher, not even of her own son.
But I was planning of going into town.
Oh, that's all right. I'll come with you wherever. It's all right.
No, that can wait. No, look, let's go to the Rovers, okay?
All right. I don't think she went to school herself, so how she thinks she could teach somebody else, I don't know.
He was killed by his own mother.
How do you know?
Because she's confessed and she's been arrested. Carla said she made a statement.
Well, why would his own mother kill him?
We don't know.
Well, they say, don't they, that most people are killed by members of their own family.
Well, most people aren't killed.
No, but them that are.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Ginty. Oh, thank you, yeah. Do you mind if I go and sit down, love? My feet are killing me.
No, you go on. Hi, Tina, can I have a G&T, please? Dry out light.
Yeah, have you heard? Frank Foster got killed by his own mother. No. Yeah. And she's confessed.
Louis.
Audrey, hi.
No. Sweetheart, I'm terribly sorry, but Gail just grabbed me and made me go in here for a drink.
Oh, OK.
But I will see you tonight, won't I?
Of course. I'll just go and find somewhere warm to wait.
Well, have you not got any drink?
I will, but listen to this. Turns out Frank Foster was killed by his own mother.
No.
Well, that's what I said, but apparently it's true.
Carl,
How are you?
I was wondering, do you still want me working here?
Why wouldn't I?
Just you might find it a bit awkward.
I find it a lot more awkward having to explain to Stella why you pack your job in. Of course I want to.
Good. I just thought I should ask.
Why, do you still want to?
Yeah. More than I thought I would.
Hey, do you reckon the pea show's all right? I was never taking Tina to town.
Doesn't matter where you go. All that matters is the chemistry between you and her. Listen to me like I know what I'm talking about.
So. She didn't like it when Dr. Matt's were going away posh.
Took her for a drink in the Rovers, then.
Like she works there.
Oh, yeah. Well, don't take her there, then.
I just don't want to blow it after all this time. It's our daughter, Sophie.
Hello, Sophie. I'm Dr. Renshaw.
She's gonna be okay.
Well, your mother has had some trauma to the head. And you know when that happens, you sometimes get bleeding? Well, sometimes you get minor bleeding on the inside of the head, which is what's happened to your mother. Now, we hope that this will stop of its own accord.
And if it doesn't?
We might have to operate. Make a tiny hole, drain the blood off.
We'll know.
We'll make a decision tomorrow morning. OK? You understand?
Yeah.
It's nice to meet you, Sophie.
It's really serious, isn't it? Drilling in her head and that.
Yeah.
Dad, please don't.
It's all my fault.
No, of course it's not. Don't be stupid, Dad.
If I hadn't done what I'd done, we'd still be a family. There'd be no Frank Foster. There'd be none of this. I've learned now. There's a price to pay for everything, and I'm just... I'm frightened. I'm paying that price now.
Amber, my darling, my daughter.
What now?
For you. Now, I want you to do me a big, big favour. I want to take Sunita out for a meal tonight. Listen, it's more than a meal, really, right? Time to be alone, have a chat, sort things out.
No, hang on.
What?
You're gonna ask me to babysit.
But you're so smart, you
Sorry,
can...
but I can't. I'm going to a party.
Oh, no, you're not.
Yes?
Yeah? Well, how are you going to go to a party when you're supposed to be working, princess?
Well, I was gonna ask you to change my shift.
Oh, you were going to ask me? Well, no.
So how am I meant to babysit if I'm supposed to be working?
Well, because, Smarty Pants, because I am your employer, so I choose how to employ you, and I am choosing to employ you as a...
Babysit.
Good. Now, serve the young man over here who looks like he's running a nursery.
Yeah, it feels like it and all, mate.
Hey, love, can I have a word? Hi, Michelle.
Of course you can. Hello. Right, I'm going to go and make a coffee.
Oh, very good. Isn't she discreet?
She is, thanks, love.
Hey, listen, I don't know about you, but I've had the world and his wife asking me, is it true? Next question, why did she do it?
Yep.
So I just want to make sure that we're singing from the same hymn sheet. So we're saying, yes, she did it, but we don't know why, right?
I don't want to say anything. I don't want to talk about it. I don't even want to think about it.
No, sure.
I'm just tired of everybody talking about me. I just really would like it to be over with, okay?
Hey, look, why don't we go away on holiday somewhere?
Oh, because right now it'd feel like running away.
Well, that's fine then. Let's run.
Honey, I've already booked the table.
So unbook it. Have you two got any homework?
No, we had to finish some sums, but I already have.
Good boy.
Listen, I don't complain when you're not here, and that's like most nights.
You don't?
No, I do, but I have to accept it. So why don't you accept that we need to do this tonight?
Asha, have you finished your sums?
Yeah. She did, because I saw her.
Hey, kids, do you think that your mother should go out with me tonight?
Oi! Don't use the kids against me. Don't answer him.
Yes, you do, don't you? Yes, you see, they do. And it doesn't have to be a late one, just...
Okay,
now.
okay. Yes, yes. Have your own way as usual.
Have I left my bag in? Well, I shan't be long.
Hey, you look fabulous.
Oh, thanks, but I'm not ready yet. So.
No, do you think I should be dressed smarter?
No, you look fine. But we are going to the bistro, yeah?
Yeah, unless you want to go somewhere
No,
else.
that's fine. I've got a voucher, actually, that gives us 10% off, so I must have thrown it.
Hey, I'll look for it if you want.
All right, well, 5 minutes, yeah?
Yeah, cool.
Okay, how about this? I go to the party, but I take Asha and Andy with me.
You take them with you?
Yeah.
To the party?
Yeah.
Honey, they're 7 years old.
Well, they stay in the car, all wrapped up and sleeping.
No.
Why not?
Well, so many reasons. Come on, shush. No. You look beautiful.
Well, I don't know about that.
Has he told you I should be at a party?
No, but I heard you shouting about it.
Right, now, are we ready?
Are you going to say goodnight to the kids?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So, did you hear my plan to put them in a car?
Yeah. And for once, I agree with your father. It's not going to happen.
It's probably best if we don't mention school lunches.
I shan't be doing.
Right, come on. Do you mind if we have a word?
No, please.
It's just, we've been speaking about Max.
Well, how's the homeschooling going?
Good. He loves it.
Just there are some drawbacks, like, we think he might be missing his mates.
Oh, well, he will be doing.
Yeah, which is, it's probably best if he comes back to, like, a regular school.
I'm sure you're right.
So we can start back at your place next week?
Well, sadly, I don't think that's going to be possible.
Why?
His place has gone to the child.
I don't believe this. You're just wanting to get your own back because we took him out of your pathetic little school. Well, you know what? You've just reminded me why we did, and why I'll be staying out and all.
We just try to do what's best for Max.
Sorry.
David!
So am I.
Has his place really gone to another child?
Well, it could have. It's a possibility they obviously haven't even considered.
Do you know what you want?
No, I think I'll have to look at the children's menu. Do you reckon I'll have one?
Children's menu, why?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm like, aren't I? A bit childish, immature. Remember that?
Tommy, what you on about?
Oh, I'm vain as well, remember? Yeah, that was it, vain. Everyone look at me, Tommy Duckworth.
Sit down,
Fancy
will
me,
you? Why are
yeah?
you acting
Thought
like
so,
this?
yeah.
Are you okay? Sorry, yeah, we're fine, thank you. Yeah, right, sit down. Are you trying to relax act for us? You must start.
No, I'm not,
Right,
actually.
well, that's what you're going to do if you're not careful.
Hey, look, there's Tina and young Tommy. The place is just full of beautiful people. Yo.
Hi.
You two.
So, when you asked me to look for that flyer that you thought you'd thrown away?
Yes.
Yeah, well, I found this instead.
Is the table all right for you?
Yes, this is perfect. This is the table of my dreams. Thank you.
Okay. And can I get you anything to drink?
Yes, I would like a bottle of your bestest champagne, please.
Well, I don't. You're going to have to drink that all by yourself.
Oh, well, I could, but I'm going to look very sad. So why don't you bring me a couple of glasses just in case my wife decides to change her mind?
Yeah, right, it wasn't even my idea. Sean suggested it.
Oh, good. So you were both talking about
Okay,
me.
right, look, be fair, there is good things written in here about you. Look, good sense of humour, kind, generous, considerate. See, most people will be chuffed to hear that about him.
I just can't understand that. You've known me for
Oh,
so
it's a
long
bit
now.
of fun.
You still think you can just put me on, like, to
Oh,
trial?
for goodness sake, Tommy, for
Look at this. It's stupid. You've got one side that is like the prosecution.
Right,
and the other
okay,
one's the
I'm sorry.
defence. I mean,
Right, you know what?
I can't
Forget it, I'm
believe
going. Forget it. Ready to order. Can I have the soup, please, and the hamburger and chips, and Can you throw that away for us as well? Thanks.
Actually, it's your son and his wife I'd like to work with.
Sorry to trouble.
No, that's okay. Come in.
It's for you.
Oh, what now? Will you sit down?
Oh, no. Shouldn't take a minute.
Well, go on then.
I've been doing some calculations, and maybe we could accept Max back into the Bessie Street confraternity, providing...
Providing what?
Providing Mrs. Platt can give me an assurance of future good conduct.
Good conduct? What class do you think I'm in?
Just say yes.
Why should I?
Because of Max.
Yes, then.
Oh, it's not just a matter of saying the...
She said yes. You wanted her to say yes. Brian?
Yes, all right, all right.
Does that mean we can bring him in on Monday, then?
Yes. Providing with a lunchbox
They
that
know
can
all that. Come on. We'll leave you in peace.
I'll show you out.
Well done.
Oh, I hate him. He thinks that much of himself.
Yeah, I know, but you didn't let that stop you, did you? You put Max first before yourself. I'm proud of you. Come here.
Excellent.
You don't want me working behind the bar, do you?
Honey, you can work down a mine if it made you happy.
You know, I don't often say it,
Mm-hmm.
but I do love you.
Well, I love you too, so that makes a good arrangement, right?
Can I get anything else? Any coffees?
You know, I would love a coffee, thank
Oh, well,
you.
hang on. We can have it at home. Then Amber might still be able to get to that party of hers.
You know, you are so kind. She is so kind. This lady, she thinks of everybody before herself. Come here. Come here.
Can we just get the bill, please?
Yeah, of course.
You know, all you've done really is proved I was right.
Oh, good.
Yeah, because you are immature and you are childish. I mean, anyone more grown up would just put it behind them and not let it ruin everything.
Right, well, I'll make a list about you then, shall I? Good qualities. Can't think of any.
Right, that's it. I'm going.
And your bad qualities. You just think you've got the right to judge everyone.
Yeah, but I judged you wrong, didn't I? Because I thought you were kind, considerate and generous, so...
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Well, thank God I found out the truth.
Yeah, and me.
I've got a baby in there!
Yeah, and so have I, and neither of them can get to sleep.
Because of this row! Yes, all right!
Can't you turn it down? Is everyone deaf in there or something?
It will be after tonight!
Hey, what is this? What's going on?
Looks like a party in our house.
Amber, what are you doing?
It was fairly obvious to me. It's a party.
She's having a party while we've got babies in there trying to get to sleep!
Because I had no choice, because you wouldn't let me go to the party, so I had to bring it here.
Oh, for goodness sake,
Stop being and it's stopping now.
I am so sorry.
Sort it out, will you?
So sorry, Fizz.
Hey! Hey, listen, this party is over, so I want you to turn that thing off and I want you to leave now. Right. Hey, son, I'm talking to you. And if you're wondering who I am, I own this place. I pay the bills and I haven't invited any of you. Give me that!
Asha! Annie! How long have you been here? Amber! How could you? I'll never forgive you for this!
I suppose I...
Go on.
What happened at the wedding? I'm sorry. I suppose I was just upset and I just needed someone to blame.
That's what dads are for.
No, I shouldn't have. If anything, I should be thanking you that you didn't let me marry Sean.
You really mean that?
Yeah, part of me does. The sensible part.
You know, when I married your mother, I couldn't imagine life without her. I still can't. I care about her more than anything. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, of course I do.
And I want Sally to know that as well. I want her to open her eyes so I can say it to her.
Yeah, well... Until she does, you can say it to me, can't you?
This is our home! You had no right inviting those people and turning it into a pigsty!
No, I've no right to do anything, have I? You never wanted me here. You don't even like me.
Oh, and I should I, when you behave like this?
No, you've never liked me to begin with.
Well, you want me to say it, do you? Well, I didn't.
All right, now maybe this isn't the time or the
Well,
place.
maybe it is. You are lazy and deceitful. You have no time for either me or your father, except when it suits you, which is when you need money, and that's the only time you remember your dad's alive.
Well, now we're hearing it at last.
Look, can we just stop this, please?
Yeah, I can stop it. And you know how? By leaving.
Oh, good.
Oh, see? It's what she's wanted all along. Well, you can find somebody else to be a servant because as of tomorrow, I'm not going to be here anymore.
Honey.
Just look at this mess.
Hey, you. Did you get the kids off okay?
Yeah, I did, but they're a bit blitzed, to be honest. And who can blame them? This is unbelievable.
Honey, it looks worse than it is.
The carpet's ruined.
A quick shampoo will be fine.
And how much is that going to cost?
All right, honey, listen, please. Why don't you get to work and I will fix all this.
Least you can do is come and help you clear it up. Have a good mind to go round and drag her out of her pit.
Listen, I don't think that's a good idea.
I don't see why.
Why? Well, just in case you've forgotten, she was threatening to leave last night.
I'll believe that when I see
Well,
it.
honey, she sounded pretty serious to me.
She's on too good a number to leave here. Hardly lifts a finger, gets away with murder.
Yeah, you said some very heavy stuff last night.
It's about time someone did.
Babe, she was upset.
Good. And you let her get away with it, I suppose.
All right. All right. I will have a straight talk with her, okay, today.
Straight talk? You give her a slap on the wrist, and in the next few days she'll be back to her old tricks again.
Be careful, what, you want me to drive her away?
She has so got your number.
Hey. If this was Asha in 10 years from now and she was throwing a tantrum and threatening to leave home, would you be so down on her then? Exactly.
Nothing like the smell of frying bacon in the morning.
Those poor vegetarians.
This is so nice.
I thought we could take it to bed, read the papers.
Oh, no, I don't know about that. I've got to go to work.
Oh, that's a shame.
I can't neglect the business, Louis.
No, I know. It's just, what we're missing out yesterday.
Another time, eh?
Yeah. Sunday, maybe, huh?
Oh, I don't know. Jig at this.
What?
I have spent my life denying myself pleasures.
I very much don't know.
No, you know what I mean. I've always put work and duty first. No, I mean, I could drop dead tomorrow.
Hey, I'd rather you didn't.
No, it's time I started living for a bit.
Hello.
Oh, David, hello, love. It's your gran.
Oh, you all right?
No, I'm not, as a matter of fact. I think I've got this bug that's going around, so would it be all right if I don't come in today?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think we're very busy from what I can remember, but you'll have Maria.
Yeah, she'll be all right.
Oh, David, I think Mrs. Heppenstall's due in. So if she comes in and she's still got that rash on her left eye, don't comment on it.
All right. Well, is there anything I can do for you?
No, darling, no, I'm fine. And just give me a ring if there's anything you want to know.
I will do. And look after yourself, yeah?
Yeah, I will, darling. Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye.
You'll go to hell, you will.
Yes. Do you know, and it'll be worth every single minute.
Is this decision time?
Guess so.
How are we doing?
Well, you tell us. She still hasn't come round yet.
Well, she's been stable all night. Cardiovascular and neurological signs are fine. Hemodynamically, she's doing okay.
And her scan yesterday was good.
So does that mean you'll operate what?
I don't think we'll have to do that now.
No?
Well, you can never be 100% sure with significant trauma to the brain, but...
So how soon will we know?
Next couple of hours.
I'll be right here. Don't worry.
So will I. She's in good hands.
And what if she doesn't wake up?
She will.
Someone's not very happy.
Aren't they?
Want to tell me about it?
It's Amber,
Ah, your favourite daughter.
stepdaughter.
Oh, like that, is it?
We asked her to babysit last night when we got home.
We found that she was having a party. Place was an absolute tip. You think that's funny, do you?
Well, did you never do anything like that at her age? There you go.
Not with 2 7-year-olds in the house, I didn't.
Yeah, that is pushing it a bit.
They were completely traumatised. The neighbours' babies couldn't sleep for the noise.
Kids Amber's age don't think.
They need to learn.
I agree.
Except she doesn't.
I had a party like that once. My dad near skinned me alive. Taught me a lesson, though. Never did it again.
That's what Devil never do.
Oh, no, he has to say something.
He's worried she might leave for good. She's threatened to.
What, because she can't do what she wants?
I said some pretty nasty things to her. I was angry.
These things can always be mended. The question is that what you want?
Hey, Mum, about?
She's off sick.
No, really?
Yeah, she reckons she's got that bug that's going around.
You never said.
She phoned me up this morning. She sounded terrible.
Oh, I said to David it must be bad if she's taking the day off.
I'll best give her a ring, see if she's okay.
Leave it.
No. Scale, I better answer it. She'll only keep ringing if David's told her I'm ill. Oh. Hi, love. Oh.
You sound awful.
Yeah. Well, I must say I don't feel too clever, actually.
David said you got this book that's going about.
Oh, well, I've got something.
I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
You've been to the doctor?
No.
Well, don't you think you should? Got to be careful with your blood pressure.
No, I'll be fine by tomorrow.
I can come over if you like.
No, don't. Don't do that, love. But go. I'd hate
you to catch it. I mean, it's going around and it's very infectious.
Will you take care, okay?
Yeah, I will, sweetheart. Thank you for phoning.
Bye.
Bye-bye, darling. Bye-bye. Oh, that was a close shave. Oh.
Well done.
Sod?
What?
Don't know.
How you feeling today, chick?
After what Sunita said last night, how do you think I'm feeling?
Honey, she didn't mean it. Can I come in?
No.
Okay. But I think we've got things to talk about.
And I've got things to pack.
No, come on, you're not serious about that.
Watch me.
Babe, don't you think you're overreacting, just a little bit?
She's had it in for me for ages.
No, she hasn't.
So I'm going like she wants. How's that overreacting?
She was angry.
No, really?
Yeah, she was angry. She just went over the top just a little bit.
Are you saying she's sorry?
Yeah, absolutely.
Then why is it you standing here, not her?
I mean, it's... Look, you can't deny you were out of order last night, right?
I suppose not.
No, you didn't have our permission, you didn't take care of twins, the place was a tip, blah,
That
blah,
is
blah,
no
blah, blah,
reason to say what she did.
Yeah, and that's no reason for you to leave either, is it? So why can't we just sit down and talk this through?
I suppose if I got an apology.
Yeah, well, we can fix that.
I can't see her doing that, though.
Yeah, but honey, if she did, right, that'd help you change your mind, right? Because, honey, you're going to break my heart if you go like this. You're going to break my heart. Do you want to break my heart? Yeah. So come on, please just say that you think about it, yeah?
How long do you think it's been now?
I don't know. Lose all track of time in here, don't you?
She's coming round.
So? I better go and get someone.
Nurse? Mum?
Nurse!
Mum, wake up. Come on, Mum, you can do it.
Quite enough for you, Ken, these last 2 weeks?
Sorry?
Well, now my TV's gone.
So what do you say? You've driven all your trade away?
No, just making conversation.
Yeah, well, some of us come in here to get away from television.
Oh, right, OK. Easy 30 pence change. Give my love to Deirdre. Blimey. Can't even have a joke with some people. How you get on with Amber?
Just gonna have to compromise, aren't I?
No one gets it all their own way.
Just seems so unfair.
Yeah, it usually is.
She acts like a spoilt brat week in, week out, then I give her a few home truths and she threatens to leave.
I do think you have to make allowances for her age.
You'd think at 21 they'd have grown up. Just seems worse than ever.
So, what are you going to do?
Well, Provided she apologises and makes a serious effort to mend her ways, then for the sake of a quiet life, I'm prepared to let it go.
I think you're doing the right thing.
I hope so.
Can we talk?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you need.
You sure?
Be my guest.
What's going on, Dad? They've been in there for ages.
I don't know. She's gonna be okay.
As far as we can tell, she's groggy, but there's no obvious sign of brain damage.
That's a relief. So, what happens now?
We'll keep a close watch on her. Check there's no recurrence of bleeding or swelling on the brain.
But it's looking good.
It's looking good. You can go in and see her if you want. But don't expect too much.
Okay, thank you. Hi, Mum.
Hey, you took your time waking up, didn't you?
I'll leave you in peace.
Thank you. How are you feeling? Well, we've just spoke to the doctor and she said you're going to be absolutely fine.
Now, I have had a long chat this morning with Amber about what happened and what was said, about her moving away, and I think we all agreed that we want to avoid that, yes?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yep.
Good. So now we just need to find some common ground.
You mean if I get that apology you promised me?
You told her I'd apologise.
I didn't say it like that.
If anyone's owed an apology, it's me.
It's me, you mean?
You trashed the house and expect an apology?
I didn't trash the house!
This is just ridiculous. We are supposed to be sorting this out like adults, not screaming like children. Now, you both want apologies, then you both have to give them. So why don't you both just say you're sorry? And then we can forget this ever happened. I just brought Amy's book back that she left last night. I'm not stopping.
What did you think of it?
Yeah, it's quite funny, yeah.
Oh, Amy loves it.
Well, that's the main thing, so see ya.
Oh, you know the bit where the monster gets his teeth stuck with Sophie? She laughs her head off at that part.
Yeah, she does like that bit. It's good.
She's not very keen on the bit with the spiders, though.
Yeah, it's a bit creepy. You want something, don't you?
No.
Yes, that's why you're being so nice.
I don't want something, but Amy does.
Ugh.
Steve, have you seen her coat? You can hardly fit in it.
You are so predictable.
Yeah, well, I have to be nice to you because you are so touchy.
What?
Well, I can't help it if she's growing.
I paid the mortgage for all of this place and I don't even live here.
Yeah, because you moved out.
And I give you maintenance.
Well, what decent father wouldn't?
And you still want more?
The maintenance is not enough, Steve, to pay for the larger items.
Well, it would be if you wouldn't spend it all. You need to put some to one side.
Do you know how much stuff costs out there?
Well, then you put some extra in the kitty.
Steve, I am at full stretch as it is.
Then get a job.
Oh, you know what then, fine. If you're happy for your daughter to go to school in a coat that doesn't fit her and have all the other kids laughing at her...
Oh, come on.
Oh, she'll have no friends, but who cares? So... shall I tell her she can't have one? Or will you?
How much do you want? Isn't anyone going to say anything?
Oh, so I have to go first.
Okay. Now, I've told Amber that you didn't really mean what you said last night and it was all the heat of the moment. That's it.
No,
It's over. It's
no,
over.
hang on. Hang on, this isn't about last night. She's been taking us for mugs ever since she got kicked out of university.
Oh, here we go.
She only thinks of herself. She causes trouble.
What did I tell you?
Yes, Anita, this is not going to get us anywhere.
Last night was just the latest in a long line.
So you're not going to apologise?
No! You apologise first, then spend the next few months proving you've turned over a new leaf. Then I might think about it.
So all them things you said to me last night, what, does this mean you meant it?
Everything I said last night is a true description of how you are. And until you change...
Right, that's it.
Honey, no, come on, babe. She didn't mean what she said.
I meant every word.
I told you, Dad, she hates my
No,
guts.
she doesn't. Say you didn't mean this.
I'm going to finish packing, get in my car and drive, and you'll never see me again, ever!
Babe, hold.
That hand's locked up.
Yeah. She confessed to everything once Carla had talked her down.
How long was I out?
A couple of days.
I've been so worried, Mum.
Oh, I've been such a fool.
That makes two of us.
How are you feeling?
Groggy.
Well, my head hurts.
You will for a while. But I'm glad now that the swelling from the concussion settled down.
Oh, is it all still looking good?
We'll monitor her for another 24 hours, and if it all goes well, we'll move her out of intensive care. The police need to see you, by the way.
Oh, that's still a suspect, surely.
I think it's just to corroborate that other woman's story. They said it wouldn't take long.
Are you up to it?
I think I can manage that.
There you go, Kim. No, thanks. Right, bye. Oh, hi, Steve. How things?
Well, you know, not bad.
Just buying a bottle of wine for my Friday night meal.
Yeah. Isn't it cheaper at Fresco's?
Well, yes, it is, but I like to support my corner shop when I can.
Yeah, I should do that, I suppose, but I'm a bit brassic at the moment due to my complicated living arrangements.
Yeah, I can imagine. I've run into Beth once or twice.
Yeah, she's hard to miss.
Yeah. Nice girl, but she does go on a bit.
She's a godsend at the moment. Have you got Amy's coat?
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, let's have a look then.
Since when have you been interested in children's clothes?
Since I'm paying for them, is that it?
No, it's not, it's that one.
What's in bag number 2 then?
It's just something else.
For Amy?
Yes.
I'll have a look at that and all then.
Steve!
I flipping knew it.
It was in the sale.
I thought you had no money.
It only cost a few quid.
I'm paying for this, aren't I?
No.
Show me the receipt then.
Oh, I lost it.
No, you haven't, because this is coming out of my money.
All right, it is. But only because Amy's coat cost less than I thought it would. Look, you don't want me looking like a trollop at the school gates, do you?
I don't care what you look like. I just want my money back.
Yeah, well, tough, because you can't have it.
You got a handful there, son.
Why can't you get a job like everybody else?
Well, I'll have a word if you like, see if I can talk some sense into her.
I won't hold me breath.
Hi. Just heard that Sally's going to be okay.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, Kevin rang. She's come round. Still a bit groggy, but no permanent damage.
Brilliant.
That's brilliant, huh?
How have you been doing here?
Yeah, fine. Not been busy, have we?
Because I was thinking.
Oh, what?
Well, your gran really didn't sound very well, so I thought we could go around and see her.
We?
Well, Maria can manage on her own if you're quiet here.
Yeah, fine by me.
Thought we could take her some food round, but I'd need you to drive me, and Nick says we can borrow his car.
All right, I'll do it.
Good. Just give me a call when you're ready.
Hey.
Yeah, let me take it. And this girl that you're going to.
I was at uni with her.
Yeah, and that's good. She's cool with you going there, yeah?
It's only till I find my feet.
Here, it's
You sure?
it's just to tide you over. Yeah, just take it, please.
Well, I won't say no.
Look after yourself, yeah? Honey. Come here. I really love you.
I know. I love you too.
Yeah. Right. You just ring me as soon as you get there, okay?
I'm off to South London, not Mogadishu.
You just listen to what I'm saying to you, you little Miss Stroppy. Safe journey, honey.
I will. Good luck, Miss Anita.
What's the name of that actor?
Gonna drive me mad.
You were in the film with Albert Finney, right?
Yes, he was married to the woman who made that film with Dirk Bogarde.
Yeah, that's right. What's that called? Oh, I love that ending.
You know, eating those chocolates made me feel a bit peckish.
Louis, honestly.
Do you fancy a takeaway?
What, now?
Well, I'll open a bottle of wine, live dangerously.
Well, I suppose I could manage a Chinese if it were forced upon me.
Something light and delicious.
Yeah. Do you know, there's a really good place across the park. It's a bit of a drive, but it's so much better than the ones around here.
Well, I'd better scoot round there then.
Shall I come with you?
Mrs. Roberts, I want you to stay snuggled up here on the sofa, nursing that bug of yours. That's an order.
I've got soup, bread, cheese.
She's not going to like this.
Well, we'll just pop in, see how she is, drop this lot off and go.
I couldn't keep a glass of water down me when I had a tummy bug, let alone soup and cheese. It's kept on wanting to throw up all over the place.
Yeah, it's funny what your tummy does want, though, sometimes, isn't it? Louis!
What was that I was saying about throwing up?
Are you happy now?
You mean she's actually gone?
Well, that's what you wanted, isn't it?
All she had to do was apologise, then we could have sorted it out.
All you had to do was apologise.
Yeah, thanks for telling her I'd say
I
that.
didn't say it like that.
It shows where your
No,
priorities
I was trying
are.
to broker...
Look, I am sorry she has gone.
Sorry. Yeah, well, of course you are.
I've said all there is to say on this, otherwise we'll keep going round in circles.
You never liked Amber, did you? Why? Why? Because she was my daughter by another woman, is that it?
I have never liked her because she's lazy, rude and
You've
selfish.
been trying to get rid of her for months.
No, I haven't.
Last night must have been like manna from heaven to you.
She was cruel to Sophie. She's a liar.
She's my flesh and blood. And you drove her away.
And this is all about you,
She's
isn't it?
my daughter.
It's like everything else in this house. What you want has to come first. You've never respected me. Not really.
No. No, I haven't. No, not when you're behaving like this.
This relationship's just a sham.
It's a what?
I'm sick and tired of making it flaming work.
Oh, you're making this work. Well, there was nothing wrong with it till last
Well,
night.
if you think that, then that says it all.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm tired of trying to explain myself. I'm tired of you and your problems and all the baggage you bring. So let's just call it a day, shall we?
Little liar.
She's played us for a fool, all right.
You know, I thought it were weird when she phoned in sick this morning.
I said, didn't I, remember? It sounded odd when I phoned her.
I think normally she comes in even if she's dying.
No wonder she panicked when I said I'd come round.
How long do you think it's been going on then?
We'll soon find out.
But hang on.
What?
What if he's going to be coming back with a takeaway?
That's what it looked like.
Well, instead of going in there all guns blazing, we could have ourselves a little fun here.
Everything all right?
Probably not. Same again and one for yourself.
Oh, cheers. You go steady now, right?
Might do. Then again, I might not.
So, you think you'll get this residence order for Simon? Yeah, according to the solicitor. Oh, I think it's terrible you've got to go through all this. Yeah, well, there's no choice after the way Peter's behaved. I suppose it's best to keep it civil for Simon's sake. Yeah, he's the priority. There you go. Tap that.
Pint, please, Tina.
Oh, how's that like?
Why do you think I'm celebrating?
Oh, has she come round?
Yep, and she's going to be fine.
Oh, that's wonderful.
She's got to stay in hospital a bit, but she's on the mend.
Oh, no, on the house, mate.
Ah, cheers.
So, can she remember what happened then?
Yeah, all bears out what Anne and Carla said. The police want to talk to her, but that's just a formality.
Oh, with a bit of luck, she can put it all behind her.
Well, let's hope so.
That's great news, Kev.
I say that calls for another drink.
That was quick. Yeah?
How are you?
Oh, well, I'm still not feeling very well, actually.
Oh, we thought we'd come and look after you, didn't we?
Yeah, brought you some food.
Oh, darling, thank you, but I really couldn't eat anything.
Well, we'll leave it anyway. You might pick up later.
Oh, yes, all right, thank you.
Aren't you going to invite us in?
Oh, yeah. No, you don't want to come anywhere near me, sweetheart. I am riddled with germs.
You don't look that bad to me.
Oh, well, you wouldn't think that if you'd got what I got, David. I can show you.
Oh, we'll keep our distance, won't we?
Yeah?
Well, look, yeah. I'll just take the food, darling. Thank you very much.
Who are you expecting?
What?
Well, when you opened the door, you went, ooh, that was quick.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, you did.
It was a neighbour. Saw I wasn't at work, so rang to say, should she pop round?
Oh, even though you don't want visitors?
Well, I was just going for a lie down, actually, so I think I will.
Well, I'll just warm the soup through and then you can take it.
Yes!
Oh, hiya, Dad.
Saw you through the window as I was passing.
Yeah, I'm just having 5 minutes. You had a good day?
Oh, the usual.
What, down the library?
Yeah, that kind of thing, you know. Listen, Tracy, I've been thinking...
It must be so nice being retired. Not having work to go to, pottering about the whole day.
Yeah, well, that's the romantic view of retirement.
Yeah, I suppose if you're used to working your whole life, it must be weird not having a job to go to.
And not just when you're retired.
Place to go where you feel wanted, have a natter with your mates.
So the thing is, Tracy, I really...
Is that the time? I've got to go to the dry cleaners before they close. Dad, you couldn't do me a favour, could you? We could pay me from a party.
What?
27 Inkerman Street, Susie Taplow, the little girl's called.
Well, I
Oh,
suppose
thank
I
you
could,
so much. You are a lifesaver. See you later.
Right, best get on.
Oh, I bet Sophie's relieved.
Viola, it's been a nightmare.
Oh, we'll give Sally our love.
I will do.
I'll see you, Kev.
See ya.
Bye, Kevin. Oh, well, that's good news. Yeah, actually, I better be making tracks and all. You know, I feel really terrible. Why? Well, all this Frank business. I mean, I was one of the ones that accused Carla of lying.
Easy mistake to make.
Oh, come on, we mustn't joke about it. I mean, it's because of people like me that women don't come forward.
Well,
more.
I'm sorry, but I'm finding it very difficult to rustle up any sympathy for her right now. She took away my husband and she took away Simon's happiness, and I'll never forgive her for that. Never.
Does Dev know you're here?
Devu, he disappears without saying anything, so can I.
Oh, it sounds like you two have had a bit of a row.
Tina. I think someone needs serving.
All right, okay.
How would you fancy the bistro?
Why?
Well, it's a shame to waste a night off in here.
Don't you have to be here?
I'm the boss. I can do what I like.
Won't it look bad drinking with the competition?
Everybody needs a change now and then. Besides, we don't make cocktails as well as they do.
Let's go.
I'll just get my handbag. Caught ya.
What?
Sitting on your fat backside doing nothing.
If the staff can have a break, so can I.
All right.
I've been at it all day.
All right, I'm only joking. What's up with you? I'm going out with Sunita.
Out where?
It's the bistro for a drink.
We can have a drink here.
Yeah, but I think she wants to talk. We can't do it here.
Hang on, how long are you going to be?
As long as it takes.
Oh, so I'm just left slaving away here while you go out on our busiest night of the week?
You got Tina.
Oh, I've got Tina, that's all right then. What you want to talk about anyway, this Amber thing?
What Amber thing?
She had a party, trashed the house, big row with Dev and Sunita. Last I heard, she was leaving home.
Who told you this?
Sunita, when she came in.
Oh, no wonder she's putting it away like there's no tomorrow if that's what's happened. If you see Dev, tell him she's with me. See you later.
Yeah.
Been very naughty. Took this soup from the bistro.
Well, I couldn't actually eat a thing, girl, honestly.
You've got to have something. Keep your strength up.
Right, shall I stick all this in bin?
Yes. No, it's full.
Oh, hello. Who's been at the chocolates?
Was me last night.
Well, no wonder you've got a poorly tummy if you've eaten all them.
No, I haven't got a poorly tummy, Gail. I've got a bug.
Good. You'll be able to eat some soup then.
Shall I set table then?
Do you know we could have had those chocolates for pudding? Do you want something apart from soup? Do you want some cheese on toast?
No, it's carrot and curry and black
Scrambled
marshmallows to that, actually.
Oh.
Oh, thanks, love. Here we go.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Not much alcohol in that.
Hey, it's early yet. We want to pace ourselves. So, Amber trashed the house and then wanted an apology.
Do you mind if we don't talk about it? I've had it up to here.
No, sure. I feel the same.
Although Dev should have backed me up a bit more.
Well, quite.
I know she's his daughter, but she's 21. She's hardly a baby.
Exactly.
He's got 2 young children. That should be his priority, not her.
I couldn't agree more.
You should have seen the mess, the brass neck of it all.
I wouldn't feel guilty, love. I really wouldn't.
Actually, I'm sick of talking about it. Do you mind?
No, let's talk about something else then. What are you doing for Easter?
Nothing. I shouldn't think after that. I mean, how dare he blame me for her going?
Where's Amy?
She's having a tea with us.
Oh, that's great, Dad. So can I get you a drink or
No,
anything?
I'm fine. I've come, actually.
No, if
because-
Amy's with you tonight, I might go out if that's okay.
I didn't say we were having her all night.
That'd be a problem, though.
Well, yes. Quite frankly, it would. And that's why I'm here. Because this kind of thing has gone on long enough.
What kind of thing?
You taking everyone for a ride.
What?
Your mother, me, Steve.
Oh, is this about the top that I bought?
It's about your whole attitude. You take everybody for granted. You have us all scurrying around doing things for Amy that you should be doing yourself.
Oh, right. Well, if you don't want to be part of your granddaughter's life, that's fine.
Oh, yeah, and don't start the emotional blackmail. You know she means the world to us.
Oh, well, it sounds like it.
Look, Tracy, it's time you started to face responsibility instead of using your family like some sort of unpaid nannying service.
Right. Well, that's me told.
I'm sorry if it's blunt, but it's the only way to get through to you these days.
You know, everybody has just got it in for me.
Well, we'd be less critical if you found a job and started to pay your way for a change.
Oh, like you can just go out and get one in this recession.
Not easy, but at least you could try. I've got you the Gazette to get you started. Jobs are on page 33. I've ringed a few that you might find interesting. And I suggest you start looking first thing in the morning.
This is so unfair.
Tracy, you can like it or lump it, but the free ride ends here.
What do you think, ma'am? Got ginger in it. Good for your tummy.
Yes, well, I think that I feel very poorly and I'd really like to go and lie down.
Oh, don't let us stop you.
No, we'll finish up here and then tidy up.
I know you've got my best interest at heart, but I would prefer to be left in peace.
We couldn't leave you with all this washing up.
Yes, you can, Gail.
Wonder who that is.
Maybe that neighbour, is it, Gran?
You don't let him have a key, do you?
I see what you mean about a long drive.
Lewis. Fancy seeing you here. So how long's this been going on?
It's absolutely none of your business.
And when were you going to tell me?
Actually, I refuse to be cross-examined. I've done nothing wrong.
So why were you sneaking around in secret?
Because I knew you'd give me the 3rd degree like you're doing now.
Believe it when I saw you on the step with him outside.
Oh, yeah, so this was all pretence, was it? All pretending to come and help me?
Yes, Mother. We lied to you. Like you've been lying to us.
Look, this is my life. I shall do what I want. I don't have to justify it to you.
And who's going to pick up the pieces when it all goes wrong again? Which it will.
So what have you come back for now, then, eh? The house, the salon?
I completely understand your misgivings.
Slippery tongue. I'm glazing over already.
The only reason I'm back is because I love Audrey.
Oh, please.
My intentions towards her are entirely honourable.
You don't even know the meaning of the word.
Lewis has changed.
You're a poor fool if you believe that.
Hey, I resent that remark.
Yes, I bet you do. This is my mother you're conning with your oily gigolo ways.
That is enough. Come on, out. I don't have to stand here and listen to all this rubbish in my own...
No, you'd rather
Gran.
listen to his rubbish like a silly, stupid
You're a
schoolgirl.
tyrant.
She's only trying to save you.
Yes, out, and don't come back.
Let me coat.
At least she's chucked us out.
I got us more drinks. Double strength this time.
I think you've had enough, love.
Hardly started.
This isn't the answer to your problems, you know.
I'm not looking for answers. I just want a bit of fun.
I think we should get you home.
You see that bloke in the corner? He were giving me glad eye when you were on loop. It's quite fit, isn't he?
I can't deny that.
Hey, he's got a mate. One for each of us. Which one do you fancy?
Oh, come on, love, let's go on.
Oh, we can't go now.
Oh, yes, we can.
Oh, no, we can't. Oh, I'm so.
It's all right, Just leave it, come on.
Oh, will it stay?
Come on.
Will it wash off?
Let's go, come on. I'm sorry. Right, now be careful, all right? I'm going to walk you across the streets.
I feel so free tonight. Don't you feel free, Stella?
You mean, don't I feel drunk?
Let's go into town and really let our hair down.
Yeah, another time, maybe.
Oh, no, we can pick up a cab out streetcars.
We really need to get you home.
Or better still, we can sit here and wait for a lift. It'd be cheaper.
Oh, come on, Sunita, I'm not in the mood.
It's not very comfy, this bonnet. I wonder what the roof's like.
Sunita!
Oh.
Sunita!
This is better.
What are you doing?
I'm reaching for this lovely sky.
Oh.
Hey, do you mind?
Hello, you.
That's my car you're standing on.
You can give me a lift.
Look, I'm
then.
really sorry, I'm trying to get
Will you
down.
just get off it?
You'll have to
Before
come
you
and get
scratch
me.
it.
Thank God. Would you get your wife down?
Yeah, Dad. Come and take me home before this sexy bloke sweeps me off
All
my
I
feet.
want is me car back before she kicks it to bits.
Well, do something.
Yeah,
You wanted
Dad,
to join
get
these
your
two for a
finger
drink.
out, 'cause you're a mover.
Just get off.
Sunita, will you get down, please?
Safe out containment up here.
I said get off.
No!
Is this your car, sir?
Yes, it is, yeah.
Do you know this lady?
I've never met her before in
You
my life.
liar! You couldn't take your eyes off me in that bar.
I'm really sorry, officer. I'm trying to get her on.
Oh, you're the sober one, I suppose, eh?
Just get down.
It's an accident.
Come down straight away, madam.
Why should I come down?
Because I'm politely asking
No,
you to. You
little
don't want
man
to get
in
yourself
a
into
silly hat.
trouble, do
He's
you?
going to stop me from having fun.
Come down.
No!
Right, I
Dad.
did try.
Dev?
Yeah, Dev!
Dev?
Dev!
Nutter.
I can't believe she'd be so stupid.
He's got her wrapped around his little finger.
He's not going to rest until he's taken her for every penny she's got.
Yeah, I know that. It's her you've got to
Yeah,
convince.
well, don't you worry. I'm going to be on her case every hour God sends until I have. You managed to eat something then?
I didn't realise how hungry I was.
Even hospital food tastes nice when you've not eaten for 2 days.
Is it too late for visitors?
Go on then. Call me if you need anything.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Kevin told me you'd come round. How you feeling?
Just lucky to be alive.
I hope you don't let me come in. It's just, I think we've got a lot to talk about, don't you?
So, you do your best and you give your all, and what do you get in return?
I don't know, but I reckon he's going to tell us.
What?
What? Nothing.
No, it's worse than nothing, Tina.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you get kicked in your face. You know what I'm talking about, right, Carl?
Oh, yeah, well, we've all been there, mate.
Of course, injustice. Let's give it a name. I tell you do everything to hold your family together, and it's funny.
Oh, thanks for helping me out there.
Excuse me.
She's now been arrested.
And?
You should have done something.
Who's been arrested?
Sunita.
Sunita? What for?
Well, take your pick. Drunk and disorderly, criminal damage.
Damage to what?
A windscreen wiper while she was getting down off that bloke's car while you watched.
So where is she now?
Withfield Police Station.
So, what do you expect me to do?
Go and get her. She needs you.
She lost me a daughter today.
Your daughter has gone off in a strop. That's all. Sunita hasn't lost you anything.
She lost me a daughter today. Right, and if she got herself into any kind of trouble, that's her problem.
You can't be serious.
Yeah, and if she's drunk, then let me keep her slam her overnight. It'll teach her a lesson.
Oh.
Cheers.
Oh, have you spoken to the police?
Well, somebody came round this afternoon. Told them everything I could remember.
Saw you with Spark out on the landing when I got round there.
Kevin said that you talked Anne down.
As best I could. I was terrified.
Me too. When I realised she'd done it. Look, I'm really sorry.
No apologies.
No, I feel terrible. I said some horrible things
Look,
to you.
Sally, you were taken in by him, as was I.
I just feel so stupid.
How do you think I feel?
I can't begin to imagine.
Look, we were both victims, weren't we?
Well, it's very big of you to see it that way.
Hey, you were the one that realised it was Anne. They would have pinned it on me if it hadn't been for that, so...
I suppose.
Thank you. I am back in charge at Underworld now, so...
Isn't it half Frank still?
40%, Sally. It's all a bit academic for now, so...
Well, good luck with it.
Well, the thing is, Sal, I was wondering if you'd consider coming to work for me.
Me?
Well, only if you'd want to. Obviously, I just thought you might be looking for a job.
Of course I would. I don't know what to say to you after everything I've done.
Sally, it's not a charity case. It's just I need all the good workers I can get, and you're good.
Well, if you're absolutely sure.
I wouldn't have asked otherwise.
I'd like that very much.
We'll put this behind us together, yeah?
What's this for?
Saving formally cautioned for criminal damage. Do anything like this again and we won't be as lenient.
I won't. I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me.
Drink, Mrs. Hallahan, is what came over you. The gentleman whose car you damaged will be in touch through his insurance company.
That won't be a problem.
Now, don't let's see you here again.
So, how will I get home?
Weatherfield's got an excellent public transport system, unless you prefer to be dropped off outside your house in a police car.
No, I'll be fine. What are you doing here?
Couldn't leave you here on your own, could I? Come on.
Does Steph know I'm here?
Yeah, but don't seem too keen on coming to pick you up for some reason.
Perhaps it's just as well stay at home. I can't believe this has happened.
Come on, let's get you home.
This is so embarrassing.
Hey, come here.
It's like a family for being out of control, and then I do exactly the same. I feel so ashamed.
You've been under a lot of pressure today.
That's no excuse. I'm the mother of 2 children.
And it'll never happen again. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Thanks for coming to get me.
Well, somebody had to.
I must look a right mess.
That is something you'll never have to worry about.
No.
Come on. You must know you're the sexiest thing on legs round here.
That's news to me.
Men would kill.
And what would you do? Would you kill? Now I've done something else stupid.
No, forget it.
Oh, it's going from bad to worse.
Sunita,
I'm sorry.
how are you going to get home?
I'll get a cab, I'm fine. Where are the kids?
The kids? Well, you didn't care much about the kids last night, did you?
Damn.
Preschool club.
Thought you said preschool club was for parents who can't be bothered to make their kids breakfast. Your words, not mine.
Yeah. Well, the fact that I'll take them somewhere I don't particularly like will give you a pretty good indication of how I'm feeling this morning. You see, while you were snoring away and sleeping your head off, I was wondering how my life came to this.
Don't give me a hard time. I
The
feel
shame
bad
of
enough as it
right?
is.
The shame of it. That my wife arrested for what? Being drunk and disorderly and criminal damage.
Oh, I know you were ashamed. So ashamed you couldn't even be bothered to get me from the station. You really know how to make a girl feel special.
Yeah. And you really know how to make a husband feel embarrassed.
Whilst I was being carted away by the boys in blue, you turned and walked away.
Hey, well, you're such a classy bird.
Look, I might have been an utter and complete idiot last night.
Have you ever stopped to ask yourself why?
Don't tell me. It was a cry for help.
No, Dev. A scream. Gonna be late for work.
Oh, I love croissant for breakfast, me.
This goes so well with coffee.
Perfect, Mark.
Anyway, to the business of the day.
Oh,
Your happy-go-lucky, glass-half-full daughter knows about our secret love.
indeed, yes. So, our secret love is no secret anymore.
How are we going to play it?
Dearest Louis, we are going to play nothing. We're just going about our daily business as usual, and to hell with the lots of them.
10 out of 10 for Dunkirk spirit.
We shall fight them on the beaches. We shall fight them in the hair salons as well.
And in the bistro.
Absolutely.
With confidence like that, we can only win. I've got a really good feeling about today.
Sorry I'm late. We had a late shout. Cat stuck up a tree, wouldn't you believe?
Oh, you get all the best gigs.
Yeah. Where is she?
She's gone back to bed.
All right. Solace?
I found her making them at 2 o'clock this morning.
Oh, God.
That's just half of them. The rest, I'm taking to work.
Oh, right. Oh, I forgot. I can have her tonight. Cockney Mick wants to swap shifts so we can have Thursday off, so I can have her. You put your feet up.
Oh, all right, love. Right, I've got to go. So I can't stop. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Hey, will you shift your backside and get to school? I won't say it twice. Craig, I said, will you shift your backside and get to school?
Look at my face. Go on. Take a long, hard look at it and tell me, am I happy or am I fuming? Because, well, two things, actually. Firstly, clean that rat cage out. It's disgusting.
You can come home for your dinner and do that.
And second, what is this?
Placky bag? I don't know why I'm asking. I know it's a placky bag.
Yeah, and what's in it? Which one of you two idiots has broken my perfume?
I never went near your flaming perfume. Well, I sniffed it and I thought it smelt rank.
I've done it. It were only an accident.
What are you sniffing your bits for?
I weren't. I were reaching for a buck brush and my hand slipped. I tidied it up, scraped it all into a placky bag and everything.
Yeah, well, I will be charging you for it. Do you know how much things cost?
Were it knock-off?
No, it wasn't knock-off.
Then I don't know. Sorry.
Well, pin your flabby earlobes back and you hear this loud and clear. Don't you ever go near my stuff again, neither of you. Comprende?
Weatherfield in bloom.
Oh, is that gardening competition thing?
I don't think I'll be entering most beautiful balcony, do you?
Oh, we'll have a garden one day. Nothing too big, I'm not greedy, but something nice, you know? Oh, I love your bed. I never want to get up.
Great.
And your sheets are so soft.
Yeah,
and cozy.
Egyptian cotton. My mum gave them as a gift.
And I love your shower. It's so powerful. Don't ever get me started on your underfloor heating.
I'll try not to.
Waking up in a pop video at your place. Never want to leave.
So, still inseparable as ever then, you two?
Yeah, we are. At least we were this morning, weren't we?
Nice. So what, you two living together then?
Oh, more
no.
or less.
Okay. I wish me and Kylie had a pad of his own. Just Mum's always there.
I know that feeling.
Well, why don't you move out? Could just see you in your own place.
It's just how can we afford it, though? I mean, every penny we get goes on the salon. Still, it is his future, I suppose, so...
Well, one day maybe.
Yeah. See ya.
Bye. Aww. David and Kylie are well loved up.
Look, we're never very busy on a Monday. Why don't you take the afternoon off, eh?
Babe, there is nowhere else I would rather be than right by your side. Come on.
I don't understand is what Eileen gets from it. I mean, it can hardly be the most relaxing thing in the world having your boyfriend and his wife in the next room.
I know, and the worst thing is he works nights and she works during the day. They're like ships that pass in the Guinean.
What? I'm going to tell Eileen you compared her to an ocean-going vessel.
Oh, hello. Who's this little chappie?
Liam.
Oh, hello, Liam. Who's a handsome chappie?
Say hello, Liam.
No, he's a bit shy.
Oh, he's rude. Bring back national service, that's what I say.
Oh, aye. And the death penalty.
It'd be a start.
Was she like her?
You are so different to our Dylan, isn't he? You remember that time in the bus?
Oh, when he hit that bald man on the head and said,
Oh, I bet you really miss him, don't you?
God, yeah. Think about him all the time. He's such a little sweetie. When do you think we'll see him again?
I don't know. I've not spoke to Violet for ages.
She were green round here, though, didn't she?
Well, she'll have to keep him under lock and key at Grassmere Drive.
Yeah. Or in Madden Tussauds with all the other dodgy criminals.
Oh, hey-oh.
Have a wonderful day, my darling. See you at lunchtime.
Oh, no. Are they back together again?
Well, the tongues certainly are.
Oh. See you later, love.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Oh, what a lovely thing to say. Could almost be a quotation. Give me another kiss.
No.
No, I don't believe this. It's disgusting.
Get a room, will you? You're knocking everybody sick.
You're quiet this morning.
Am I?
You all right?
Yeah, just thinking.
Oh, first time for everything?
We've run out of hot pots. Might be an idea to call Betty, see if she's made another batch.
Okay.
Morning.
All right?
Morning, love. You all right?
Yeah, a bit hungover, but I am so sorry, Stella, about last night.
Oh, don't worry. We all deserve a blowout at some point. How'd you get home?
I don't really want to talk about it. An old mate came and got me. Long story.
Go easy on her, Stella. Any fool can see she's suffering.
I am going easy on her. She's my mate. I'm just concerned, that's all. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's none of my business anyway.
So what did Dev have to say about it?
We haven't talked much. I don't think there's really much to say, I suppose. I don't really remember much, to be honest. I remember bits, but...
Oh, relationships are hard, aren't they? I mean, I deserve a medal for putting up with this one.
I deserve a medal for putting up with you.
Still, you'll have to talk to him sometime.
Yeah.
All right, Kenneth.
Oh, hello, Steve. Just on the way to the library. Take these back.
Any good?
Well, finally finished Wolf Hall.
Not mate.
I hear Tracy's no further on, finding herself a job.
Oh, she's milking it, that one. I mean, have you ever known her have a Protestant work ethic?
Oh, when you put it like that. Yeah. I did have a word, but the law unto herself, as you well know.
Well, cheers, mate. I appreciate that.
Even though it didn't do the trick.
Well, every little helps. Anyway, why should she find a job when she can fleece me for every penny I haven't got because of this divorce?
Oh, she hasn't won yet. Sorry, these books weigh a ton, so I better get on.
Of course, latest, Ken.
Yeah, latest.
Kissing in the street in broad daylight. At first I thought my glasses needed cleaning, but no, there they were, bold as brass.
What sort of a kiss was it?
Not really. Well, you know, it was full on, like teenagers in a disco. Oh, it was obscene. Gail wasn't happy.
Well, they say there's no fool like an old fool, and Audrey's no spring chicken.
Hey, well, let's not be too quick to judge.
Of course, she's not the only one to be taken in by Lewis's charms. I'm saying nothing.
Well, look how folk judge me and Dennis. Look at us now.
Love's young dream.
Have you come for your cigarettes?
Yes, please, love. Can you give me 40? Save me coming back later.
Till this afternoon.
Cheeky.
Oh, stop screaming at him. Are we bricking it? And how do you think I feel, Einstein? Come on, baby. Come to Daddy. Look, just get it out of there. Get it out of my house. You all right? No, I'm not all right. There's a rat in my bread bin. I'm not even safe in my own home.
How's he getting there?
Dunno.
Do you out your fancy for tea, babe? Can't be bothered cooking. I was going to get chef to us or something.
I thought you were staying at yours tonight.
Sorry, Norris. Is it table for one?
No, I wish to make a booking for this evening. Table for 4, about 6 if you can.
Yeah, that's fine. What's your surname, Norris?
Cole.
Ah, like Cheryl.
Sure. I love her hair.
I have some news.
I shifted that state, but not this one.
What's going on?
Well, here's the thing. I just thought You should know that, that Audrey and I are back together.
Back together? You brainwashed her, you mean?
Gail?
No, don't speak to me.
Don't insult me.
Why? Get it a lot. There's a surprise.
Look, Lewis came to see me.
Twisting your mind like he's twisted my mouth.
Gail doesn't look very happy.
Not helpful, Norris.
Yeah, I think some people are perpetually unhappy.
Yeah, and it just eats away at them.
If you think I'm going to stand idly by while my mam's made a fool of yet again...
Can we take the shoe to the office?
Oh, not going anywhere with him.
Hey, good jinx in here. Is it always like this?
We're running low on hot pots.
Yeah, Stella's gonna call Betty.
What does she know about last night?
Stella, nothing, don't worry.
Nothing?
Well, she doesn't know that I sprung you from the clink, and it's probably best she never does.
Okay. Thanks, Cole.
Sonny,
I'm sorry. You know?
don't worry your head about it.
Oh, you need to smelt those hot pots,
Oh,
love.
please. Cheers. Thank you.
Oh, and just for the record, you're an amazing kisser.
Hiya, you on lunch?
Yeah, you heading back?
Yeah, here's a chip.
Listen, I've been thinking.
Well, that I'm the most handsome man to ever walk the planet since...
Yeah, since myself, correct. No, listen, seriously. The Shark Boys are DJing at the Milk Bar tonight. I was thinking maybe, well, I'm working, but I could get off early and we could juge on down.
Oh, God, I've just promised Maria I'll take Liam to nursery in the morning.
For you?
I just don't want a late one, that's all.
Right.
Will you go?
Don't look on my own.
You go with one of your mates.
No, it don't matter. You know earlier when you said that you'd been missing Dylan?
They need more vinegar, FYI.
Don't say FYI, you're talking to me, not emailing me. Well, I don't know, what you said earlier, it was just really sweet and... It's like he's ours, he's not just my son, but...
You having second thoughts about adopting?
What? No.
Oh, right.
Well, we've got Dylan, haven't we?
No, darling, Violet's got Dylan. We just get to take him out every now and again, like a DVD from Blockbuster.
Don't say that.
Those chips need to be soggy out. See you later.
If you want a photograph, Gail, I'd be willing to pose.
I don't think she's right happy, Audrey.
I don't think she's right, full stop. G&T, Stella, please.
I should have heard how Nick was speaking to me in the bistro earlier, defending your erstwhile boyfriend. Goodness knows why.
Shocking.
Oh, well, one son with brains, then.
Hey, take that back.
Show some intelligence, David, and I might.
Just because he doesn't like your fella don't make him a thicko.
I don't know where to put myself, Frank.
I know, I've shown myself up in my time, but nothing like this.
It's mental, innit?
Tell me about it.
Oh, dearie me, who needs to watch loose women when we've got you four?
Your Louis could start a fight in an empty room.
I'll tell you what you don't like, shall I, Gail?
Here comes the science bit.
You don't like the fact that I found a little bit of happiness for once.
Happiness? Is that what you call it?
With an ex-gigolo.
Ex?
Oh, do shut up. Yes, he's made mistakes, who hasn't? Just give him a break.
Has anyone heard out from Sally?
Yeah, she coming out of hospital.
I spoke to Sophie earlier. She's a lot better now, so fingers crossed.
Blimey Moses, but you see or what?
Help yourself.
Yeah, nice.
Leslie made them.
Leslie.
Yes, Beth.
Barmy Leslie made these butties.
She's not balmy. She's got early onset Alzheimer's. You're the balmy one, Beth. What? Worried about catch something?
No. Dunno, can you?
No! No, you can't, you great wazzard.
I bet she didn't wash her hands first.
Oh, because you're always sanitising your digits, haven't you been to the ladies?
Sometimes. Sometimes I don't need to, because I just...
Too much
Do
information.
you know what? In other words, shut your face, Beth. Sorry.
What are you apologising for?
I've hardly had any sleep. I'm running on empty. If you must know, I feel shocking.
You look shocking.
Thank you.
It's unfair. Paul's keep putting on you like this. Did you have any sleep last night?
He's doing his best.
You need to unwind.
Why don't we go for cheeky vodka after work? What do you think?
I'm working, but I'll serve.
I'm up for it. I love getting on with me. You know, for once, I can actually say yes.
Text Paul and tell me you're a little bit late home.
I think I will.
I'm sorry I offended you, Eileen.
No problem, Beth. Sure you didn't mean it.
No, I never. I'm all out, really. It's just balmy people. Scare me. Ta.
Hey, still has a hangover.
I haven't got a hangover.
No, I met my common-law wife.
She's had better days.
She kind of had worse nights. You were with her. What went wrong?
I like Sunita. And I know I don't know you that well. You seem decent.
Thank you. You know, I love it when my customers give me a character appraisal. £1, please.
I don't really know what's going on in her head at the moment. And it's not for me to say, but I think you should talk to her. I really do.
What do you want?
Brands in bits over there.
Where?
At the bistro. I think it's time you accepted that they're together.
In bits? In bits? I very much doubt that. And if she is, I'm sure Lewis can glue her back together again.
I can't have you kicking off every time you see them. Not at work.
Leave her alone, will you?
She's my employee.
Yeah, well, she's our mum. Doesn't that count for anything?
Don't patronise me, David.
Bottom line is, Nick, what if he breaks Audrey's out again?
Yeah, who's going to be there to pick up the pieces then?
Yeah, shake and vac features over there.
Ain't it the truth?
So what are you going to do then?
What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go over there and sort it out once and for all.
Mum, what are you doing, Mum?
You know, I was just wondering whether we should go away for a few days, let this hue and cry settle down.
Oh, Lewis, I don't know.
Devon, Cornwall, Scilly Isle?
It looks like we're running away from the playground bullies, when what you should actually do is...
Tell a teacher.
stand up to them. Oh, dear, talk of the devil.
Mum, what are you doing?
Ma'am, would you just leave me alone?
Now, can I point out that fighting in the workplace is the height of vulgarity?
Ma'am, please, don't make another massive mistake.
Oh, Gail, don't get upset. Look, we're in love. No amount of tears and name-calling is going to change that.
You're deluded.
Is happiness so alien to you that you don't recognise it when you see it,
It kills me to say this, ma'am.
What?
If you won't change your mind.
It's not my mind I need to change, darling. It's my heart.
Then please, do me the courtesy of never speaking to me again.
You're not meant to be back here.
Why, honey? Is it against the law? Do you think I'll be arrested?
Hiya, Dev.
Hi, Esther. Could I please borrow my wife? I just need to take her home, just to, talk.
Why don't you knock off earlier, Sunita? I won't tell the boss if you won't. Are you sure?
Oh, she just said so, didn't she? Come on. Thank you.
It'll be all right. Thanks, Stella.
They had it.
Sorry?
We need to talk about Kevin.
Why? What's he done?
No, it's a book. I was talking about it at breakfast. He made that film with that actress I like.
Penelope Keys?
No.
Can I go upstairs and play?
Yeah, of course you can, love.
Ah, this is cosy. So, who paid for the high tea then? Let me guess. You did, Deirdre.
I'm sorry.
Oh, nothing.
Oh, don't start, Ken. If you knew the sort of day I've had.
I saw Steve earlier.
Ooh, bully for you.
Yeah, well, I think your behaviour towards him is absolutely appalling.
Her behaviour? What about his?
Oh, you would spring to her defence. Back in your box, Deirdre.
Well, you defend your son. Only the other week, he was confessing to a flaming murder.
Oh, may I remind you, he was actually innocent.
Yeah, pity he was too pickled to remember.
Whereas Freeloader actually did time.
Before being let off, have I been rechristened and nobody's told me?
You always have to bring that up, don't you? She was let off.
Do you know what? I might go to the pub.
Enjoy.
I will.
Oh. Do you know, sometimes, just sometimes, he's got a face you want to smack.
That was a bit harsh, what she said.
Well, she's full of hot air, Gail. When she's not blowing hot and cold, of course. Oh, she'll get over it. She's got to.
Can I really change the way they feel?
Do you know, isn't it funny how one sentence can make you look at things so differently? I was so confident this morning I'd take on the world. Now, I just don't want to be around any of this nastiness.
Really?
really. Do you know, your gut instinct was right. We should go away. Permanently. It's no wonder I've got high blood pressure.
Well, home now, so just try and relax.
Gail just can't help sticking her oar in. She does it time and time again with Nick, Sarah Louise, with David.
Well, to be fair, I haven't given her much reason to trust me.
Yeah, well, Louise, it's me she should trust. Even if she does think I'm making a mistake, it's my mistake to make.
You think you're making a mistake?
Oh, come on. You have made some bad decisions in the past, who hasn't? The difference being you've done everything in your power to try and put things right.
You serious about us going away?
Absolutely. Otherwise, I'm either going to land up in hospital with my blood pressure or jail for trying to throttle my own daughter.
You certainly can't have that.
I'd go tomorrow if we could. A round-the-world cruise, yeah. Do you know, Roy's mother did that recently. She had the time of her life.
You and me with nothing to do except see the world and enjoy each other. Sounds idyllic.
Actually, I'm going to ring the accountant, see if he can free up some funds. There's no reason we shouldn't go as soon as we can, is there?
How's Mum?
Doing it up.
Let her calm down. You know what she's like when she's got the bit between her teeth?
Oh, tell me about it.
Hang on a minute, Mum's in the right ears. Everybody forgotten what Lewis did. The man's a crook.
Crook or not, she's made a choice. I'm gonna ring her, check she's okay.
Oh, that's it. You there?
Yes.
There's no sign of Lewis or Audrey. And it was getting really heated in here earlier.
Hey, now you, be warned. We've come here for a nice, quiet meal. So wind your neck in and think on.
Good evening. Nice to see you all.
Oh, what a lovely welcome.
We try our best. Would you like me to show you tea table?
Once more into the breach.
Is that the bard I can hear?
Oh, no, it's Adele.
No, I think you'll find he was...
Right, here we are. Nice big table, so plenty of elbow room.
Oh, that's very kind. Nice to be able to spread.
Is Lewis not working tonight?
He's not, I'm sorry. You have to put up with me, I'm afraid.
Oh, dear.
Gran's not answering. Hope she's okay.
She's probably out celebrating. I know I would be if Gail told me she was never speaking to me again.
This is serious.
Well, you stay here if you want, but I need to go fetch Max from his mates.
Bye, then. What, so this doesn't bother you at all?
Hey, look, we've got to face facts, OK? Gran's in love with Lewis. No matter threats from Mum, we're going to change that. You should know, she tried the same with you and Kylie.
Have a nice time at Anna's?
Yeah, we play one of his computer games. And they beat you both. They didn't.
Come here.
Oh, you know how much I love you, don't you?
Loads. Millions. And more.
Right, go on. Oh, give me a coat.
All right, you two, remember what we said? Inside Jim Gems and you can watch the DVD upstairs. Go. You good with them?
When I'm not getting drunk or arrested, that's what you mean, so why not say it?
Okay, you think it's normal for a wife and a mother to behave like
I've
a
come
lush?
home like you asked. And we'll talk about it like you asked. But we do it like grown-ups, OK?
Well, okay.
Why don't you go and see to him? And I'll get tea on.
Where's Amy?
She's in the bath. She says there's dirt all round the rim of yours.
That will be Beth. Oh, she is such a slovenly cow. Is Dad not back from the pub yet?
No, he'll be on his second half by now.
Oh, he'll be joining Peter at his support group if he's not careful.
Do you know, I think he's got a flaming nerve having a go at you. The amount of trouble Peter's brought through that door in the last 12 months.
And yet I'm the villain just because I can't get a job. Do you know what really gets me about Dad? He is the one who's always reading bits out of The Guardian about unemployment figures and how there's no jobs. And then when I'm the victim of unemployment, suddenly it's all my fault.
Yeah, complete double standards. Typical of him.
Making out I'm lazy. Does he have any idea how difficult it is raising a kid on your own?
Oh, speaking of which, do you want to get Amy out of the bath?
Oh, Mum, could you do it? I am shattered. Town was really busy.
Of course I will, love. And then I'll make us a nice brew, eh?
Oh, cheers.
Oh.
Oh, Pete.
Hi. All right, Ken. Oh, it depends on your definition of all right.
Tracy-related problems?
Yeah, I'm afraid I've been boring Sean and Marcus with it for the last half hour.
No, it's all part of the service, Ken.
But now you've got a real expert on hand.
Well, I'm all ears if you want to blow off some steam. Got another half.
Make it a pint.
Oh, you're going to get a reputation hanging around in pubs on a Monday night.
Kirk's reading Harry Potter to Liam. They're nearly at the end, so I thought I'd just leave him to it. Don't know which one of them's more excited.
Blimey, I didn't have Kirk down as much of a reader. He must be thousands of pages.
No, they're still on the first one.
Oh.
And he's been reading that to Liam since he started walking. I've got the heart to tell him there's another 6 books.
Yeah, Liam will be at uni by the time they finish.
He will.
I'm glad you've come in. I've been studying playing Bar Widow.
I don't mind.
I do. Glass of white.
Let's get a bottle, shall we? My reputation's shot. I might as well enjoy it. Look at the table.
All right.
I didn't think you wanted to go out tonight.
Well, sitting here with Maria's hardly out, is it?
All right, so you'll happily get trolleyed with her, but you won't come out with me.
Oh, just get us a bottle of white, eh, sulky draws.
So, I just want to know what made you act like that. You know, like some stupid, irresponsible kid.
I can be, you mean?
Yeah, but Amber's gone. So don't use her as a scapegoat.
What did he say?
Don't use her as a scapegoat. Because nothing she did was ever right, was it?
No, it wasn't. And it's only you who can't see that. She caused trouble the whole time she was here. Wrecking our home. Wrecking Sophie and Sean's relationship. Coming between me and you.
Yeah. But she's gone now, so I thought that'd make you happy.
And what do you think makes me happy, Dev? Working in the shop all hours so you can play golf whenever you want, or looking after the kids all day so you can come swanning in to read them a bedtime story.
Yeah, and you're a wife and a mother, and what do you think that entails? Getting off your head and launching yourself at police cars?
I got drunk. He wouldn't live in like this.
Living like what, honey? I don't understand.
No, you don't, do you? Do you want some more rice?
The trouser press! Oh, it's ages since you've been for a drink, Kylie.
Oh, you know me. I'm not one for coming out and enjoying myself. So I hear you've moved back in.
Yeah, she managed to twist my arm in the end. So, how's Paul's missus doing? You still looking after her?
Well, she's up and down. He looks after her when I'm at work. I look after her when he's on nights.
So, when do you and Paul actually get to see each other?
Well, we have a brief window at breakfast and then an even briefer one at tea time. Anyway, he's got tonight. He wanted me to come out and let me hair down.
Oh, that's good of him, seeing as it's his wife you're looking after. Don't know how you do it. Ow! What did you do that for?
Hi, one of the lads has called in sick. They need me in ASAP. I'm really, really sorry.
Right, well, better go home then.
What will you wreck us like? Leslie, why don't you join us?
Yeah, okay. Eileen, I am really sorry.
Can't be helped. Anyway, got lots of support here. Unless you want us to get a word in.
Right, I'll see you later. Thank you.
So I got this letter from Liam's playgroup saying that they're having an Easter fair on Friday.
Oh, I want to come.
Liam is insisting that he calls us the Easter Bunny.
Oh, I definitely want to come.
Fine. Whip up a bunny costume, you can have front row seats. Rubbish at sewing me.
Oh, I think I might be able to pull a few strings, costume-wise.
Every mollycoddles Tracy. Refuses to stand up to her. I still can't forgive her for lying over the miscarriage.
Yeah, well, let's change the subject, team.
Oh, I'm sorry. Must still be very painful, and here's me rattling on. No. Tonight will be a Tracy-free zone. Have you heard from Lloyd at all?
All right, lads.
Yes, fine, thanks.
Yeah, how are you, Beth?
Oh, soldiering on. You want to have a word with that daughter of yours? She nearly had our Craig in tears this morning.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, blaming him for smashing her fancy perfume, threatening to kill his pet. She thinks she can do what she likes, her.
See? This is exactly what I'm talking about.
You're not listening to me, right? You're my wife and I'm worried about you.
And is that how you show it, leaving me to Stuart to
I had to pick up the kids.
No, you were stood in the bar getting drunk yourself, according to Stella. And when I finally come home, there you are snoring in bed without a care in the world. Is that how you show concern for your wife, Dev? Is that you worried about me?
I was angry.
Trying to teach me a lesson more like.
Listen, if I would come down here the way I was feeling, I would have made things worse.
Worse? How could things get any worse?
Come on, babe. Things really aren't that bad, are they?
You abandoned me because I dared to go out and enjoy myself. So you tell me.
I mean, it's not that long ago. He was juggling Deirdre and Audrey at the same time, so maybe he set his eyes on Gail.
Oh, you've got to admire his stamina.
Luke, we came out to discuss the wedding, not to offer idle speculation about the neighbours' sex lives.
Thank you, Dennis.
No, Norris, you're Rita's best man, so you'll be making a speech at the wedding, though, naturally, we won't be expecting you to organise the hen night.
Way ahead of you, Dennis. That's for you. That's for you. And for you. Now, if I could draw your attention to page 3, subheading Hen Night, you will see an itinerary already in place. We'll be kicking off at the Rovers, then heading into town via a pink limousine.
What?
Well, don't worry. I've asked for its suspension to be checked, recobbled. I did mention to the hire company that osteoporosis might be a concern due to the age of the bride. En route, we will pick up a sleight-of-hand magician who will pluck pound coins out of nowhere and pull live doves out of unexpected places.
That could bring tears to your eyes.
Help.
Norris!
Well, thank you for all this, but I shall just be wanting a few quiet drinks in the Rovers with close friends.
You're not going to leave me to stew on my own over there, are you?
Well, Kylie's over there, isn't she?
You know how close me and your gran are. I would have expected a bit more support from the pair of you.
I'm working.
He's not.
Okay, look, we've talked.
Yeah, and Mum, this whole ultimatum thing with me gran, I don't think it's going to work.
Don't tell me he's managed to pull the wool over your eyes as well.
No, of course not. The guy's a sleaze. We know that, plain and simple.
I just think the more you have a go, the more you're going to push her towards Lewis.
Yeah, and we've got to be a little bit more smart than that. I mean, I'm in the salon with me gran, Nick's here with Lewis, so, you know, we can both keep tabs on her.
I've not come to fight. Norris! Well, at least that's something we're agreed on.
Oh, Gail, just let your mother finish.
When I need someone to tell me when to speak to my
Oh, Gail,
mother...
please, I've not come to see you. It's David I want to talk to. Carly said he was here.
Why? What have I done?
No, nothing. But I need you to do something for me. I want you to sign the salon back to me as soon as possible.
I like your wheelchair.
Oh, thanks.
You want to see when she gets going at top speed?
Must be a very tricky situation, all this.
Why don't you and Leslie go and choose something on the jukebox?
Oh, right. What music do you like, Leslie?
I like Kate Bush and The Police.
Oh, Golden Oldies fan, are we?
Come on.
Thanks. One night I thought that I had to myself, eh?
Right, we're going to get off.
Oh, right, well, I'll see you tomorrow, lovely.
Yeah, well, I think what you're doing's amazing, Eileen.
Yeah, me too. See you later.
See you later.
Bye. Don't feel amazing.
I know it's difficult.
You know, I hate myself for saying this, but I am starting to resent Leslie. Paul and I hardly get any time together, and when we do, she's always there. I don't think I can cope anymore.
But you are coping. You're doing your best, like thousands of other people have to.
What do I know about making bunny costumes?
Please, Sean, otherwise he's going to end up in a grey trackie with a coat hanger on his head.
I hope you realise I'm holding down 2 jobs here.
Yes, and I hope you realise that Maria's been putting us up for
So, are we talking Wash It Down or the Full Bugs Bunny?
Oh, thanks, Sean. You're a lifesaver. Bless you.
Thank you.
She hasn't worked since she came out of prison. Apart from the odd thing she did here, yeah.
Well, that was just to get under Becky's skin.
She relies on social security and handouts from Deirdre. Swans into our house laden with shopping bags. It's all I can do to stop myself ripping the bags from her hand and heading into town for a refund.
Well, you know, if it all gets too much, you can always come and stop with me. Us lads have got to stick together.
Ah. I'll drink to that.
You all right, Steve?
Oh, is this him you were talking about?
Hey, don't be giving all my secrets away.
I think you make a lovely couple, made for each other.
That's what I keep telling him. All right, if we join you?
We're just going, actually.
Are we?
Yes, I think we've both had enough.
Oh.
It's
taken you years to build up that salon.
Gail, please, just keep out of it. It's got nothing to do with you.
Adrian? It's got everything to do with me. This is my family.
It's just a formality, David, so your gran can release some equity from the property.
Having a good night?
Technically, still Gran's business.
No, technically it's mine. She signed it over to me, remember?
David, you know as well as I do, I only did that so you could all avoid paying death duties when I'm gone.
What's going on?
My gran's lost the marbles.
Raffles here has finally talked her into selling the salon.
All right, now, that is enough. Nobody's talked me into anything. Look, if we are going to discuss this, let's sit down and talk like adults.
Good idea. I'll put the cap on.
Thank you, darling. Gail? Are you willing to listen?
I live here. What choice do I have?
Ken? Are you drunk?
Yeah, not nearly enough. Was that whiskey that Rita bought me for my birthday?
Oh, just ignore him. Hey, I might have a squirt of this.
You've had that. This was expensive stuff.
Of course it is. Of course it is. And how did you get the money to pay for it, I wonder?
What are you on about now?
Mugged a charity worker, sold some of Amy's clothes, or the old favourite conned it out of your mother?
Ken, what on earth has got into you? Give it back to her. It's nothing to do with you what it cost.
Certainly is, if it came out of your purse. And by your purse, I mean our finances.
Oh, you're not still wound up about me getting a job, are you?
For your information, she was down at the job centre earlier on.
Oh, yeah. Let me guess. Nothing quite suited.
Well, actually, there wasn't anything.
How did you turn out like this? I mean, what exactly did we do wrong?
Where has all this come from?
And you! You collude with her. You encourage her in all her worst behaviour.
I do no such thing.
You're both sicken me.
Well, if I'm so disgusting, Mr. High and Mighty, you know what you can do.
Yes, I do. I've had enough. I'm leaving.
Would you like me to open another bottle of wine?
Better not. I might run out into the street stalkers and get arrested again.
Okay, baby, please.
Don't
Let's
baby
not-
me. I am a grown woman with my own life. Stop patronising me.
All right.
I don't want to fight anymore, Dev. I'm tired and upset. I just want an early night.
Well, that sounds like a good idea.
On my own. I need some space, Dev. I've got a lot to think about.
What the heck's come over him?
Look, just ignore him. It was the drink talking. He's going nowhere. Oh, suitcase as well. Very convincing.
This isn't a game, Deirdre.
Yeah, well, I think I'm owed an apology. You said some pretty evil things to me.
And meant every word. Bye, Deirdre.
Ken? He's not really leaving me, is he?
Oh, don't sweat it. He'll doss down at Emily's for the night and he'll be back tomorrow with his tail between his legs.
Around the world cruise? I'd love one of them, me.
Oh, it's a shame you're not a smooth-talking 60-year-old bloke with an head full of hair. She might have taken you instead.
Come on, we said we were going to keep this civil.
Yeah, well, look at him. I mean, he's already been back here 5 minutes. He's already bagged himself an holiday of a lifetime.
Nice work if you can get it.
And whose idea was this round of the world cruise?
It was mine, actually. Lewis is contributing, and also you can stop all this carping because it won't make any difference.
Your mum's accountant said that using the salon for equity release
You've got
was
all
the...
this worked out, haven't you?
I told you, I had no hand in this.
And you expect us to believe that? Mum, how can you be so blind? This man is a
shut
thief
up.
and a... I'm sorry.
Just shut up. You were the one in the first place who said I shouldn't sign it over to David. Now, suddenly, I am stealing his inheritance. And you...
Me?
Yes. Have you already forgotten that she gave you £1,000 to get rid? I'm telling you, she will stop at nothing to satisfy her own selfish agenda.
Mum, you don't mean that.
Yes, I do. Come on, Lewis. Oh.
You all right?
Yes, fine, thank you.
Look, we can work this out.
Look, if you think I'm going along with this, then you got another thing coming.
Yeah, you can't just take it off him. You gave the place to him.
Audrey?
Yeah, Mum.
Come sit down.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, just a bit lightheaded.
To see what you've all done?
All right, keep your hair on. I've left Deirdre. Couldn't stand to be there anymore. So, I was hoping to take you up on your kind offer. till I can find somewhere more permanent.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Better come in.
Are you sure you don't want me to get Dr. Carter?
I'm fine. It was just a dizzy spell.
You're not fine, Audrey, clearly.
Do you reckon she's faking it just to play the sympathy card?
No.
She's gone up in my estimation as if she is.
Nah. Look, Gran, you really need to
No.
take it easy.
What I really need, Nick, is my family to be on my side for once.
We're just concerned for you.
Yes, we can see what your concern is doing to her.
Shut your face, you. This is all your fault.
No, it's my fault for trusting you.
Ma'am, we're just trying to protect you.
No, you're trying to look after yourself as usual. Nick, my love, thanks for trying. I knew it would be a waste of time.
Mum?
I've said all I have to say.
David?
Forget it. I signed the salon over to her. It'll be on the market and in his back pocket by the summer.
Audrey, we're leaving now.
You know what really upsets me, David? The only reason I signed the salon over to you in the first place was to protect you. To make sure that you were well looked after I'd gone.
And we appreciate that. But can't you see? He's just trying to do the exact opposite. He'll take you for everything, leave you with nothing.
Yeah, I'll get my solicitor onto it.
You can get your solicitor to do what the hell you like. I won't be signing anything.
We're trying to do what you wanted all along. Protect the kids' inheritance.
Oh, believe me, Gail, it's way past that. Look, I will promise you one thing. If David refuses to sign my salon back to me, there'll be no money for any of you. Nothing when I'm alive, and certainly nothing when I'm gone. Your choice.
Today's gonna be a laugh a minute, isn't it?
Audrey will have a right face on her.
I don't like atmospheres, me. I'm very sensitive like that.
Morning.
Hello.
If Gran sent you, you can save your breath.
I'm trying to be the voice of reason.
Well, in that case, it's her you should be talking to, not us.
Oh, come on. You saw her yesterday. Look, I think it's time you called a truce.
Yeah, I'm as worried as you are. What are we supposed to do? Stand by and watch her make a fool of herself? Again?
She gave that salon to me. If she wanted it back for herself, then fair enough, but...
She's only going to blow the lot on Lewis flipping Archer.
It's her money. She earned it.
Yeah, exactly. She's grafted hard for it. Not just going to let her chuck it all away.
You've grafted and all, David.
That Lewis is a latter-day Dick Turpin. No more, no less.
Exactly. Which is why the salon stays in my name. Rightfully mine, anyway.
Ours.
Ours. There's no way I'm signing it back over to her.
Think about what you're saying.
Thought about it. No, I'm not going to sign it back.
Scrambled eggs on toast and fresh woodland mushrooms.
That looks absolutely delicious.
Oh, you're too kind. Condiments?
No, thank you. I have everything.
Yes. I know it's a bit last minute, but I wondered if you could squeeze me in.
Yeah, I can actually, Sylvia. Yes, I've had a 10 o'clock cancellation.
Oh, jolly good. The heat from that cooker, it plays havoc with my hair.
Well, it gives you a lovely rosy glow.
Oh, either that or I've been a bit gung-ho with the rouge.
10 o'clock, and I'll see you then.
You seem on edge.
Oh, well, is it any wonder?
Look, if I were you, I'd leave things exactly as they are in the salon.
Lewis, why should I?
There's a lot to be said for a quiet life.
Oh, there's plenty of time for that when I'm in my grave, thank you.
Might be sooner than you think if you keep on being so stressed.
Well, my family treat me like I don't know my own mind. It's so insulting.
They think they're protecting you.
Yes, I know.
Let's delay the cruise.
No, why should we?
Just for a few weeks or so. I'll get some more shifts at the bistro so I can pay my way.
Oh, I do appreciate that, lovely.
Good, well, that's settled.
But you needn't think David's going to get off the hook. He's going to sign that salon back to me, whatever it takes.
Took the liberty of using your keys. Hope you don't mind.
Thought you'd gone home.
Quite frankly, I wouldn't give Deirdre the satisfaction. Cereal bowls?
Draining board. Well, look, don't worry. She'll soon come running when she wants her bins taken out or a light bulb changing.
Hope I didn't wake you in the night.
To be honest, I thought you were sleepwalking or something.
Nothing as exciting as that, I'm afraid. Put it this way, my bladder's not what it used to be.
Right.
Weak bladder, arthritic knees, rickety hip. You've got it all to come.
Looks like something you'd found at the bottom of a budgie cage.
Lots of roughage. Should give it a go.
Thanks a lot. See you later.
Hiya, your turn for the cake run, is it?
Oh, no flies on you.
We'll stay for a cheeky coffee, I'll get me.
Oh, no, I can't. No, if the girls don't get their sugar hit, Carla will have a riot on her hands.
Oh, well, tell them there's a really long queue. Oh, go on, I feel like I've hardly seen you lately.
Well, whose fault's that?
Blimey, where's that come from?
Oh, nothing, ignore me.
Sean, if there's a problem, just...
No, it's just... No, it's pathetic.
Spill.
Well, I feel like I hardly get to see you anymore, just us two.
I know I've been a bit, I don't know, distracted lately, but I promise I'll make it up to you, OK? I do love you, you know.
Love you too. Hey, what are you doing at lunchtime?
You've forgotten, haven't you? You said that you'd help make that bunny costume for Liam for his Easter playgroup thing.
Oh, yeah, right.
You don't mind, do you? He's really looking forward to it.
It's getting rather hot under here.
Yeah, I'll be with you in a minute, Sylvia. Now, why don't we close for an hour later and discuss what we're going to do?
There's nothing to discuss.
Audrey!
Audrey, sorry, I know this isn't a good time, but have you remembered that I've got to go at 12:30 today?
No, why?
I've got to sort Liam's outfit out for the Easter show.
Fine. Do you know, David, you really are the most irritating, stubborn young man.
I wonder where he gets it from.
I'm only doing this to help you. You'll thank me for this one day. You'll see I'm saving you from yourself.
Am I really so hideous that you don't think anybody could possibly love me for myself alone?
Someone, yeah. Just not him.
Oh,
He's a con man. He's just using you.
no, he loves me, Kylie.
He loves your money.
It's ironic, isn't it, that you are accusing Lewis of acting in an underhand way, and here you are, stealing from your own grandmother.
I'm not stealing. You gave this place to me.
And now I want it back, please, David.
Audrey, please! You won't be happy if I have to take my hair home in my handbag.
Just move.
Oh, thank heavens. Oh, I feel as if my eyeballs were cooking in their own juices.
You haven't heard the last of this.
Oh, I know I shouldn't moan. I knew what I was signing up for.
Did you, though?
No, not really. Leslie's definitely getting worse. The worse she gets, the more Paul's struggling to cope.
Must be terrible.
Yeah, he's absolutely knackered, or we both are. We're like some carer come home help tag team. You know, everything is about Leslie, what she wants, what she needs, and our so-called relationship has somehow just got lost along the way.
Can't you get some help or something?
Like we haven't tried. You know, I feel guilty for moaning about it. It's worse for him. He tries his best, but he thinks it's not good enough. Sorry, love, I'm bending your ear.
You're all right.
Anyway, enough about my sad little life. How's things going for you?
Yeah, not great. Accidentally got myself a lodger.
Don't tell me Beth's finally had a wicked way with you.
I know. There he is now. Hello, Roomy.
Oh, so you're not dead in a ditch, then?
Apparently not.
Pity. Only I was thinking of taking your stuff to the charity shop. Either that or build a bonfire.
You and Ken? How did that happen?
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll come round later to tell you all about it.
All right, yeah. Oh, I'm on Leslie watch, though.
Well, I've got Amy. We can keep you company.
Oh, nothing to do with wanting to get away from you, really.
I'll get a takeaway Chinese, do you?
Very nicely, thank you.
Been dying for this butty since 10:30.
Ah, you're a whiz on that thing. You'll have Liam's costume done in no time.
Sean, thank you so much for this. I owe you one.
How cute is this?
Where is he doing this show? The North Pole?
Oh, don't. I know the fabric's a bit thick, but it's supposed to be a fluffy bunny, isn't it?
Well, he'd be one sweaty bunny, that's for sure.
Now, it'd be fantastic if you could make the ears, like, really expressive.
They're pun?
Now, stick some bendy wire in them so that when Bunny's sad, his ears go down. But when Bunny's happy...
Right, so you want me to give up my lunch hour to make a costume with expressive ears?
Thanks, babe. You're a star.
Oh, Sean, he's going to be the cutest bunny in the whole playgroup.
In the whole world.
No pressure there, then.
2:30 for 7. Great, thanks very much.
You don't mind putting the cruise on hold?
Well, if it means I could convince your family that I'm not out to fleece Audrey, yeah.
Do you know, she's not some crazy old lady that's lost her marbles. She can look after herself.
Well, she's still determined to get the salon back. I've tried talking her out of it.
Exhausting, isn't it, playing the referee?
Oh, I don't know. Could see you striding around in a pair of black shorts, acting all masterful.
The truth is, I want to spend the rest of my life with her.
Ah, bless.
I want to make sure I've got something to offer her.
I haven't heard her complaining.
No, financially, I mean. You know, so be on a firmer footing so I can look after her. It'd be wonderful if we were all on the same side. One big, happy family.
That could be a bit of a stretch.
You're telling me.
We all love Audrey and we all want what's best for her.
Yeah.
But the situation is dreadful. All this tension and stress. It's just the last thing she needs.
Hey, I suppose it'd be too much to ask for a caramel frappuccino.
Coffee with milk, with sugar, without sugar. Decisions.
A black coffee. To go.
Please, good manners cost nothing.
Have you heard the latest?
No.
My dad has only gone and shacked up with Steve.
No.
It's not like that, and you know it.
He threw a massive strop last night and he flounced out.
Ken doesn't flounce.
Oh, sweet. He's defending his honour.
Look, this is no laughing matter. It's your fault Ken and Deirdre have split up.
You what?
Yeah, the least you can do is try and build bridges between them.
He was vile to my mum and me. For all I care, he can stay at your place forever.
Be a bit tacky for about half an hour, but just don't touch out. Arthur?
Man, can't settle for worrying about you.
Well, yeah, I think all this upset's done none of us any good. I mean, who would have thought that just signing a bit of paper could have caused so much trouble?
I'm sure we can find a way through this. We're family. There's nothing that can't be sorted by a nice, sensible chat.
Mum's been a diplomat. Break open the Ferrero Rochers.
Oh, you're not a bad lad, I know that. I mean, do you remember when your mum took you out, you came to live at mine, I've always seen the good in you, no matter what you've done. And I've always thought that we were very close, you and me.
Oh, classic. This is naught but emotional blackmail.
Look, I know you've always looked out for me, Gran, which is why I'm doing the same for you.
Oh, sweetheart, that you've seen sense. Oh, darling, thank you. So you're going to sign the salon back over to me?
No, Gran. You know I can't do that.
Oh, so this is your way of looking out for me, is it? Just ignoring my wishes?
I'm only trying to protect you from yourself.
David's right, ma'am. When Lewis is involved, you're not in your right mind.
Oh, we all know why you're doing it, don't we? I mean, because you're jealous. You're jealous that I'm in love.
Jealous? Of that floppy-haired rip-off merchant?
Gail, you are so petty. You're petty, small-minded and judgmental. Do you know, it'll be a miracle if you find anybody that will ever love you again. And as for you, you are utterly selfish and absolutely blinded by greed.
Now, just hang on a minute.
And no wonder, with Lady Flaming Macbeth in your ear, winding you up.
Now, that's enough!
Do you know, when you think of what we've all been through, yeah? And when it comes down to it, none of it matters, because the only thing that matters is the money, right? Well, I am going to phone my solicitor and get him to tear the copy up.
You know, I've had enough of this. You're obviously determined to make yourself look a complete idiot.
I was only an idiot to trust you, David. I should have known better.
You know, if I back down now from that sleazeball, he's going to take you for every penny. Do you know that? You'll have no home, no business, and not a penny to your name. And I'm telling you this now, Gran. Don't come crying to me because I don't want to know you.
Thought I'd make a hearty lentil stew for tea.
Oh, sorry, I can't. It's a big Chinese night at Eileen's tonight.
Oh, what a pity. I've even bought fresh coriander.
Fresh coriander? Wow.
You know, I was thinking we could take it in turns to cook. There's some very wholesome recipes in my Healthy Heart pamphlet.
I'm more of a fry-up stroke takeaway man myself.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. As Henry David Thoreau once said, every man is the builder of a temple called his body.
Right. There's a few of your bits and bobs. You can pick the rest up while I'm at work.
Really, Deirdre? Could you be more petty?
I don't know. I'll give it a go.
Oh, come on now. This is no way to behave. Look, why don't you two go to the Rovers? My treat. Talk this through.
I'll take your money. You've done more than enough already.
You've been married for years. You can't just chuck it all away over a silly argument.
Yes, we have been together for a long time.
There you go.
Which is why it's time for a change.
You two are the perfect couple. You are a very important role model to people around here.
Are you that fed up with him already? It's only been one night.
I'll still cook tonight, as planned. That's the beauty of stew. It keeps.
Thought you were making tea.
You've gone beyond tea. You need beer. Audrey's totally fierce when she's riled.
Telling me.
Can't you just do that, though? You know, tear up the agreement.
I don't know.
You've worked dead hard in that salon.
No, you're telling me.
She made you a promise that you've got rights.
To be honest, Carly, I'm past caring.
So that's it, then? You're just letting Lewis win?
Well, Gran's made a choice.
If you jib out now, you'll regret it for the rest of your life.
He's such a drama queen, you know that.
So he rips her off, dumps her. Then what? She'll be a broken, lonely old woman, and that'll be down to us.
No, it won't.
It'll be down to us because we didn't try hard enough to stop her from making the biggest mistake of her life. So, no, babe, are we going to go see a solicitor and get some advice?
Do you reckon?
Yeah, I do. Because that man's going to take Audrey to the cleaners. And you're the only one that can stop him.
Oh, give us a twirl then. Oh, look at you two with your synchronised twirling.
Not often I get the chance.
This is brilliant. Where'd you get it?
I made it with mine own fair hand.
Yeah, it's so professional, isn't it?
Do you know you could make £1 or 2 running these up on the side?
I already sew my fingers to bloody stumps on a daily basis, thank you.
Our Amy's always fancied a crocodile costume.
Oh, well, good luck with that.
So, you're off to the playgroup Easter show, are you? You'll be there, all teary.
Oh. Too right. I'll have a packet of king-size tissues in my pocket for sure.
Actually, I was talking to Maria.
Right, shall we eat it off plates, or do you want to eat it out the cartons, or...
No, do you know what? I'll put it in the trough in the backyard, you nitwit. We do at least try to be civilised.
Smells lovely.
Help yourself, mate.
I might just do that, actually. Tony's cooking at work tonight. Last time he did that, I had a dodgy belly for days, so...
Amy, you've met Paul. This is Leslie. Hello. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
All the better for seeing you.
I bought Bubbles.
Bubbles, how lovely. You can come again.
Leslie, do you want chow mein?
Do you like that?
Yeah, you do. It's your favourite.
Yeah. Can't get over it. My own mother telling me I'm unlovable.
I'm sure she didn't mean it, Gail.
Told you should have kept out of it.
Spinster's a very ugly word. Spinster. Oh, yes, look, there's Gail McIntyre, spinster of this parish.
You're not a spinster, though, are you? You're a widow.
You're splitting hairs.
How many times have you been married, Gail?
Oh, look, here's Gran. Chance to make it up.
Oh, no.
Oh, Mum, don't kick off.
Gail,
Oh, Gail.
Oh,
You see, Gail's not talking to me. David's walked out. The whole thing is a total disaster.
Oh, you're bouncier than a kangaroo, you are.
I've got to get to work. I'm going to be late, OK? Oh. You carry on, though.
I will.
I thought you said she was getting worse. I mean, I'm no expert, obviously, but she seems fine to me.
You seen Leslie? To look at her, you'd never guess, would you?
No.
Thanks for bringing Amy over. It's done my missus a world of good.
That's all right, mate.
It's times like this that bring it home to me.
What?
Well, that she can be, still around people, enjoying herself, normal, for want of a better word. I know she's never going to be the same as she was, but it's just great just to get a glimpse of the old Leslie, Anyway, I've got to go to work. Thank you. See you later.
When he's at work, I'm at home. When I'm at work, he's at home. Makes you wonder why we bother.
Well into him now, aren't you?
Yeah, but at this rate, it won't just be Leslie who forgets who he is.
You know, I really like eating out of containers.
Yeah, I never knew that.
Ever since Beth and Craig moved in, foods with lids on is the way to go.
How do you mean?
Well, it's more hygienic, isn't it? Did I not tell you?
What?
About the rat in the bread bin. Craig's pet rat sat there staring at me with its beady eyes in my bread bin.
Oh, that's wrong.
There's 10 types of wrong.
In your house, in your bread bin, you could get food poisoning.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Hey, it's really nice eating like this, isn't it? We're dead continental, you and me, aren't we?
We are.
You know, I'm far more adventurous than your dad, food-wise. Wonder how him and Steve are getting on.
Oh, Steve is noisy, he's messy. Oh, and he's a bit too fond of sitting around in his boxer shorts. It's going to drive Dad up the wall.
Hey, it's a two-way street, you know, Tracy. Wait till Steve sees your dad in his kimono.
Oh.
He'll get far more than he bargained for.
I know, I've seen him wearing it. Trust me, scarred me for life.
Oh. I used to bob a DVD on.
Go on.
I could give me Thornbirds an airing. It's a long time since I saw Ralph and Maggie snogging in the churchyard.
Yeah, well, it's a bit too racy for my liking, but oh, go on then.
Oh, this is really nice, you know. Girls' night in. As far as I'm concerned, your dad can stay at Steve's till the end of time.
Right, guys, thanks for coming.
Well, thanks for having us, Amy.
Thanks, Eileen.
You're welcome, love. I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah.
Leslie? What are you doing, Leslie?
You've stolen my photo.
What photo?
A photo of Amy.
Look, let's just sit down.
I want my photo.
Why would you have Amy's photo?
She's my niece. Don't pretend you don't know her. She was here today.
Right, okay, look, we'll get another picture of Amy tomorrow, okay?
Stolen it. I want it back. Give it back. Oh, you've got me.
I did not. Accident.
I hate you. I hate you. Shh. You got me.
It's all right, Leslie. It's fine. Everything's gonna be fine.
Hi, Audrey. I was just on my way home, saw the lights. Something happened.
I'm having the locks changed.
Why?
It's about time my grandson realised his behaviour has consequences.
Oh, Audrey.
No, please, Lewis. He has turned my whole family against me, so if that's the way they want it...
This is getting out of hand.
I am just trying to protect what is mine, Lewis, that is all.
I know you're hurt, but all you're doing is adding fuel to the fire.
I have tried to play fair, and what good has it done me? If David wants a fight, he's going to get one.
So what are you going to do?
I don't know.
David!
Look, what do you want from me?
I want you to grow a pair. Do you know what? If you won't sort this out, I will. I'm finding you the solicitor.
What? No. Wait. Look, I don't think we're there yet.
Yeah, I'm afraid we are.
Well, then let me talk to my gran again. Make her see sense. Whatever she's done, she's still my gran.
Oh, you're flaming hopeless.
So, what's all this for then?
That is my way of saying sorry.
For what?
For being rubbish this last week.
You're okay.
No, I'm not. You've been absolutely ace, and I don't tell you enough, so thank you. How was last night?
Not brilliant.
In what way?
Leslie's got it into her head that Amy's her niece.
Right.
She got really upset, Paul.
I wouldn't worry about it, love.
She cut herself. She was looking for a photo of Amy in the drawer and there was a knife in there.
Was it bad cut?
No.
All right, there you go. Like I say, don't worry. Accidents happen. So tuck in. So, how is it?
Smash it.
Yeah. Station lads voted that. Best scrambled eggs, 3 years on the trot. It's the onions and chives, you see.
You have awards for breakfast.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, dinner and tea as well.
How did I ever think that firemen were sexy?
Ah, the uniform hides a multitude of sins.
So what's your plans today?
That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I need a really, really big favour, and I wouldn't ask if I wasn't under the cosh, but
You want me to watch Leslie?
just for an hour or so. At lunch, I need to go and see the builders. I've got to go to the bank.
Yeah, it's fine.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Oh,
And I would have done it without the award-winning breakfast.
I know. Tastes very good.
What the?
What are you doing here?
I've come to talk to you.
Really? Oh, sounded like someone was trying to break into me.
My key doesn't work.
Well, that could be because I had the locks changed last night.
What? Did you have a break-in or something?
No, everything's as right as rain, thank you.
Well, then why? No way, Gran, you can't do that.
Well, I'm very sorry, but I had no choice.
I've been trying to protect you.
Oh, thank you. So I think you might approve of my new security arrangements.
Right, Lewis has put you up to us. That guy has had it.
Lewis has got nothing to do with this, David. I am simply taking back what is rightfully mine.
No,
David.
what you're doing is illegal.
Yeah, OK, well, I'll take that chance. Oh, and I've also taken your name off the salon account, so there'll be no more living it up at my expense.
What?
Excuse me, because I've got a salon to run.
You know, you're off your head if you think I'm backing down from this. You want a war, Gran? You've got a war.
Yeah, OK, I'm not frightened of you, David.
Morning. Some tea in the pot.
More of a coffee man first thing.
I'll make it.
That's all right.
Yeah, please. It's just... I couldn't find the cafetiere.
Well, because I haven't got one. What are you listening to?
Shostakovich.
Bless you. Nice kimono.
Thank you. It was a present from a very dear friend.
What a bloke, was it?
Who?
His friend.
No, she wasn't.
I'm only asking because it's not a very blokey gift. You carry it off, though. Silk's a difficult look.
You can borrow it any time.
Cheers, Ken.
What's mine is yours.
Well, same applies to you.
That's kind of you, Steve. Very kind. However, under the circumstances, I'd feel better if I was making some form of contribution.
I wouldn't hear of it. Look, seriously, I'm just pleased I could have been here to help.
And don't think I don't appreciate it.
Just do me a favour. Go around and see Deirdre. Let her know how you're doing.
I'll give it some consideration.
Never thought she'd go as far as changing the loft.
You and me, Bo. Don't even say it.
What, I told you so. Sorry, slipped out.
Yeah, well, you're not exactly helping things, are you?
Oh, I tried to help before and you shot me down, remember?
Things have changed.
You don't say.
Give me the phone.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna ring our solicitor.
Solicitor?
What other option is there? The old cow's lost it big time.
May I remind you this is my mother you're talking about?
Will you go talk some sense into her? No? Didn't think so.
Look, Lewis is moving in for the kill, yeah? So it's time we all did something.
All sounds a bit drastic.
Yeah, well, Mum, it's for her own good.
Audrey, you have got nothing to feel bad about. David's had this coming for ages.
Thanks, Connor.
I agree, he's brought it on himself, but let's hope it doesn't rule out further discussion.
No, not at all.
I'm sorry, but direct action is the only language people like him understand.
Yeah, well, let's hope it has the desired effect, because he can be very stubborn when the mood takes him.
Yeah, well, it's all about holding your nerve. This is your salon, end of story.
Yeah, I suppose.
Trust me, you've got him running scared, Audrey.
Don't start.
The girl should be in school.
She said she had a stomachache.
Well, she seems fine now.
Yeah, no thanks to you.
Why? What have I done?
Chinese food? Really? You know greasy stuff doesn't agree with her?
Excuse me, it was a very nutritious and balanced meal.
Sesame prawn toast,
She had seaweed.
otherwise known as deep-fried cabbage.
Anyway, I shouldn't have to justify myself to you. It was a special treat, OK?
What? Tea at Eileen's nut house? Oh, that's our Steve. He's all about the giving.
You had fun.
Yeah, well, mad people are always fun when you're 8 years old.
She's got Alzheimer's.
Whatever. The woman is knitting with one needle, and I don't want to near my child.
She's my child as well.
Right, so then you should care what you expose her to.
Leslie's harmless.
Except until she isn't. Steve, I'm not kidding. Keep her away.
Oh, you're a fool to yourself, my love.
Oh, it's only for an hour. Sooner I get the house sorted, sooner Leslie gets the care she deserves.
You've a heart of gold, Annie Grimshaw.
I'm a complete mug. And time will tell. Oh!
Hiya! Oh, are we all ready for the Easter pageant?
Well, I think pageant is slightly stretching it,
Yeah, it's more like a chocolate-fueled free-for-all.
Ignore him, it'll be glorious.
Gotta love his enthusiasm.
Yes, however misplaced.
Did an amazing job with the outfit, Sean.
Yeah, it's Sean. You should be a costume designer. Oh, give over. It was a doddle. Although those ears are hand-stitched.
Well, he's definitely going to be the star of the parade.
Forget the parade. Wait till he gets on stage.
They're having a class sing-along.
He's got a solo.
He's got 3 words.
Excuse me. 3 words can change the world.
Sorry, he's been channeling Gary Barlow all morning.
Come on, we better get moving. Apparently, there's a schedule of events.
Oh, yes, they're taking Easter very seriously.
Fair enough. Bye, Liam. Have fun.
Well, if everything is as you've described, your grandmother does seem to have acted somewhat rashly.
So she can't just tear up the agreement?
No, the share transfer will have been registered at Company's House, and that's how things stand until you both agree otherwise.
See, I told you she were out of order.
Now, you mentioned there had been a further incident.
Yeah, when I turned up to work today at the salon, all the locks had been changed.
And you received no prior warning of this?
No, just happened completely out of the blue.
Gets worse.
In what way?
Gran has...
Mrs. Roberts.
What?
You should call her Mrs. Roberts.
I'm not going to call my Gran Mrs. Roberts.
Gran sounds wimpy.
You were saying Mr. Platt.
Yeah. Gran has also removed me from the business accounts, so I'm completely in the dark.
How slack is that?
OK. Now, I'm right in assuming a family sit-down is out of the question.
Been there, done that.
In that case, as a first step, I could write a letter.
A letter? Can't you just give us one of them restraining orders and be done?
Has she threatened you with any harm?
Oh, she's about 80.
You were saying about a letter?
Well, it would outline all the issues you've raised today and clearly state your position in terms of the business.
Sound.
However, it could also escalate matters. Once you start down the legal route, goodwill usually flies out the window.
Well, I'm done playing Mr. Nice, so write the letter.
He'll deliver it personally.
Leslie, just please pick one show. Love, I really need to concentrate, okay?
News of a new dance.
So what are they then? Obviously.
What are you doing with the remote?
Stop switching channels. No need to snatch.
Stealing's a sin.
I wasn't stealing.
I don't know. You need eyes in the back of your head round here.
Leslie, stop playing with the remote.
Don't like the woman on this programme.
Then watch something else.
Like what?
I don't care.
Didn't know
What about this?
Great.
You know, the diet they...
Actually, you choose.
Just flaming pick something and stick with it! You're driving me around the bend, you...
Paul,
I know.
you should go.
I know, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have raised my voice. I won't be long.
You still here?
Where else would I be?
Nowhere. I just thought you said you were going to go and see Deirdre.
I said I'd consider it.
Of course you did. Sorry. My mistake. Well, someone's been busy.
I felt inspired. Devoid of all life forms and dangerous organisms.
It's empty.
Not quite. I have managed to salvage the cheddar, though.
What happened to the expensive ham?
Slightly past its use-by date.
How slightly?
Practically walked out by itself.
Gotcha. Any more surprises?
Where would you like to begin?
Well, wow me. You've tidied the cupboards.
I believe a full-scale reorganisation might be closer to the point. Everything is now sorted into its categories. Tin food, dry food, cereals, etc., etc.
OK, that's just freaky.
If a job's worth doing, it's worth doing right. Besides, I want to pay my way somehow.
Can your family?
Even so, there's no such thing as a free ride.
Tell that to Tracy.
Yeah, exactly. Family are often the worst culprits, which is precisely why I want to pitch in.
Fine, whatever.
Excellent. So, when can I start work?
I don't follow.
The cab office. I'm correct in thinking you're still short-staffed?
Yeah, but...
Oh, I'm your man. You won't regret it.
Hey! Have you gone blind or something?
What?
Can't you see? I've just mopped there.
Oh, sorry.
And it's not too much trouble. The dishwasher needs emptying.
Yeah, I'll do it as quickly as I can.
Quickly? You don't know the meaning of the word. Well, not unless it's got something to do with a quick getaway.
Lewis, would you just check the wine stock for me?
Yes, of course.
That was out of order.
Well, if you expect me to apologise, you've got another thing coming.
No, I expect you to be professional. Yeah, that constitutes bullying.
Oh, my heart bleeds.
Come on. You're putting me in a really difficult position here. You know, as an employee, I have a duty of care to my staff.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. What about your duty of care to your family? I'm beginning to think David's the only sane one in this family.
Oh, come off it. David's only interested in looking after number one.
At least we're on the same side as far as Lewis is concerned. And I'll tell you something else. Whatever happens next, I'm 100% behind him.
What's that mean?
That's for me to know, and you and your beloved employee to find out.
Leslie? Leslie?
Hello.
Made you sandwich.
What's in it?
Egg salad, the way you like it.
And brown sauce?
No.
I want brown sauce.
Why don't you just try it like that?
I'm not having it without brown sauce.
How are you feeling?
Bored.
Well, you're the one that wanted to stay home.
I wasn't well.
But you are now. Amy, would you like me to make you a bowl of soup? Toast?
I want an ice lolly.
We haven't got any ice lollies.
There's ice lollies at the park.
Right. Well, if you're well enough to go to the park, you're well enough to go to school. Is that what you're saying? Amy, I can't be doing with this. You sit here, you watch TV, you don't move, OK? Mummy is going for a well-deserved bath.
Right, Leslie. I have relish or salad cream.
I want brown sauce.
It's an egg salad sandwich, Leslie.
You don't tell me what I like.
Oh, I wasn't.
I like brown sauce.
Yeah, but I haven't got any, Leslie.
Everybody has brown sauce.
Why don't you try some salad cream?
Is it brown?
No.
Then it isn't brown sauce!
Okay, all right, okay. I tell you what, I'll go and buy you some.
Make sure it's brown.
Oh, I will.
Oh, thank you.
Not a problem, Leslie. I'll be back in a tick.
Oh, I don't know. This woman lives in a pigsty.
Hiya.
Hi. They're beautiful.
Do you want to go?
Oh, yes, please. Oh, so many bubbles.
It's better in the park. Sometimes dogs chase them. It's really funny.
I'd like to see that.
Mummy won't take me, though.
Oh, why not?
'Cause she's boring.
I'm not.
So let's go.
Oh, okay.
Come on, then.
So is this park far? No? Oh, I don't know. That's lovely. You have to get in on the act.
Oh, that is so adorable.
Or not, as the case may be. OK, let's hear it.
You'll sound being a drama queen.
So what's new? Sorry. Come on, talk to me.
It's like he's punishing me with Liam.
Oh, I'm not sure I follow.
Liam this, Liam that. Liam's the best thing since sliced bread. It's like he's getting back at me for the adoption thing.
He wouldn't do that.
It's like I've ceased to exist.
Oh, come on.
It's true.
Don't be so ridiculous. Marcus loves you more than anything. He's just overcompensating.
Overcompensating?
For Dylan. It's obvious how much he misses him.
I suppose.
Well, there's no suppose about it.
Dylan will still come to stay.
It's not the same. Before I fell pregnant, I didn't get it. A child, it just doesn't just complete a person, it begins you. They create this amazing new world, and once you've had a taste of paradise, it's hard not to want to stay there.
I do know what you mean.
Sorry.
It's not my fault I don't want to be a father again.
Oh, nobody's saying it is.
At least I'm being honest.
Well, Marcus will thank you for that one day. But right now, he needs this. He needs what Liam and Maria can offer.
So basically that's the gig.
Telephone, radio.
In a nutshell, yeah. Any queries?
No, it all seems pretty straightforward.
Yeah, that's what worries me. I mean, seriously, Ken, a money or intellect? I feel like I'm almost insulting.
Nonsense. It's just very simplicity that makes it so captivating.
Really? Well, Fat Brenda sits in that chair, she says a part of her withers away and dies.
Fat Brenda, she's a fellow operator?
Sometimes a driver as well.
But you don't call her that to her face?
No. No, because that would be cruel. Not to mention suicidal.
I understand.
Anyway, timesheet.
Yeah, I'm sorry to labour the point, but isn't that still a little bit insensitive? I mean, what if she were to become aware that such a description existed?
Okay, yeah, I get you. Drop the fact.
Or introduce a more positive prefix. I mean, fantastic Brenda, for instance. I just think in this age of workplace litigation, it's better to be safe than sorry.
No, you make a valid observation.
Ah. Sounds like my first customer. May I?
Go for it.
Good afternoon, streetcars. How might I be of assistance? Yes, I am, dear, actually. In fact, you're my first call. Really? Well, never thought my voice particularly commanding.
That woman hates me with a passion.
Oh, Louis, I am so sorry.
No. Forget it. It's water off a duck's back.
Well, the latest business with Davy can't have helped things.
Well, the truth is, Audrey, your daughter doesn't need an incentive to despise me. Likewise, your grandson. Talking of which, any developments?
No, I haven't heard a peep from him since this morning.
Well, maybe he's got the message.
Yeah, maybe.
You okay?
I don't know. I'm just beginning to worry that I was a bit hard on him.
Nonsense. You acted to defend your livelihood.
Yes, but even so, it still doesn't sit well. David! That's strange. We were just
You
discussing...
need to read this.
From his solicitor.
What's it say?
A declaration of war.
Sorry I've been so long. The corner shop had run out, so I had to go and nick some sachets from Roy. Leslie?
Amy?
Leslie?
Amy, if you're hiding out here, there's going to be trouble. Amy? Have you seen our Amy?
Huh? What? No, not since yesterday.
What about that Leslie woman? Has she seen her?
I don't know.
Well, flaming ask her!
Well, I would, but I can't find her!
Oh, no.
Sounds like you guys had a great time. Wish I've been there.
Amy?
Oh, I'll call you back.
Amy!
Any sign? Leslie's definitely gone.
If she's taken Amy, if she's touched so much as a hair on her head, I am going to kill her.
Well, it could just be completely innocent. They could have just gone into Deb's.
For cigarettes? Oh, yeah, that'll be it.
We would have passed him.
Not if they went round the back.
What were you thinking? Leslie is a sick woman. You should have been looking after her.
What, like you with Amy? Pointing the finger's not going to help. Have you checked with Deirdre?
Yes!
Streetcars. She could be with her dad. Come on, Paul, pick up.
Yeah, uncanny. Yeah, it must be, what, 5 years? Well, good to hear you're still competing. Slow fox, isn't it? Belly dancing. Well, that certainly is a change of direction.
Yeah, talking to change of direction.
Did he? Oh, I'm so sad to hear that. He was a gentleman.
3 questions, put that.
Well, Marion, it's been lovely catching up with you, and your taxi will be with you in 5 minutes. Yep, I hope so too. Bye.
Where are you? Where are you going?
And when? I know. But when somebody tells you the husband's died...
The first rule of taxiing, don't get involved.
Have you seen Amy?
She's in school.
200 quid. 200 for a poxy letter. I'd have to do 6 sets of acrylics and a file and polish for that.
Did you pay?
Yeah, I told him to just bill it to the salon accounts, do it properly like. Gran's face.
Was she surprised?
Bet she thought it were an early birthday card.
She looked like I just stabbed her.
Somebody had to get the legal take on this. Now we all know the facts and we can move on.
That's what I said. Anyway, she'll calm down now. And you've got a set of files at past.
Yeah, I know. I just can't help thinking. I mean, it is her money. Why don't we just let her spend it how she likes?
But it's not how she likes, it's how Lewis likes. I mean, if she was a drug addict, would you give her the bank books?
No.
Love is the drug and Lewis is crack.
Luckily for us, Lewis is just a phase. His roving eye will get the better of him and then we can all get back to normal. She'll thank you for this one day.
Oh, I'll put a shout out to the drivers. The black leggings, red sweatshirt.
Yeah.
Did you two have a row?
Oh, it has to be my fault.
Didn't say that.
No, but you're thinking it, and so are you.
Concentrate. Where could she be?
She was bored. She said she wanted to go to the park for an ice lolly, but I said, you're off
Park,
sick.
right, you go home, call the police, don't move. Ken, keep the drivers informed. Use words of 1 syllable.
Oh, Mum, don't just stand there catching flies.
Do you know, I have seen the real you today. In another life, you'd have been a stage girl, Mum.
Oh, you say that like it's a bad thing.
How you put that playgroup leader down to size? Ouch, Marcus.
Well, is that a bit full on?
No, you were brilliant. Almost as brilliant as Liam. He was the Easter Bunny.
Well, it's all in the ears, I did ask Sean for expressive.
Oh, well, expressive is what you got.
Beryl Reid started with the shoes, Picked the right pair for the character and built from there. Actress. The killing of Sister George? Oh, man, you are so straight.
Come on, you can educate me over a drink.
All right.
You all right?
No, Jason, I'm not all right, thanks to your useless lump of a mother.
All right, steady on.
Amy has gone missing. And guess who with? Loony Leslie. Your man was supposed to be watching her, but she got distracted. She was probably sending flirty texts to the poor cow's husband.
Well, how long's she been missing? I've got the van.
No, don't worry about it. Steve's got the streetcar drivers onto it.
Right, is there anything else I can do?
Yeah, you can start praying. Because if I don't find Amy safe and soon, I'm going to string your mum up from the nearest lamppost.
Excuse me, mate. Oh, sorry. I thought...
I know she had me going for a minute. It's just a bump.
I'm looking for my daughter, Amy. She's 8. She's got long, dark hair. She's wearing a red sweater. She could be with a woman with short brown hair, about 50-ish.
We've only seen toddlers, with it being a school day.
Look, if you pass her, can you tell her that her dad really wants her home? Amy! 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 Amy!
Not 2
Listen!
Ice cream gives me Paul's for me.
And you're giving me a poorly head. Take a chill pill, love.
Daddy!
Hey! Sort her out, will you, mate? She's putting me customers off. Leslie, hi.
There's a queue.
Yes, I'm not barging in. Steve, Amy's dad, Eileen's friend.
It's rude. Plain rude. Just an orange lolly, that's all.
Well, you can have your orange lolly. 80p.
I'm in the queue.
Leslie, do you want anything? Would you like a 99 or a choc ice? They look lovely.
Just an orange lolly.
Let's open this on the way home, shall we? Because Mummy is getting very worried. Shouldn't wander off without letting a grown-up know.
Leslie now.
Yes. I've reached to the car. Go, 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 go! I'm gonna beat you.
Me? I mean, he were like a leper, Lewis. Nobody would touch him. Gail were all for kick him out onto the street.
But you stood by him?
Yes, I did. I gave him a roof over his head. I gave him a job. I gave him a career. I mean, come on, you can travel the world in hairdressing.
Some of us are grateful for your loyalty.
Yes, and some of us have very short memories. Oh.
So you read it then?
Yes, I have. I've read it and I've reread it.
So you see, there's nothing for us to fall out over.
No, my sentiments entirely.
Audrey!
Well, that won't make a difference.
Think what you're doing.
The law's the law.
Yes, when it suits you, you're sacked.
Gran!
This is madness.
Look, I started this business without you, David. I shall carry on without you.
This is a highly qualified solicitor, right? Telling you that you've got it wrong.
Oh, you're cutting off your nose to spite your face.
Just go and find yourself a proper job. With proper hours and proper pressures, I have carried you.
I carried you? Everything that's popular in this place is down to me.
Please.
This place was a joke before I came
Oh, yeah,
along.
a very profitable
Audrey,
job. but
stop. You lot, get out. Sit down. No arguing.
Oh, pipe down, Lewis. It ain't even your shop.
Lewis, I am not the one with the problem. They are.
Told you she has these funny turns when it suits.
Just get away with your crocodile tip. You're behind all this, I know you are.
We need to get her to the medical centre.
A little late for
No, we need to get her checked over by a doctor.
Oh, just go. Would you just all go and don't come back? Go on. Yes. Do you know, I am so fed up with the whole grasping lot of you.
Next time, leave your phone on vibrate.
I was rowing with the builder.
Yeah, well, I was round with Tracy. Believe me, it's a lot worse.
Well, as a parent, my heart does go out to you. Your imagination just runs wild.
Sean, do me a favour. Don't call what you do parenting.
I beg your pardon?
Father Christmas sees more of your son than you do.
I am very committed to my Dylan.
They're back. Is she all right?
Hey.
Amy, are you all right?
Do not do that again. You gave us a fright.
Leslie wanted to buy me a corner.
Oh, did she?
Over a lolly.
Listen, Amy, Mummy's not cross, OK? But where did Leslie take you?
Take you. Wasn't some kind of wicked plot.
Were you here? How do you even know?
I know my wife.
Wrong answer. What you should say is you know Eileen. Except for you don't, do you? She's just a handy place for you to park your wife when you fancy stretching your legs.
You haven't got a clue.
Do your bubbles. Go on, show what you can do.
Hey! You lay another finger on my wife, I will have you for assault.
Oh,
Amy,
come on, there's no need for
Get inside.
You are a bully, that's what you are.
Oh, why? Because I don't turn to mush every time you toss me a smile. Don't come the doting husband act. We've all seen you palming her off with anybody that'll take her for an hour. She should be in an institution.
She should be in jail.
You know nothing.
She's a liability. Social services should be told.
You know nothing. She was confused and she should never have been left on her own. 99% of the time she is fine. You ring social services, she will never lead a normal life again.
Paul.
Do you want that on your conscience?
And what about your conscience?
Clear.
What if something had happened to Amy?
She's got a point, mate.
Don't you make me.
Why don't you listen to me?
It's okay, I'm listening. Come on. You happy now? You lot did this. You lot.
I mean it, Eileen. You get that woman off our street and into a home, or I'll do it for you.
I was only trying to be friendly.
Look at your hair. Oh, no, don't.
Should have guessed. Your mum doing the donkey work. You looking after number one.
You pick your moments, don't you, Jason?
You were bang out of order there. I was. Calling me mum in front of everybody. Eh? Saying she shouldn't have left Leslie.
Simple fact.
Well, don't leave her then.
I do not put a gun to your mother's head.
Yeah, not much.
No, she does it. She helps because she cares.
You know why she helps.
Yeah. She's a good person.
She cares about you. God help her. Do you really think she gives up a lunch hour to look after Leslie?
Yes, I do.
I feel ashamed. Just watching her. Settling for scraps. Biting her tongue while you slag her off in front of the street. You know, if you've got beef with her, you speak to her in private.
Oh, private would be nice. Private would be amazing.
What's going on?
You know, if you want us to be private, then stop poking your nose.
Love to.
Giving us the benefit of your wisdom.
I care about me mum, and I want what's right for her.
All right, not what's best for you. Is that right, Daisy?
Leslie shouldn't be here, Paul. Hey? She's dangerous to herself and everybody else. What is this, eh? Is it money? Can you not shell out for the home?
Don't you dare.
Well, you need to think about it. Because somebody's going to get hurt.
Leslie needs you.
2 seconds.
Leslie needs you.
It's okay. It's okay. We can't.
Mum, you need to knock this on the head.
Just a cheap
Go, please, son.
I know she's a nasty piece.
There's been enough fighting in here today.
You meant no harm, okay? Everyone knows that.
Amy was fine.
Yeah, for a few hours there, it was like Christmas Day in the trenches. Suspension of hostilities, pulling together towards a common aim, and then back to all-out war.
That's no way to talk about your family.
Well, that's how I feel. Anyway, thank goodness I've got you and Streetcar.
Yeah, but...
You know, I really enjoyed my session on the switch. Rapid-fire decision-making, tailoring the banter to the mood of the caller.
Yeah, that...
Mapping the routes in your head. Who needs Sudoku?
Yeah, I've often thought that myself. Excuse me, call of nature. We're just celebrating Amy being safe.
Yeah. Eileen's a really good friend of mine, but I think she's lost the plot on this one.
Well, it makes you think, though, you know. I mean, there we are, trolling around, taking everyone for granted, and then, whoosh, big disaster happens, and it makes you sit up and realise how precious we are to each other.
Never thought about it like that.
Ken has. He's thought about nothing else. It's been a real wake-up call.
Well, you could have fooled me.
Why don't you come and join us, you know, and we'll share the pipe of peace?
No, I think I'd rather have a cigarette.
Well, you should have heard the things that Tracy was saying that I was a terrible parent, I wasn't there for my son, me. Whew. You should have heard what she was saying about Leslie. Talk about sticking the boot in.
Why doesn't this surprise me?
Well, I mean, as if Maria would kick off like that. You know, say little baby Liam should have wandered off. Where is...
Is it nursery? Kate's picking him up in a bit.
Oh, 2 nights on the run, eh? Oh, he's a star, he's our Kirky.
He is, so let's toast him.
No, I wasn't sure. Keep or bin?
I can't bin the problem. Whatever.
I'm so sorry, my darling. If I hadn't elbowed my way back into your
please,
life...
don't you dare apologise. Please. Right now, you're the only thing worth living for.
Now, shall I make that appointment at the medical
No.
centre? Well, just to be on the safe side.
I would just be wasting their time. Unless Dr. Carter's got a cure for a broken heart. Now you see what they've reduced me to. I mean, I'm speaking like a silly pop song.
Look, why don't we let the dust settle, huh? Go away for a few days. I can't quite manage the Mediterranean yet, but I know this place in North Wales. Boutique B&B, great views over the beach. What do you say?
Run away, you mean?
I prefer to call it making them sweat.
Oh.
I don't know. That's a better offer, the phone gets it.
No, it's something to celebrate, actually. It's Violet. She said we can have Dylan next week.
Oh, yay. Is this because of Tracy Bartlett?
No, because you were pining. Actually, I was too. What? Well, you've not got plans, have you?
No, we're not going to be back in Eileen till next week.
No, you'll be staying in mine with Dylan. On one condition, that you stay and have another drink with me. Or 3.
Well, as soon as you twisted my arm.
Thank you. And for the record, you're a great dad.
Deirdre, fancy seeing you here. Sorry, Ken, it looks like I would have had company after all, but you may as well stay, now you're here.
I'd rather not.
It's mutual.
And I have very little to say.
Oh, well, that'll be a first.
Oh, you two and your banter. I bet you've missed that, haven't you, Ken? See, it's not the same between two blokes as it is between man and wife. Not the same bite.
Yeah, well, it's when the bite spills over into bile that the problems start. No, you might not be Oscar Wilde in the conversation staked, but I felt more welcome in your flat these last few nights than I felt in my own home for years.
Yeah, well, I think some of that's my fault. We've been talking, haven't we? And we don't like you living apart.
Well, I'm afraid your father sees things differently.
Do I?
Oh, you've made that very plain.
Shall I bang their heads together or shall you?
I will.
You don't think she's got that, what do you call it, dementia?
Did you nearly forget what it were called then?
Goodness, I hope not. Like Eileen's chap's wife.
Oh, she's right age for it, isn't she? And she has been acting rather strange lately. And also, I don't mean to blow my own trumpet roll, but she has just sacked one heck of a stylist. Maybe even the top guy in Weatherfield.
Manchester. Ooh.
Audrey, Lewis, you got any requests? It's been Liam's Easter fair today and it was brilliant. I'm a bit merry, can you tell?
Well, if you are, you wear it well.
Rod Stewart, my mum used to love him. What's that one that he did about the gay lad that got killed? Actually, I best not.
Maria, love, no, I've got a favour to ask you.
Anything?
Lewis and I are going away for a few days.
Ooh, bleh.
Yeah, well, it will be once we're there.
Things are a bit fraught.
I've sacked David.
Audrey, you're always sucking.
No, listen, this time it's for keeps. Now, don't tell me you're surprised.
No, I'm just surprised that it's took this long. No, that lad has been cruising for a bruising for months from you, Audrey. Years. Do you remember that time when you... What's up, you all right?
Oh, no, not really.
So if you could manage the salon, keep it ticking over.
Without David?
Very much without David.
She's talking about me.
She so is.
No, I'm not having this.
No more confrontations.
What, in case she throws another wobbler?
And not in public, no.
She's slagging me off in public.
Then rise above it. The law's on your side. Let's keep it that way.
Are you kidding?
In years to come, she's going to look back on this and be mortified. Let's not make it any worse.
You people are weird.
This afternoon, it occurred to me that we might never see Amy again, and I just wanted to come to you and get a hug and have you tell me that everything would be all right.
I wish you had.
Well, I did. You turned your back on me and stomped off into the office.
Well, Steve told me to put a shout out to tell the driver that Amy was missing.
A few days in and listen to you. A shout.
That's what we call it.
In the trade.
In the trade. It's been a pig of a day. A pig of a week.
Not all Tracy's fault.
Oh, we do contribute a bit.
Come home, Ken. Tell me everything's gonna be all right.
Well, I haven't got a crystal ball, but I'd say you and I'll be all right.
All right. Oh, somebody's thirsty.
Someone's nosy.
Oh, let me guess. One can each for the bizarre love triangle and one left for Jason?
I'm going for a curry. They can all go swivel.
You all right, Jace?
Let's just say no, I'm not wanted.
Are you falling out with your mum?
No, she's falling out with me. Cheers.
You are losing your touch. You could have got the inside track there.
I'll tell you a secret, Tracy. We're not all put on this planet just to entertain you.
Well, you certainly weren't. Anyway, thanks for coming.
Why don't they just sat down?
I might need you to go and collect Dad's stuff from the flat, fingers crossed, but not before you get some juicy gossip on that. Like the news that Leslie is under lock and key.
She's asleep. I gave her a tablet in the end. Wow, you've been busy.
Well, at Pal's Leslie's, it's all washed and ironed.
No.
And this is
No,
yours.
Eileen, please don't do this. Eileen, don't chuck us out.
It's not like that, Paul. We can't carry on as things stand.
No, look, I shouldn't have blamed you for letting Leslie out of the house. I'm really sorry about that. Honestly, you're not a trained carer. I know that. I've asked too much of you.
Look, this is not a stunt. I am not giving you an ultimatum. I can't see a future.
please, just
Look,
sleep on it.
I'm not throwing you out tonight.
But tomorrow?
You know, Tracy was vile today. But some of what she said was true. You not facing facts. Oh, this situation, Leslie, it's too much for you. You have got to step back and let the professionals take over.
When we get back in the house...
Oh, when you get back in the house, you'll find another excuse. There'll always be a reason why you don't act, Paul. And meanwhile, Leslie is getting more and more distressed, and you're getting more and more stressed.
People manage...
Oh, Paul! People! Who? Saints? We all know Saint, and you are certainly not managing. Look, you are a lovely, lovely man. But right now, Leslie deserves a lot more than your guilt trip. I'm sorry, Paul.